Welcome to the Mubadala Arena. This is day 2 of the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague finals in Abu Dhabi. Thoroughly entertaining first day of action, and we're back for round 2, Group A matchup. First up, we have Mega Super Belgrade against Dubai Basketball. Both of these teams came up short yesterday, both losing in disappointing fashion, it has to be said. We'll be looking to bounce back today. Coming up after this, we'll have the matchup of the victors, Barcelona versus Milan, and then Group B action later on today. INSEP of Paris, who lost to Kaunas in Real Madrid, and the overtime elite versus Zalgiris. Their confirmation of our fixtures today. Our focus right now is in Group A, where we've got two teams who, has to be said, we're not thrilled with their overall performance, but they will have learned from it, and we're going to see them meet the objective, which is to get better. Reminder that this is the format of the competition. 2 groups of 4 teams, round robin, 3 games. The team that comes top in each group will compete for the final. Adidas NextGen EuroLeague champion 2025 will be decided on Sunday the 25th of May here at the Mubadala Arena. Fantastic facility, what an atmosphere, and these young men must be very thrilled. They've been hosted to perfection these last few days. And here we look at the rosters. First out of Dubai Basketball, a relatively new club, it has to be said. This is only their 2nd season competing in the Adidas NextGen. And they suffered a brutal defeat at the hands of Barcelona yesterday. So we will be looking to see how they respond. Some of the key players that we'll look at for them. This young man here, Manos Manolopoulos, really did have an impact. Only 6 points, but as a team they scored 46 points as a team. But he had 4 steals in yesterday's defeat to Barcelona. He was relentless in his 16 minutes on the court. And then the other player we highlight is Andy Huelves. Spanish guard, started and had a tough matchup. He had to work down low many times against the giant inside presence of Barcelona. Led his team in assists, and certainly has got the ability and showed the effort and the hustle that is necessary to be successful at this level. 18 years of age, Huelves, this will be his last season in the Adidas Next Generation competition. He'll be moving on to bigger things, I'm certain of that. And what about Mega? Well, high expectations for any team that comes from Belgrade. Mega has been a factory line of high quality players over the years, and they were leading at halftime yesterday against Milan, and then just crumbled, fell apart in the final 2 quarters. We look at their roster, they will certainly have a fire in their belly to give a better performance today. Emotions can get carried away, certainly at this age, but we look at some of the key players who performed well yesterday. Vuk Danilovic, 17 years of age, really lit the scoreboard up off the bench, creating points for fun. 21 points overall. Look at his shooting percentages. But the thing that's crucial for Mega yesterday, 1 assist for him. They only had 5 assists as a team. They did not pass the ball well. Another player we'll highlight for you, Nikola Karalic, played above expectations, it has to be said. Just 16 years of age. Future power forward, it has to be said. But right now he has the body of a small forward. 11 points, 2 rebounds for the 16-year-old. Coach certainly showed some confidence in him when he replaced Ognjen Zazentic when he was injured. We'll look to see how he bounces back with his teammates. For Mega, this is 100% about their ability to share the basketball.
Number 5, Emmanuel Manolopoulos.
They need to make assists. They're not going
Number
to beat
6,
anybody just trying to go
Openes
one-on-one,
Azuelos.
which is what their offense descended into
Number 7,
for
Gustav
much of the
Vilkans.
second half.
Number
For
8,
Dubai,
Tomislav
well,
Vukovic.
it has to be said they're low
Number
on
9,
experience,
Andy Welves.
but they
Number
improved.
10,
They were
Mamadou
blown
Limana.
away in the first period of the game
Number
against
11,
Barcelona
Miguel
yesterday,
Vandaka.
and from then,
Number 12,
credit
Bakary
for their
Doucouré.
energy to compete for
Number
the
13,
full
Anil Elyanak.
40 minutes.
Number 14,
they were much
Simon
better in the
Guerrero.
second period and the third,
Number
and it's
15,
fair to
Rodrigo
say that in the
Stoichkov.
fourth period they got a little bit fatigued.
And head coach Slaven
But Coach Ramix is back all smiles with his team, which is the objective at this age. We're not trying to create the finished product. What we're seeking to see is young men,
Number 5,
future
Alexis
stars.
Stikovic.
That's why they're called the next
Number 7,
generation.
Vuk Danilovic. Number 8, Luka
Here comes the
Jonas.
next generation of the Mega
Number 13,
Belgrade
Nikola
crew.
Kadalic. Number 14, Vukasin Musikic. Number 15, Pavle
Well
Blanco.
coached, disciplined,
Number 21, Jorge Jato.
and they've shown that they can
Number
be more than
22,
just
Medar
competitive.
Zelika.
Yesterday in the first two
Number
quarters,
23, Onion
got away from their game plan in the
Number
second
25,
half, and they'll be
Vuk
certainly
Gundic.
looking to
Number 33,
fulfill their
Petar
potential
Ostojic. And head coach
against
Milan
Dubai
Milosavic.
basketball. Well, formalities completed. Initial introduction for the teams, exchange of handshakes, head nods, fist bumps, elbow taps, and even the occasional toe tap, which seems to be de rigueur with these youngsters. Some followers on various social media platforms, of which there are too many to mention nowadays. Final warm-up. We've just got under 4 minutes before we are underway here. And for those of you who joined us live on EuroLeague TV or on the Adidas Next Generation EuroLeague YouTube channel, please feel free to join in, make comments. We've got our fabulous reporter David Hine ready to answer any questions you've got as we look at the starting five for Dubai basketball. Shaking up in the starting lineup, Manos Manolopoulos gets a start. Does Doucouré and Gradin both came off the bench yesterday, moving into the starting lineup. For Mega, Danilovic moves into the starting lineup, as does Nyato, and Pavle Blanco gets the start. Unique style of play he is. It's a pleasure to watch some of these guys individually, but ultimately what's most important for Coach Rimat of Dubai, Vidosavljevic of Mega, is to see them develop as a team. Vidosavljevic, his first year as head coach at the finals. He's been coaching this team all year long. Let's say for Mega, they have a history of being a production line of talents. Champions in 2022 when they hosted in Belgrade. What a remarkable final that was for those who can remember that. Our officials ready for action. Crew Chief Guido Giovanetti. As always, we wish the officials to have a nice, easy ride. Difficult when you're refereeing at the highest standards. Sometimes the one's level down. This is the ultimate level for under 18s, but these young men, emotions always running high. And the referees, almost as important for them just to manage the heat of the emotions as much as call the fouls. Final comments from the coaches, instructions, getting ready for action. This round 2, game 2 in Group A of the Adidas Next Generation EuroLeague Finals. We're in Abu Dhabi, where one of 8 teams will be crowned.
Look, with Manos on Thursday.
Real Madrid, back-to-back champions, looking to defend their crown, looking to be the second team ever to win 3 EuroLeague, Next Gen championships in a row. Last done by CSKA Moscow in 2005 to 2007, so that is not something that happens very often. Real Madrid are here looking to defend their crown. Until they get beaten. There was some talk before we came into the competition that Real Madrid were not the force that they have been in recent years, but they currently wear the crown and they certainly look good, getting their first victory over overtime elite from the USA yesterday. It's safe to say the closest game of the day yesterday in round one was INSEP Paris going down in overtime to Zalgiris Kaunas. A real back and forth seesaw battle that was. But our focus is here in the Mubadala Arena. Mega players out on the court, almost ready for action. As Vid Krunic needs to tie his shoe up before we get going. And the Dubai starting five step out on the floor. So once again, this young man here, Manos Manolopoulos, brought some energy, and you hate to talk about stereotypes of players, but he certainly has the sort of like the energy of a Billy Spanoulis when he was 17, 18 years of age. Incredible basketball intelligence and energy, just never ending. Jump ball will be about to get underway. It will be Bakary Doucouré, number 12 of Dubai, against Pavle Bachko of Mega Basketball, who wins the jump ball, but it's controlled by Dubai. And the first shot is up and away quickly from Vutkovic. That jumper is missed by Tomislav, and here comes Mega. Looking to get Bachko early, I'd imagine, in the low post. Zzentic, their most complete offensive player, drives into trouble and kicks back to Bachko, who misses the three-point shot. Good defensive series there from Dubai, and there you see Manolopoulos straight away putting the defense under pressure, streaking down the floor, drawing the foul. We talked a lot about this yesterday with our wonderful color commentator Doge Balbai, who'll be doing the Group B games this afternoon. Saying our guards, what they do is they control the tempo of the game by just choosing when to sprint, when to go slow, and when to score. And the first points are on the board for Dubai. It is Simon Gradin, the Argentinian big man. And there, Bachko, double team straight away, finds the open look out of the low post, and there, Ognjen Zzentic answers the call with the three-point shot. So both teams on the scoreboard. Tomislav Vutkovic drives, and the running one-hander is good. Dubai a much more positive start to this game to what we saw from yesterday. Good defense from Gradin, but the bucket is converted. Georgi Gnyato with a tough layup to give Mega a 1-point lead. Welves kicks back. Doucouré with the free throw line jump shot. You see the energy on the bench of Dubai. These young players were defeated yesterday, but their energy has not been quashed. Doucouré commits the foul on the streaking Ognjen Zzentic. Zzentic 21 points yesterday. Came up sore in the fourth quarter when he had a cramp. And you see he's back and he's fighting best right away today. Doucouré picks up his first foul. Fouled out yesterday. Bakary Doucouré. Zzentic goes 1 of 2 at the free throw line. Mega had their problems at the free throw line yesterday, just making 68% of their free throw attempts. Vukovic. We had high expectations for him yesterday, but struggled against the imposing defense of Barcelona. But right away, he's up to 4 points quickly. Danilovic looks to pick up where he finished yesterday, misses his first shot of the game. Vukovic again, and he is getting hot. Tomislav Vukovic. 7 points in a hurry for him, and it's a 5-point lead for Dubai. Batchko in the post, has it stolen. Weldes leads the break. Stopped at half court by Danilovic. Vukovic, though, says, I can go from anywhere. And Coach Vidosavljevic has seen enough. He calls timeout. Dubai start this game on fire. Timeout call by Mega Super Belgrade. Tomislav Vukovic. Back-to-back triples. Timeout on the floor. Belgrade 6, Dubai 14.
Ne uzimaj sve, evo te spustite loptu dole. Dobio si loptu, čoveče, šta bacaš pas ovaj del? Pa nije da, ljudi, evo. Šta vam je, evo? Ajde igramo košarku, evo. Se ne pravimo glupotima, ne igramo odbranu, prolaze na šlaku. Imamo jedan faul, evo. Ne delimo ljude u tranziciji. Šta vam je, jebote, pa ne može se dobiti utakmica sama, evo. Ajde, jebote, bili smo 15 pojene. 15 pojene smo primili za 3 minuta, jebote. Šta je s trčanjem nazad, jebote? Šta je sa deljenjem ljudi? Uče, neizmišljeni šutevi, imaš šut ovdje odmah. Što ga ne digneš odmah, brate? Iz pika, oto si sam. A ne zajebava, jebote. Mega.
Inside, well, just over 3 minutes of action. Shows how confidence, when you're 15 to 18 years of age, your confidence is never squashed. These young men, look at the difference in body language, the step back on the floor. Mega have to look at the team so far, albeit in the opening stages, exchanges, of a team that feel like they underperformed yesterday. They lost out in a game that they probably feel that they could have won. Another day perhaps they would, but right now they need to worry about Dubai, who've come out in inspired form at the opening of this game here. Zalgiris on the drive into a triple team, which needs Danilovic open. And Vuk Danilovic doesn't get the score, but it's an offensive rebound for Batchko. Over the back of Simon Gradin. This is all about position here. Gradin, he's got to try and push Batchko back. Instead, he's reaching for the basketball. The bigger, stronger Batchko to get the bucket, and there, offensive rebound, or the foul that's created gives him another chance, and Ognjen Zalgiris puts another triple on the board. He goes to 7 points. And there, strong drive again, Manolopoulos. Takes Krunic into the paint. 2 dribbles, got the defender on his back. It's such a part of the modern game. The point guard, they look to get around their defender. Once they got the defense on their back, they feel for the contact. And that's what Manolopoulos did to perfection there, drawing the foul. And he goes to the free throw line. First trip to the free throw line for Dubai. They were 8 of 12 yesterday. Open up, going 2 from 2, and their lead back up to 7. Mega 9, Dubai 16. Trying to keep an eye on the passing of Mega today. Batchko, soft hands, can't convert, and Decore rips down the rebound. And here comes Dubai, and the foul is drawn. Krunic, I think, stepped across Gradin. He's picked up 2 fouls in a hurry. He'll be replaced by Luka Ilesh. Same game, round one. Mega had 5 assists across the entire game. They've got 3 assists already, so they're definitely sharing the ball better than they did in round one. Dubai, well, the scoreboard would tell you how much better they are today than they were in round one. 16 points already and a 7-point lead inside 4 minutes. Manolopoulos kicks to Decore. The young man didn't have the strength to get over the defender. Nyato who forced the miss. Bachko in the post, spins the baseline into a double team. A nice baby hook shot. Pavle Bachko getting back to his left hand, and it's again on the scan report it would say he's left-handed. So actually you want to keep him on that baseline. Don't let him get back to the middle on that side. Nice pass and strong finish by Bakary Decore. And Huelves, who we said is a man to watch, has already got 4 assists, Andy Huelves. That's why we highlighted him before this game. He's a real leader on the floor for this Dubai team. Pavle Bachko got caught in no man's land. And there the slap, he cleared, he gets Decore on the shoulder. And Bakary Decore has already got 4 points to his name. Now looking to add a 5th from the free throw line. Oh, what a difference a day makes for this Dubai team. 8-point lead for them midway through the first period. Mega probably feeling a little bit shell-shocked right now. I thought this was going to be an easy one. And the way Dubai is playing this game, how much does that improve the value of the victory that Barcelona put on them? Cezentic misses the 3 and Decore sails for the rebound again. In transition, Huelves gets the defender on his back. Freezing for the shot, but he can't convert. Mega, look for something in transition. Cezentic finds Bachko, who stumbles, fumbles, and the ball goes out of bounds. It'll go back to Belgrade. Possession on the baseline. See, Bachko's looking for contact, but what happens is Decore does a good job of just standing still. Just hold your feet, stay your position. Danilovic now for Mega. Presented, outstanding one-on-one player, but he's looking to pass the ball, but he throws it away. Gradin, a little bit special behind his back. Vukovic can't convert, but there's offensive rebound by Decore. Fast break opportunity, Mega into the paint. Another behind the back pass, and this one goes dribbling out of bounds. Ilesh looking for his teammate in the corner. Mega 4 turnovers already. They had 21 turnovers yesterday in that defeat to Milan. What's this in that game here? The turnovers they're having today are self-inflicted with Andy Huelves. Gives his team a 10-point lead. What a start by Dubai. They lost by 64 points yesterday. Danilovic looking for the pass. The help defense from Gradin breaks it up. 11 on the shot clock for the Serbian crew. Ilesh. Danilovic on the wing. Down low is Nyato. He turns it over, but somehow ends up in a handoff carriage, and it's great hustle defense by Dubai. Well, it's safe to say that this Mega team doesn't have the physical strength that Barcelona has, but they've got the technical nous, and it's just sheer hustle and hard work and a commitment from Dubai that has to be admired after the way they were beaten yesterday in round one. In control right now, leading by 10. Huelves looking to get another assist and almost does so, but the jump shot for Azuolas is off. Danilovic, baseline drive, pull up, converts the two. We admire the fact that Mega are seeking to pass the ball more today, but sometimes you don't lose full sight of what you're best at. Danilovic makes the jump shot, then gets the defensive rebound off the miss by Amat. Danilovic, 21 points off the bench yesterday. Trying to feed in the post, but the jump shot is away and missed by Musakic, but then Petar Stojic, no? Yes, has been called for the shove in the back on the rebound. Petar Stojic had the quietest 11 rebound game I think I've ever seen yesterday. Looking to pick up his first rebound of the game today, but instead he gets a foul for his action. That is his team's 5th. And Doucouré Bakare will go back to the free throw line where he made his first attempt earlier on. 5 points total for the number 12 of Dubai. Doucouré will have one more attempt here as the Mega player stepped in early. Doucouré composes himself, takes a deep breath, and he's a perfect 3 from 3 at the line. Re-establishes the 10-point lead, and Doucouré moves on to 7 points. Percival. Ilesh brings the ball up for Mega. Mega looking to get some kind of rhythm on the offensive end of the court. See, they've definitely got an emphasis on passing the ball today, but the rhythm isn't there yet. Maybe we'll get some rhythm from Vukasin Musakic, who draws the foul going to the basket. Nice drop step from the number 14, and he will get 2 free throws. Doucouré was Bandaka, who stuck his hand in there, but the foul, I think, has been given to Diop Amath. Musakic not able to capitalize on that as he misses his first free throw. This is a pair. We're down by 10 points, 3 points. The free throws are important. Something to get you going. Welbers again goes through the defense, and what a finish by the Spaniard. Danilovic looks to answer. Good recovery down by Azulas. And so Mega have to set in the half court. Ilesh kicks out. Extra pass. Good ball movement from Mega. They are not rewarded with points though. With the jump shot from Karlic rims off the back iron. There's that man Welbers again. Kicks the corner where Amath is wide open. Offensive rebound by Gradin. And Mega, who dominated the backboards against Milan in round 1, are being put to the sword by Dubai. Apenas Azulas gets his first points. Dubai with a 14-point lead. Ilesh throws it away, and here they come, hungry for more. Dubai on the break. Azulas to the basket. He is fouled on the way, and that's going to be Danilovic committing his first foul of the game. And more free throws for Dubai. Well, what an uplift in performance by Dubai Basketball. Safe to say that they were intimidated is not the right word for what happened for them against Barcelona. It was as if they weren't ready for the physical nature of the Blaugrana. And they were down by 20 points before you knew it. But they've slept on it, looked at video, I'm sure, and they've composed themselves, and they have come out at some standard of basketball here. And they lead by 29 points to 13. Mega, meanwhile, just at 6s and 7s. Baseline drive. Karalic kicks the corner where Danilovic, no, excuse me. The three-point shot is missed by Stojkovic. Well, the shooting percentage is brutal for Mega now. 2 of 9 three-point shooting. Dubai looking to stretch even further. Offensive rebound from Vukovic. And then Azulas is called, I believe, for an offensive foul. And Penas Azulas driving into the paint, judged by the referee to have used his left arm to shove the defender away. Watch that left shoulder there. Oh, he's caught the defender's caught Musikic in the throat. I guess that kind of breaks all hope for you. Coach Rematch is saying to the referee, I can't help it if his defender puts his neck in the way of my plays at elbow. So Zentic goes route one, kicks out, finds a Stojic. He misses, but then the follow-up by Zentic with the offensive rebound. Takes his team's total of 15 points as Dubai can hold for the final shot of the opening stanza. Manolopoulos in no hurry. Clock hits 8. Drives, kicks through, throws it away. Loose ball goes to Dubai. And there's Vukovic and Tomislav Vukovic. Everything he touches turns to points. And that bucket there turns Dubai's lead to 16. Loose ball going once again to Dubai. Safe to say they have out-hustled Mega significantly. And after one period of action, Dubai basketball, inspired, take the lead. Mega 15, Dubai 31. Well, the highlights roll, and we've seen a complete contrast from day to day. Dubai, it has to be said, just the hustling. It's the hustle that's made all the difference. Just working their socks off. Meanwhile, Dubai, they just can't get anything going. We've had 5 lead changes, but since this man here, Tomislav Vukovic, started making threes, it's been one-way traffic, it has to be said. It feels like Dubai have been making baskets all over the floor. They're just 2 of 7 on three-point shooting, but they've attacked the basket like crazy. 4 steals that they've turned into points, that is crucial. For Mega, well, they've picked up 3 assists compared to 5 in the entire game yesterday. That's an improvement. But rebounding, being out rebounded by a smaller and even younger Dubai team. Look at the shooting percentages. Mega relying too much on the three-point shot, but that's because the defense, they're not being able to get inside the Dubai players. Not breaking them down off the dribble.
Focus on 3, 1, 2, 3. Focus.
Well, Dubai can soak up the plaudits from that first 10 minutes of action. Mega with all the work to do. Second quarter gets underway. Alexis Stojkovic didn't play yesterday. Played very limited minutes. Bachko down low. And Anil Alyanak is one of the leading performers, again off the bench for Dubai yesterday. Straight away commits the foul as Pavle Bachko gets him on his back in the low post. Good positioning by the number 15 of Mega. Bachko in the post, working against Yamaga, who defends him well, and that was better play from Yamaga. He's forcing Bachko to his weaker right hand. Get the defensive rebound. And now Manolopoulos has bought his pass stolen. Karalic down the court, goes end to end. And Nikola Karalic gets his first points of the game. Well, Mega looking to really pick up their intensity from quarter to quarter. Vukovic missed his first three of the second period. His first shot is missed in from deep. Ball goes out of bounds. Will retain possession for Mega. It will be Stiktovic who takes it out of bounds from the side. And there Karalic gets his shot rejected. Alyanak coming over from the weak side. Karalic going to the cover, and Alyanak, he jumps and he's waiting for the ball to leave before he blocks it. Sloppy pass there from Karalic, trying to find Bachko in a hole that wasn't there to be had. Alyanak fouled in transition. His coach is asking for the three-point shot. Yeah, the referee's just asking the coach to calm down a little bit. Understand again, this is a feature of the modern game of basketball. When the whistle blows, players gather the ball and immediately looking to get called for the foul in the act of shooting. Coach Climax a little bit too intense as a warning for the bench. If there's anything untoward, he might get a technical foul next time. Yamaga has the ball poked away. Good defense from Bachko, and Srzentic misses the layup, but there clean up on aisle 3 from Vukas and Musakic. The first baskets of the second period are scored by Mega. We get a timeout called by Dubai. They led 31-15 at the end of the first. That lead has been cut down to 12.
He said, hey, there is no advantage for Miguel passing the ball here. There is no advantage against this big guy. I didn't think about this. Andy, go for one horse side. Go, horse up, and be attack. Tomo, ti si na srce tiče. I got 3. Okay.
No easy layup, man.
Ajde, we must run back. They scored 2 times now, only after fast break, because of our turnovers.
Turnover in first quarter.
Oh, dear. Coach Remax. We reflect on best performance of the game so far. Tomislav Vukovic, 12 points total, but he made the first couple of layups and then the confidence came and he said, this is what I'm here for. Just pounding away from deep. The number 8 of Dubai leads all scorers with 12 points. He's back in the action now at the Dubai come out of the timeout. Better pressure defense again from Mega. They really upped the intensity on the floor. They get the steal. Can they capitalize the bucket? Musakic steps through. Much better action. You see the energy for Mega has picked up. Particularly at the defensive end. That's where it starts. They conceded 31 points in the first 10 minutes. Here at the opening exchange of the second, they haven't conceded a single point and they get another steal. Musakic posts up. Karalic drives, using his teammate as a screen. And Nikola Karalic doubles his total. Full court pressure by Mega. Welbes feeds Amath. Strong finish by the number 4. Batchko looking to get the block shot instead. Almost gets dunked on. Cezentic drives, kicks the corner. The extra pass means that Alexis Stikovic didn't play at all yesterday. Gets the basket. It's a 10-2 start to the second period by Mega. Well, there's a simple crossover dribble, and there's a foul by Batchko. And Welves living up to expectation. That's a simple old-fashioned jab step, left the defender in his wake, and Batchko comes over to help. Well, Stikovic after scoring the layup, well, he's celebrating. Welves is going to the basket. He draws the foul. That's number 2 on Batchko. Andy Welves looking to add to his 4-point total at the free throw line. Misses the first. He's got 1 to come. Misses a pair. Batchko gets the rebound. This is a transformed Mega team. Oh, maybe they need to wait for the second quarter every day, because this is impressive run here. Cezentic gets the score. He goes to 11 points. Welves drives, kicks. Okore gives it back to his point guard, Azulis. Azulis drives, he draws the contact, doesn't get the roll, and he'll go to the free throw line, and Ognjen Cezentic picks up the foul. Azulis, just the shot clock running down, and he just feels the contact, and that's the intent of the way players play nowadays. He's definitely on a move to the basket. The whistle blows, he gathers the ball, clearly in the act of shooting. And he's rewarded with 2 free throws. Gives his team 7-point lead once more. Aggressive defense from Welves. Looking to add to the 2 steals he already has in the game. Mega possession, 15 on the shot clock as Nikola Karalic takes the ball out of bounds. Cezentic drives, misses the layup. There's a foul in the act of shooting as Anil Alyanak. He raises his hand before the referee judges him guilty. Two fouls on Alyanak. And Ognjen Cezentic looking to add to his ongoing scoring tear. 11 points personal. These 2 free throws here, if he converts, will make him the leading scorer in the game. Cezentic goes 1 of 2. With a hustle from Mega, offensive rebound. And another offensive rebound, and another offensive rebound. Well, Mega played the first quarter like they were still asleep at the breakfast buffet. But digestion has happened, and they are coming with some fire here in the second period. Pavle Batchko with back-to-back offensive rebounds, 1 of 3 offensive boards on that set. And Batchko goes to the line to shoot 2. 6 boards already for the number 15 of Mega. There's 1 or 2 at the line. But again, Mega retained possession. Just working away. Coach Vida Savljevic won't be asking why his team have gotten better, but he certainly comes fired up. There's an illegal screen there. Petar Bjelica, another one player who did not play yesterday, commits the offensive foul. Turnover number 7 for the team in pink. Is it pink or is it cerise? You tell me. The comments on our YouTube channel. Tell me what color the Mega uniform is. Maybe salmon. No, definitely pink. Well, I'll tell you what. Hot pink, hot three-point shooter, Tomislav Vukovic. His third triple in the game. And he comes again, the leading scorer. Good passing from Mega. This time, they do not get the offensive rebound. They got 8 offensive boards. This is where they rebounded against Milan yesterday. They're converting them into points with Andy Huelves. Great cross. Oh, wow. What a that's a crazy call on the official, perhaps, because Bakary Doucouré was way above the defender. He's been called for the foul. You watch the rebound. He grabs the rebound. I think it's his teammate that hits it. Well, okay, fair enough. We love the human nature of officiating. That's the best way to describe it. They will not get every call right. And when they get them wrong, I think they're human enough and accepting of it. That one was debatable. And there's a technical foul that's been called. We've got Coach Rimats on the bench of Dubai. We're already on a warning. And even if the referee did get that call wrong, shouldn't have argued vociferously. Picks up the technical foul. Mega do not make the free throw, but they retain possession. Trailing by 8 points. 29-37. Mega versus Dubai. Midway through the second period. Reminder, this is the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague finals. Cesentic drives, kicks to the corner. That's better ball movement, and they get the bucket. That's the sort of basketball you expect to see from Mega. Assist number 4, and their defense has certainly been hot here. The deficit was 16. It's now down to 5. Vukovic finds Doucouré. He throws out the double team. Gradin has to pull from 3. Does not get it, but runs down the offensive rebound. They'll have another 14. Broken play there going in favor of Dubai. Vukovic, step back 3. Ouch! Tomislav Vukovic, the hero of the hour, goes to 18 points personal. Strong drive by Karalic, and Huelves nods his head in frustration as the referee calls the foul. He free throws the rest of the way in the second period. Both teams are in the bonus. A change of pace. Huelves, such an aggressive defender, has already got 2 steals. Now he should have 2 fouls as well. I'm sure the stat sheet will catch up eventually. Karalic at the free throw line makes the first. Karalic makes a pair. 6-point lead for Dubai. Huelves leads the defense and merry dance off the dribble. Huelves dribbles inside, gets the shot away, doesn't convert, but there. Bakary Doucouré looks at the referee and says, call an offensive rebound on that as he tips home. Another bucket. He goes to 9 points. Cesentic forces the 3-point shot. Terrific all-round game by Andy Huelves. He pulls in the defensive rebound. High screen and roll with Doucouré. Huelves hasn't moved the ball on much. He's going to go one-on-one. Somehow gets the roll. Andy Huelves. Coach Vida Sedlevich must have thought he had things going his way, but then Huelves takes matters into his own hands. And Dubai stretched the lead back up to 10 points. Karalic just got lost in traffic and somehow gets the roll. Timeout called by Mega. They trail 34 points to 44.
Tebe 1-1. Pa 6, brate. Bez. Ej, idemo ovako. Bačko Pepe. Jedan strana. Trebaju nam koševi do kraja, treba nam driving, treba nam prodor, pa ako ne može da se izbaci pas. Ne treba nam nervoza, non stop su neko nervozi, ne znam šta ti, ne znam šta umišljaš tim ponašanjem, ali da ti kažem, užasno izgleda. Znači, jedan strana istrči, dobro ga navedi ovde, neka izađe do kraja. Ej, odbrana jebote, znači crveno, ne sme da ode na ovu stranu. Vi se svi povlačite nešto. Golman dole, španski igraju, komunikacija na ovaj sledeći, na ovaj šut koji izlazi sledeći. Ništa ne razmišljam. Ajde, momci. Ko je najbolji? Mega. Ajde, stišemo ovdje po vremena.
Well, you may not have Serbian as your first language, but you will certainly get the sentiment of Coach Vidosavljević's time out there. He's basically trying to get his team to get back to the defensive intensity they showed in the first 5 minutes of this second period. There's lots of cliches in basketball. One of the most true is you've got to play 40 minutes if you want to win. Nobody wins a game in 5 minutes flat. Mega to up their intensity and sustain it. Out of the timeout, Bachko finds Cezentic. Fine one-on-one play, but it's team basketball that got them into it. There, good ball movement. Cezentic, open look, but can't converse. Not Alienak gets the rebound. Welves goes again, finds Ducouré, who can't convert. Offensive rebound, and this. Well, which way is the referee calling that one? It's Cezentic who's on the deck. And we're going to take the long walk down the floor. Ducouré misses the offensive shot, and then oh yeah, it's a foul by Dubai. Rodrigo Chotramani commits the foul. Ognjen Cezentic go to the free throw line. Must be difficult for a head coach like Milan Vidosavljević. You've got a player like Ognjen Cezentic, and let's just face it, he is a gifted offensive player. But it's not, at this stage of their career, he's not just going to he can take over the game by himself, but what you want him to do is to get his points out of the offense, or as he's doing there, out of hard work defensively. What he wants him to do, he wants Cezentic to end up with 21, 22 points, but he wants his team to have 15 assists. Cezentic picks up the foul there. It's hard to decide which is the more aggressive player, Cezentic or Welves. Welves, you cannot be anything but impressed with this young man. One of those jack of all trades, master of none sort of point guards. Just throws his body around, doesn't care who he guards defensively. Confident ball handling, so deep range shooter. But right now he's having an impressive day. 8.6 assists, and then I was about to say and a block shot, but he sort of followed through against Cezentic. He got the block, two hands, but then Cezentic, watch him, Cezentic, where's the drive? Here comes Welves on the help, and there he just wants to make sure if he stays vertical, perhaps he doesn't foul, but I think his intention then was to make sure that Cezentic did not get an easy look and send him back to the free throw line, where he's just 3 of 7 in the game so far. Cezentic composed himself, does not get the roll. He is 4 of 9 at the stripe. 5 points they've left on the floor in the game. They trail by 10. Welves again gets inside. Welves with the drive and an offensive rebound. And the rebounding of Dubai is down to pure hustle. This is effort. Welbez, step back three. Offensive rebound again. This time Simon Gradin gets his 4th offensive board. 8 rebounds in total for Gradin. Dubai only +2 on the rebounding overall, but they're matching Mega. That's the important thing. Mega is an outstanding offensive rebounding team. If they can cancel out their rebounding prowess, that's why they got a 10-point lead, because Mega does not getting anything extra. Tomislav Vukovic, you know what he's doing. Step back jump shot. Does not go. Good rebound there. Good hustle. Danilovic going into the trenches and getting the ball for his team. Bachko one-on-one in the post, waiting for the double team. Does not come, but he swings it on the net. Karalic misses the 3. Good rebound. Chotramani. And Welbez, it feels like he's played an awful lot of this first half. 15.5 minutes he's been out there. Shows his ball handling skills. Drives, gets that left hand, kicks out to the corner. The drive, the layup, the score. And that's Simon Gradin, the Argentinian big man. Bachko into trouble, goes it away. Here comes Welbez, here comes Dubai on transition. Welbez keeps it, kicks it, Vukovic, bucket! How's about this for a turnaround from Dubai? They show they're not just here to watch the dancers, they want to get into the disco. They got a ticket, they want to fly, and they are doing that. Danilovic misses the jump shot, and here they come again. Final minute of the first half. And they are showing that first quarter was no fluke. Welbez, double clutch, doesn't get the bucket, but he gets his own rebound! And he doesn't get the black pass, he's going to count. Bachko got his hand on the net, that's goal tending in old language. Basket interference is the way we call it nowadays. Andy Welbez, 10 points, 7 assists, 2 steals, and a little bit of luck there as Bachko grabs the net. He gives his team the biggest lead of the game so far, and he gets an extra moment's rest as he gets to sit down for the final 30 seconds. Bachko cut into the bucket. They want him in the post. They get him in the post. Triple team on Pavle Bachko, which means somebody's open, and that open man is George Giannato. And Giannato gets the triple to go, and we get a timeout called by Dubai. They want to make the most of momentum. Look at Bachko, that's vision. That's what you want your big man to be able to do. Sucks in the defense, kicks it out, and then gets to go to the scorer.
Four players.
Timeout,
Stay. Andy, no. Andy, minus inbounder. Tomo inbounder. Andy minus. Yeah. Okay. Open. I prefer ball to go to Andy. Attack. If they press, we need Rodrigo here. And then open. Maybe connect. Listen. Hey. Manos. Immediately when he receives the ball, you must cut. Tomo is going in. Attack with good spacing. So first Rodrigo run here. Okay, Manos run here. And we play big. Macari, you start from here.
I mount.
Yeah. No. Rodrigo.
I mean,
Rodrigo is
if Andy gets the ball,
question there by Simon Gradin, saying to the coach, "Where am I, coach?" Coach said, "No, you're on the bench." The things we do to try and get on the court. Yeah, the energy in this Dubai team. Now the challenge is on Mega. They've had a big 3-point shot. They get the score. The deficit is 14. They want to go in at halftime trailing by 14 points. Welbez back in the court. That rest is not through the halftime break. He keeps it. He drives. He kicks it. Rodrigo gets the play. Wow, what a rebound. Dukure with another monstrous offensive rim down of the miss from Chotramani. they get exactly the shot they want. You see the celebration. Okay, they would have liked the bucket as well. But that is great team basketball, Dubai, and they are worthy leaders at the break. Halftime score, Mega Super Belgrade 39, Dubai Basketball 53. Well, what an intriguing game of basketball we have on our hands here. Former champions Mega Belgrade, champions in 2022. Okay, none of these players are part of that, but it's a program that's steeped in history, but they are being challenged by outstanding effort from Dubai. Seeing flashes from Mega of what they're able to do. Some natural basketball plays, but the individual performances from Dubai and the team ethic has been just outstanding. Mega carried offensively, it's safe to say, by Ognis Zezentic, 14 points Percival, but Tomislav Vukovic leads all scorers with a magnificent 21 points. And if Mega's going to win this one, they're going to have to find a way to get the ball out of his hands, because when he gets it, points go up, as do from Andy Welves. We said he's a do-it-all point guard, and 10 points, 7 assists, and 2 steals demonstrate that exactly. Of course, when you start playing well, everybody wants to get in on the action. Defensively, they've been outstanding, conceding just 39 points. And then we look at the numbers here. Mega, well, the shooting percentages aren't terrible. I have to say that. It's 10 of 16 from 2, but 4 of 17 3-point shooting. And that's Dubai. Dubai is forcing them to shoot threes. Big first half from Dubai. Adjustments to be made by Mega. We'll find out what they do after the halftime break. Halftime ticks along at the Mubadala Arena. We're in Group A action. Mega Super Belgrade have 39 points. Dubai Basketball have 53. It's been an impressive performance by the team in black, and it's reflected in the stat sheet. 5 of 14 from 3, 14 of 25 from 2, and that is because it's sheer effort. Out-rebounding Mega by 25 to 20. 6 steals, which they are turning into points. Just 5 turnovers, 8 assists. Most impressive performance, and what a day this young man is having here. Tomislav Vukovic, the number 8 of Dubai, 21 points in the first half. He played 17 and a half minutes. Okay, he played most of the game, but well, when he was out there, he was productive, and he wasn't one of these players that was hiding. Vukovic was in the thick of the action from the very off. 12 points in the first quarter, 9 more in the second. And they're not forcing the ball to him. He's got that 21 points. Shoot 8 out of 12. 67%. Hasn't shot a free throw yet. He's beating them with jump shots. He's not going to the basket. Doesn't need to shoot layups because he's got soft hands and he's scoring 4 deep. But Vukovic is not doing this all by himself. They got 53 points. He's got 21. That's a big chunk of numbers for the 17-year-old guard. But his performance is definitely in the context of how the team is performing. And the challenge for Dubai is they wish what halftime had never come, because they've had to take a break. Can they capitalize on this? Can they double down, close out the victory, which would be a famous one for them? Meanwhile, for Mega, well, the best performer, no surprise, it's Ognjen Cezentic. He's a special scorer of the basketball. Can score more points on the floor. 14 points for him. So it's safe to say he's getting a lot of his points out of one-on-one action. Attacking the basket off the dribble is what he's best at, but he's got his three-point shot, which is good enough and respectful enough. You have to respect his threes. Otherwise, he can hurt you. But that opens up the two-point opportunities for him, where he likes to do. He likes to go to the basket. Struggling at the free throw line today, just 4 of 9. And in a game where his team is trailing by 14 points. Those 5 missed free throws from him, 8 missed free throws from his team. It's not aiding their cause. So what does Mega do to improve in the second half? Well, their defensive intensity has to sustain. They went to some full court press off made shots at the beginning of the second quarter, and they fell back to full court man-to-man, but did not sustain the intensity. That was the issue for them. Dubai playing, well, no one's got anything to lose at this stage of proceedings. It's only game 2 of 3. And as both these teams lost game 1 yesterday, it's a difficult path to reach the finals, to win the group. The teams that you lost to have to lose both of their games, and you have to win your remaining 2. Not that it's impossible, but the important thing is just to put yesterday's game behind you, put the first half behind you, and get back to the action. Enjoy the game, but also seek to improve. An improvement every time on the floor. That is the objective for every player in this competition. This competition being the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague Finals in Abu Dhabi 2025. I want to remind you, for those of you watching on our live channels for free, whether that's EuroLeague TV or our YouTube channel. Please do feel free to make comments. I'd love to have some comments on some advice on what Mega needs to do, and also give me some respect and love for this Dubai team, because they have bounced back after losing by 64 points in round one. They have come back with some degree of energy here in round two. This is the first game of round two. Coming up immediately after this, we've got FC Barcelona against EA7 Milan, two teams who won in Group A yesterday. And then on the afternoon session, Zalgiris Kaunas against Real Madrid, Overtime Elite and INSEP Paris. Again, two teams who lost yesterday need to win to have any chance of staying in the mix. As we look at the standings, Barcelona and Milan, the winner of that game, I believe, will qualify. Well, if Milan win, they will qualify for the finals. Although if Dubai wins this one, it gets more complicated. And meanwhile, in Group B, the important thing is the teams that lost have to win today. So Overtime Elite or Paris, one of those will be eliminated. As will one of these teams. One of these teams, whoever loses today will be eliminated from being able to reach the final, because you will not reach the final with two losses. That thing is for sure. Second half underway. Dubai possession, and the opening exchanges will be important here. Can Dubai continue the way they did in the first half? Mega gets some positive action. Gradin in the post. Hits the double T. Gives it out, turns it over. Transition opportunity. Suzentic loses the handle, and then back the other way. Gradin tries to get the slam dunk, and look at his teammates hustling to help him up off the floor. As Petar Stojic commits the foul. Turnovers both ends of the floor. Oh, Gradin. His eyes told him. His eyes wrote a check that his legs could not cash. He told him, you can dunk this, big man. Instead, he misses. Fortunate for him, he gets fouled. He gets the chance to add the free throw line, but he misses the first free throw. Misses a pair. No points yet in the second half. There's Suzentic. He's up top there. Vuk Danilovic misses the jump shot. Defensive rebound by Kakura. Nikola Basilovic says, I know, I'll dive on that. Get a jump ball. Well, it's one way to get your name on the stat sheet, isn't it? Because of the possession arrow. Kakura goes on the floor. He lays to take a nap, and Basilovic says, give me some of that. Danilovic. He worked the ball around the outside, and there. The long jump shot is missed by Luskic. Here comes Manos Manolopoulos. Point guard responsibilities for him. Feeds Welbez. Manolopoulos down the lane. Gets the layup to go, and how's about that for a finish for the young Greek guard? And then he right onto defense. How's about this from Manolopoulos? And then Mega handled the defensive pressure well. Now can they create a good shot? Suzentic creates a space. The little shove doesn't go, but here comes Dubai, defensive rebound. Welbez in the corner. Baseline drive. Gets the defender on his back. How's about that for a finish? Andy Welbez goes to 12 points. The lead is 19. And then offensive foul by Basilovic. Shoving that pesky defender Manolopoulos just moving his feet, getting his chest, his number on the shoulder of the offensive player. And Basilovic tries to create space, gives him a shove, and that's a turnover. Number 11 for Mega. Welves from deep. Andy Welves gives your commentator a look and says, I heard you saying I don't shoot the ball well. Welves says, take a look at that. He goes to 15 points personal. Lead is 22. Mega 39. With that three here.
Kako da branimo kick?
Dubai 61. Timeout called by Mega. They trail by a lot.
Čoveče, španski crveno, čuješ? Šta me gledaš, brate? Uradi nešto za ovu ekipu, brate. Ubijaš nas, brate. Šta, brate? Tebi lenimo, ja zovem jedan, ti ideš u nekih 300 pikova, jeboj. Božo, prenesi loptu prosto, šta ga guraš koju pičku materiju? Koji broj te čuva? A nemoj da je on prenosi kad ga 5 čuva. Gde pobegnete vas dvojice? Odbrana 3, posle. Odbrana 3. Daj, ti si gore, ti si dole. Kada damo koš, to je kad budu bacanje...
Well, it's Coach Peter Savljević almost pleading with his team to play some defense, reflect on Welves, the number 9 of Dubai, who's been simply outstanding in this game from the off. He started the game. He's played 19 of the 22 minutes so far. And now he's up to 15 points to go along with his 7 assists and a couple of steals. He's given his team a 22-point lead. Mega are in a deep hole. He's going to need, excuse my cliche talking, they'll need a mega effort to get out of this position here. Stranger things have happened in basketball, especially you start getting hot from deep like Bogdanovic. Off the assist from Zalgiris. But for Mega, it's this end of the floor that's going to make the difference. Defensive intensity as Decore goes to double figures with the tip home. His 4th offensive rebound. 11 points, 9 ribbies for the number 12 of Dubai. Zalgiris from deep. Ooh, gets nothing but air with that one as it sails out of bounds. Ogni Zalgiris. One of the things this young man will have to deal with as his career develops is becoming the focus of the defense of the opposition. Dubai is clearly prepared to put pressure on him, force him to become a passer instead of a scorer. Welves missed the jump shot. Great blocks out underneath by Nikola Basilovic to keep the Decore away. Danilowicz now from Mega, working off the bounce, drives around. Decore misses, but there with the cleanup, Pavle Batchko with his 10th rebound, goes to 5 points personal. Wow, and a foul there in the act of shooting the three. Simon Gradin is fouled by Vuk Danilovic, and he will go to the free throw line to shoot 3. Wow, Danilovic, wow, be grateful that that is just a 3-point foul. And the referee explaining to Danilovic off camera. There you see him talk to the ref. The ref saying, look, you stepped under his foot. If you step underneath a shooting player, you can easily get an unsportsmanlike. Contact with the shooter is just not allowed. Gradin makes the free throws. And what happens when you get that pause in the action from especially when you're down by 20 points, if they make the free throws, so the energy, the momentum that Mega were trying to build just gets snuffed out, and they've got to start again. Now, they trail by 22 points. 44-66, Mega behind Dubai. Batchko in the post. Bachko muscles his way in, and there, just a little old school big man basketball there. Pavle Bachko gets Decore on his back. Vukovic should get the foul. Not sure they've given it to. Bachko misses the free throw. 8 free throws Dubai have missed, and now they show us a little bit of zone defense. Coach Vidas has had enough of his average man-to-man, so he puts him in a zone and see what they can do. Walves gets Vukovic open in the corner, and that's the answer to the zone. Penetrate and kick. Walves with his 9th assist. Vukovic with his 6th made three-point shot. And the lead is 23. Walves commits the foul. That will send Karalic to the line. I think that 3 fouls on Andy Walves. Nikola Karalic, 6 points to his name, 2 of 2 at the free throw line. We're looking to double that performance right here. Karalic goes 1 from 2. Bakary Decore confirms his double-double. 11 points, 11 boards by the number 12 of Dubai. Gradin in the corner. Open 3. Defensive rebound to Zentic. In transition, Manolopoulos this time commits the foul. Only the 3rd team foul in the period by Dubai. They can afford to be aggressive defensively because they've got a 20-point lead. Sideline possession for Mega. Karalic takes off on the dribble. Karalic is fouled by Vukovic. Well, the one thing that Dubai will need to guard against is complacency. Big lead like this, it's easy to think you're just going to cruise to victory, but all it takes is a couple of baskets, a couple of fouls go against you, momentum goes the other way. Suddenly, we'll have a game on our hands. But for Mega to do that, they're going to start making free throws. They're now 8 of 19. Make that 9 of 20 at the free throw line. 21-point lead for Dubai. Mega persists with a 2-3 zone defense. Walves penetrates, kicks, Vukovic, missed, but that offensive rebound. Gradin feeds Walves and shoots a quick one. And here comes Zentic. Dribbles off his leg though, and stolen. And Manolopoulos goes coast to coast for the layup. And Mega, creators of their own downfall with another turnover. I'll make that 12 throwaways. One of the challenges when you play a zone defense, it's not as easy to block out, so somebody has to go get the rebound for you. Mega not doing that. Dubai now +9 rebounding, 11 offensive boards they've got. Danilovic drives, kicks. 3-point shot is missed, and there Decore rips down another board. This is a memorable game he is having. Gradin, old-fashioned post move with the hook shot. Decore, offensive board, no foul call. This time there is a foul call on the rebound. As Gunyato pulls it in, and Gradin takes him down. Decore, well, might have a conversation with Pavle Bachko about using your left hand. We got no. If that's the only criticism we've got against him, now what a game he's had. 11 points, 13 rebounds, double-double. I think he's probably going to get joined pretty soon by Andy Huelves with a double-double of his own. 15 points, 9 assists he has. Jorge Niato, his first free throw of the game. And, well, this has been the story of the day for Mega. 9 of 21 free throws. That's the sort of percentage you wish was your three-point performance, but no. 9 of 22 as Niato misses a pair. Huelves says I rebound as well. A score and pass. Back to man-to-man defense for Mega. Huelves drives around Danilovic. The double clutch, the finish. Huelves goes to 17. The lead is 25. And then Huelves picks up the foul. And that could be his fourth, and if it is, he's certain to take a seat. And it's slapping in. The hands there. This is one of the issues here. You have to learn this as a young player, because it's the mentality that you get off the back of that. He felt like he was fouled, so he remonstrates with the referee. The referee ignores it. Fair enough. The ref didn't call a foul. He's not going to suddenly say, "Oh yes, it was a foul." So that he's got to put that in his mind. But then it's in his mind, and this is why he goes and picks up a foul on defense, because he's a little bit frustrated he didn't get an and one. That's what comes with experience, and that's why the balance for the coaches, it's a balance between coaching and teaching, and that never goes away, even at the highest level. You talk about Zlatko Obradovic, the greatest coach in the history of European basketball, and he's always, he may yell at his players, but he teaches them afterwards what he's yelling about. Luke Danilovic commits the foul, trying to double team Manos Manolopoulos. He was having none of it. Man-to-man defense from Mega. They trail by 23 points. Manolopoulos drives at it, stolen away by Ilesh. And Luka on the wing, pops it in the low post. Good interior passing, and there, Gignato. Well, he makes the pass and ends up the ball back in his hands. He lays it home. Goes to 7 points personal. A bit more energy and hunger on the floor from Mega. Albeit down by 21 points. And Vukovic feels the contact, elevates for the shot, and gets the foul call. Goes to the left sideline. Oh, yeah, the body's banged. And that's exactly what happens. This is what the referee's talking to the coach about now. Coach Vidosavljevic is saying, you call the foul because he started shooting the ball. But the contact was made. Gunyato bangs him with the body. Vukovic feels that contact and goes into his shooting action. And rightly is at the free throw line. Your commentator, a little bit old school, thinks they need to get on and keep playing instead of trying to draw fouls all the time. But if the referee's calling fouls, of course you go to the free throw line. First trip to the stripe for Vukovic, and he makes a pair. The lead back up to 21. Mega, Belgrade 53, Dubai 74. Pavle Bachko dribbles through, gets in trouble, but somehow Niato gets it back, and he's fouled. Jorge Niato having an impact off the bench for Mega. Scrapping around, picking up loose balls, drives through. Foul, if it's a math, will be his second. Jorge Niato this time starts with a make. Niato now 1 of 3 at the free throw line. Make that 2 of 4 as he makes a pair. Goes to 9 points. A couple of minutes left in the third period. So Vukovic takes on point guard duties for Dubai. Amath, crossover dribble, gets inside, gets fouled in the act of shooting, and he'll shoot free throws. Ognjen Zentic may not be happy with the call, raise his hands, say, who, me? Oh, he's running across him, turns his back, but it's still a foul. His third, by my reckoning. And Diop Amath, his first trip to the free throw line. Like many of his teammates before him, he makes the first. Dubai now 17 of 21 at the free throw line. Meanwhile, Mega 13 of 26. This is the second. Zentic drives, aggressive, to the basket, gets the layup to go. First points of the second half for Ognjen Zentic. He goes to 16. His team trail by 20. Vukovic misses for another offensive rebound. From the corner, Rodrigo Chotramani. And the threes rain down. That's the 8th main triple of the game for Dubai. Karalic looks to answer, and he responds to Maga. Nikola Karalic goes to 11 points. This is some story for Dubai. They scored 46 points in the entire game against Barcelona in round 1 yesterday. We've got 79 points so far today. We've got another 10 minutes, well, 11 minutes to go. There's Thomas Love. Vukovic, 26 points. Back to the line. We can add another 2. This performance from Dubai makes the performance in their defeat to Barcelona look all the more ominous. Barcelona beaten by 60 points. They're taking care of Maga, comfortably leading by 22 points in the dog days of the third quarter. Free throws to come for Karalic as he's fouled on the dribble. Diop Amath. Referee where the foul was, and I will tell you, take your pick between him and Bandaka. Karalic doesn't care as long as he gets his free throws. Makes his first, he's now 5 of 7 at the stripe. Karalic goes to 13 points, second leading scorer, second player in the double-figure scoring for Mega. Final minute of the third period. Manolopoulos dropped to a mat. Shimmy, shakes, crossover, rejected by Karalic. And their transition opportunity for Ilish, who gets the layup, and he's fouled on the way through. Manolopoulos trying to hustle back for his team, but Luka Ilish feels the challenge, and there's the foul. Ilish will go to the free throw line. Manolopoulos picks up his second foul. Well, it shows how you get rewarded for defensive effort. Nikola Karalic with the block shot at one end leads to an easy layup at the other. And this is an important run of action here at the end of the period for Dubai, because they've been down by as many as 25 in their turnover as Diop Amath steps on the sideline when he receives the ball. A rare turnover from Dubai. And now Mega, if they score here, they will have cut the deficit down to less than what it was at the half. Danilovic steps back for a long two. And now Mega with a bit of momentum here, a bit of energy on the bench. They trail by 15. Manolopoulos makes it 17. Manolopoulos to the rack. And then a foul is committed in transition. And it's an unsportsmanlike foul being called on Diop Amath. There's no other defender protecting the basket. And the lead pass, Amath foul. I think it's Karolich was out on the break. Fouls him from behind. That's his fourth foul, but it's going to be 2 shots and possession. Albeit with 1.7 seconds left. You see there's that foul from behind. Coach Remat's frustrated, but he knows better than to say anything. He's already got 1 technical foul. Does not want a second. Well, there's a technical foul. It has been picked up by somebody because Danilovic makes the technical free throw. Now, Math has picked up unsportsmanlike, so it'll be 2 more free throws and possession for Mega. And you've seen stranger things happen than to make 2 free throws and a 3-point basket to close out the period. Karolich makes this one. They'll get the ball back. Expect Danilovic to be the threat from deep. This free throw here cuts the deficit to 14 points. Another 3, then it's down to 11 or 12. Nobody would have expected that when they're down by 22. Here we go, Batchko, clock running out, gets the basket to go. And suddenly, look at the energy off the bench of Mega. Dead and buried. Earlier in the period. And now they're very much back in this. Batchko, maybe not the option anybody else expecting, but his coach dialed up the right number. Pavle Batchko with a layup at the buzzer makes this game interesting. Mega 71, Dubai 83. Highlights roll. It looked like for a long time the Mega were dead and buried. They went to a zone defense in the end because they just weren't, their defense was horrible, simple as that. They still conceded 30 points, but then suddenly they found a way to score themselves. Finishing the quarter on a tear. Deep into the 20s. And then they make this 9-0 surge to close out the period. And that means they're very much in this. They're still in a hole, there's no question about that. They've ripped their way back into this. By 20, now they've cut it down to 12. As the numbers come up on the screen, it's a much better look now for Mega. And the other key number is the assist total. They've got 10 assists in the game. Okay, they've still got 12 turnovers, but yesterday at this stage of the game, they had 4 assists and 19 turnovers. Doing a much better job taking care of the ball. Now they've got to add some defense. They cannot concede another 30 points if they want to win this one. Dubai have to maintain, maybe improve even in the third period. That's why Welves is back on the court, albeit with 4 fouls. Vukovic goes to work off the dribble. He draws the foul. Gilesh leaning on him with the body. Vukovic. Alyanak, there's Weber in the corner. Defensive rebound, Mega streaking down the court. There's the foul in transition. Vukovic picks up his third. Ironic smile there. Yeah, you got the basketball, but you got the body as well. Mega, renewed energy. Well, if they come back and win this one, they need to put a mask on because they have committed a burglary. They will have stolen this game away. Dubai were cruising up by 20 at the back end of the third. Their lead is down to 12. Here comes Mega. What do? They go to Danilovic. Danilovic missed the jump shot. Offensive rebound though, and there, Vignato rips it down over Alyanak. Anil Alyanak commits his third foul. More important for Mega, George Vignato will go to the line to shoot two. Free throws, now those missed free throws really start to sting if you're Mega. 19 of 34. They've no problem with the attempts they've taken. Alyanak misses the three. Offensive rebound. Welbez doesn't go. Batchko rips in. Rebound number 11. Mega bit between their teeth. Karalic, he's done his part. 15 points from him today. As is Batchko. Vignato. Late call by the referee, but it's a call nonetheless. Georgia Vignato draws the fourth foul by Anil Alyanak. Alyanak is half a step late there. Still trying to get his feet in position. The foul was committed. Well, now, if you look at the scoreboard, Mega trail by 12 points. They have missed 15 points at the free throw line so far. And they need to start making them because you're not going to win if you don't start putting them in the net. It's not enough just to get the fouls. You've got to convert the points. And finally, Vignato it's his third make. Weldez kicks and throws it away. Manolopoulos in the corner, but Manolopoulos wants to get to the basket. The turnover at just the wrong time by Weldez. It's his second of the game. Batchko in the paint, and he is fouled by Doucouré. He made that 3 fouls on Bakary Doucouré. He's had a terrific game today. 11 points, 13 rebounds. Lead rebounder in the game, and we get a timeout call by Dubai. Coach Climax trying to get his team back on track, get their energy levels to what they had in that third period. Mega 72, Dubai 83.
Okay.
Listen on the timeout.
Hey, we don't need, Andy, we don't need this. Why? To give them, necesitamos jugar más, no más agresivo, pero más lento, después buena defensa, organizada. Sí, ahora.
Well, as Coach Rimac talks things through with his Dubai team, take a look at Pavle Batchko's unique style of play. We say unique. It's a throwback to when big men operated around the basket and used good old-fashioned footwork to get points on the board. Pavle Batchko, 11 rebounds, 9 points to his name, and also 4 assists. Lead your team in assists. You've got a big man that can pass and score and rebound, yeah? You're looking around the world, you look no further than the man they call the Joker, Nikola Jokic. Has he been reinvented? Has he been reborn in Serbian skin? Batchko, 1 point away from a double-double. Looking in the low post right now, guarded by Bakary Doucouré. Got a double-double already, 11 points, 13 boards. Danilovic off the dribble. Danilovic one-on-one with Manolopoulos. Gets a leaning, difficult shot away and converts. Vuk Danilovic goes to 12 points, and it's a single-digit deficit for Mega. Dubai looking for answers, and they turn it over again. Ilesh with the steal. Ilesh kicks to the wing. There's Danilovic again, and he comes up with an air ball. Oh, Welbers thinks about the full court pass because he's coaching the timeout to say, we don't need this. We need methodical offense, execution now. Mega show the zone defense. Welbers shoots over it and gets the three. What a bucket there by Welbers, easing the nerves of Dubai. If Mega wants to get back into this, they've got to get stops. Karalic misses the runner. Alyanak gets the rebound. And now suddenly, Dubai not in a massive rush to get the ball up the court. Mega, man-to-man defense. Ilesh, overly aggressive, commits the foul. Just his team's second. So Mega, well, by necessity, going to have to be more aggressive. There you see the hand on the chest by Luka Ilesh. Make that 2 fouls on him. Nikola Karalic takes a seat. Ujek Vinyato and Ogden Szezentic. Well, you have to figure if Dubai Mega's going to get back into it, it's going to be Szezentic who's going to have a big say in proceedings. Oh, this man here, Tomislav Vukovic. Ducore, one-on-one in the post. Kicks it. There's Vukovic. Goes down, shoots an air ball, ran the stage from him. Szezentic kicks Danilovic. Baseline drive. Does not convert. And Dubai, well, I say clinging. Momentum is so much in favor of Mega. It is clinging to a 12-point lead. Make that 14 as Welbers gets a well-deserved double-double. 20 points, 10 dimes by Welbers. And forced the timeout to be called by Mega. They were on the charge, now they're on the defense. Welbers with another gimme, drops it off to Gradin. And it's a 14-point lead for Dubai. Timeout called by Mega. They trail 74 points to 88.
Kad ste sami, dižite šutere, ne propuštajte. Jebi ga, ovdje sam je gol, sad ovdje ovaj floater i onda ne praviš faul. 3 sranja, brate, u 3 napada. Jebi ga. Samo faul, jebote, samo mali faul, to je i sve što vam traži. Mušika je crveno. Mušika je crveno, različite. Ne izpuštaj šutera ovdje, ja važi, da. Prinesi loptu.
Well, some of the standout performances began early in this one today. Bakary Ducore fouled out quick fashion yesterday against Barcelona. We knew from early in this game, he made that free throw line jump shot to begin. And from then, he's been a terror for Mega. They haven't had anything the way of stopping Ducore. 11 points, perfect at the free throw line. Very few players with a Mega shirt can say that. He's got 14 rebounds and 11 points. And he's another candidate to be player of the game if Dubai were to win this one. It's by no means been decided yet. It's a long way to go. Szezentic creates the space. Szezentic misses a shot. That normally, I would put that in the bank when Szezentic creates that opening. The story of the day, though, for Mega, missed opportunities, especially at the free throw line, where they are 20 of 36. Welbers lived up to expectation. He has controlled this game from the point guard position. Now to 22 points for Welbers. He's been playing with 4 fouls for a long time now. Szezentic, hounded by the defense of Dubai. Drives, gets the flow and a go, and it's blocked by Ducore. Bakary Decore says, no way, Jose, although his name is Onion, and says, swipes it out of bounds. The defense, the SWAT, and he roars in approval for his own defensive performance, as well he should. Because Decore has been simply masterful today. Beautiful pass, Bachko. Well, for some of you, you remember the first time you see Pavle Bachko, remember his name. We're going to see a lot of that number 15 of Mega. His vision, his passing ability is outstanding. Still by Ilesh, gets away with the travel, keeps the ball, drives, kicks, extra pass in the corner. The three-pointer is off. Defensive hustle though. Radin. Now Dubai, midway through the fourth quarter with a 14-point lead. Still plenty of time. You can't go into closeout mode just yet. And Vukovic says, hey, I got 5 minutes. I can get another 10, 14 points in that time. He draws the foul. Not into the bonus yet. Vukovic has got his feet the wrong way around. Dubai once more. Welves. Guarded well by Ilesh, but then he gets open. This is the jump shot, the hustle. The ball goes to Mega. And here comes the Zentic. They need something here. Cross court. There. Stikovic. Misses the jump shot. And Welves takes a slow jog, canter almost down the court. Shoots the jump shot, felt the contact. That's the referee did not call the foul. So it's opportunity. So Zentic, they need it, do not get it. Bachko, rebound, no, loses it. Well, the game's getting a little bit scrappy, which actually plays into the hands of Dubai because they've got a 14-point lead. Welves has been the architect of so much for this team today. Cannot get the layup to go. Bachko gets another rebound. Dubai not out of this yet, even though they trail by double digits, but they've got to find a way to get scores. Vukovic with the defensive rebound this time. In the smaller lineup of Dubai, plus 10 rebounding against the bigger, stronger Mega team. Time is running out for the Serbian outfit. Manolopoulos is fouled. And that was Stikovic who commits the foul. He'll take a seat, replaced by Vuk Danilovic. Danilovic has arguably been the most reliable scorer for Mega. Certainly in the second half, he's got 12 points total, but only 1 of 7 from 3. Vukovic. Oh, that's a strong move by Vukovic. Gets to his left hand. Remember, this kid is right-handed. Confident with that drive. Crosses over, draws the foul on Danilovic, who's got 4 fouls now. The game's leading scorer is looking to add to his total. Long turned, 18 years of age. Tom Danilovic, Vukovic. Well, finally we find out he is human. He misses a free throw. Croatian guard, 1.93 meters, for those of you trying to figure out how tall he is. $29 points personal. The lead is 15. Zentic checking the clock, finds Bachko. Triple team and throws it out there. And there's hustle. And Dubai celebrate their defensive effort, even though the ball goes back to Belgrade, because Bachko is locked down in the paint. He throws it out. And then Dubai breaks up the pass. 10 on the shot clock for the Serbian crew. Ilesh, hands off there in the corner. And there's a big bucket. Zentic is not going down without a fight. He's fouled in the act of shooting a 3. Manolopoulos commits the foul, and it's a chance for a 4-point play. Well, just when you think they're dead and buried, Cesentic comes up with the triple. Manolopoulos commits the foul, and it's the worst foul of all. A 3-point shooter in the act of. Cesentic brings his total to 20 points. He may be a death rattle, but the heartbeat of Maga is still there. The referee calls a foul, I think, on Welbes. No, that's Welbes, that's his 5th. Let's see. Cesentic almost gets the that's a soft call, but still, referee calls the foul. Welbes, that's a huge one. He is done. 5 fouls for Andy Welbes. So Mega, they've got a pulse. They need points. Bachko, not the shot you would think was his optimum, although he does shoot from deep. That one does not go. Now, Manos Manolopoulos takes point guard responsibilities for Dubai, leading by 11 points. He drives, he drops inside. Doucouré, pivot, ripped away Cesentic. Mega on the break. They kick, they shoot, they do not score. You thought for all the world Danilovic would make that one. Instead, the rebound is pulled in by Dubai. And now they are looking in game management mode. 2 minutes plus change left in the 4th quarter. Vukovic calling the shots. Takes the shot, makes the shot, and look at that celebration from Dubai. Tomislav Vukovic goes to 32 points personal. Surely that's the dagger that ends this one. Danilovic looks to answer, leans back, does not convert, and there Gradin pulls it in. And Dubai Basketball now are in control. We go into crunch time, but with a 14-point lead, there's not much in the way of a crunch that your commentator can hear, because Vukovic is on fire. Tomislav Vukovic, 8 of 13 from three-point land. His three-point percentage is better than the entire team of Mega from free throw line. And here, the defense of Mega just goes to sleep, and that, well, you've got the old night-night sign that we see in many sporting venues now. Vukovic can make that symbol because Mega's goose is cooked. Timeout called by the team by Belgrade. Mega 80, Dubai Basketball 97.
Isto odigra jedan blok ovdje, odigra mi jedan strana u stvari. Dobar blok, primi loptu, navedi malo dole, dobi, ajde uđemo iz zonski da spustim. Ovo nije switch, ono nisi mi bio na ruci, 3 metra. Bori se do kraja, ajde, borimo se do kraja, ajde. Kako vezi ima? A šta traga Jurno u centru?
Well, it's hard to see a way back now for Mega. Especially at the hands of this man here, the Croatian guard, Tomislav Vukovic, turned 18 in January. 8 of 13 from three-point line. The last one, there's no defense on him. It's almost as if somebody forgot to mail in the message to Mega, say he's made 7 threes already, you might want to guard him. The lead now, back up to 17. Danilovic is called for the offensive foul as Vukovic, well, he smiles and says, I'm more than just a scorer. Danilovic has fouled out. And to be fair, that's the consistency from the referees, which is what you want. They called that the same way against Dubai in the first half there. Danilovic creates the contact, that left arm goes out. That's where the foul is called. And now, desperation for Mega. They need something special to happen. Vukovic on the drive, double team. Oh, sure, Tomislav Vukovic won't know it, but he has tied the record for most made three-point shots in a next-gen game. And he draws the foul and they go to the free throw line. I hope nobody tells him, because what's been so impressive about the way he has played is Vukovic has just let the game come to him. He was the lead scorer in the first half at 21 points, and then he's just been quiet, just not really forcing the action when his team were leading by 20-something. And then when Mega started to make the comeback, he's just turned the heat back up. And now, well, it's not necessary to say, because I'm sure you've already figured out, this is a career high for Vukovic in the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague competition. Certainly in the finals, where he scored 5 points yesterday against Barcelona. He's up to 36 today. Gradin with an offensive rebound. He's fouled by Petr Bjelica. Gradin will go to the free throw line. Yeah, the records, most three-point shots in the game, biggest points differential. It's for the geeks, the fans of the game like you and me. We're watching. It would be something special for us if Vukovic was to make another three-point shot. You think about some of the great players that have graced the court of the Adidas Next Generation EuroLeague finals. Luka Doncic, Victor Wembanyama, just to name a pair, Bogdan Bogdanovic. These guys are legends of the game. They couldn't make 8 threes. If Vukovic gets to 9, that would be something incredible. But I hope they don't force the action, because it's been a terrific performance from them. Stikovic drops off inside and gets the layup. Ilesh, wrinkled defensively there from Dubai. The looks of a zone defense. Last minute of the game. They lead by 17, 82 points to 99. Legal screen is called. Bakary Doucouré commits the turnover. Feet aren't set. Watch him, he's still moving. That left leg is left out. And such a point of emphasis for referees nowadays. You've got to be rock solid, otherwise the foul will be called. Turnover number 15 for Dubai. Coach Rimac is thinking about that though. Good offensive rebound and stick back by Bjelica. That's his first points of the game, his first rebound of the game as well. This time Bakary Doucouré sets the screen. Vukovic for the record does not go. Offensive rebound, Gradin, no. This time Vukovic, he does deliver it. Well, you look at the reaction on the bench, I think they may have known that that was a special moment in the history of the Adidas Next Gen. Vukovic with his 9th three-point bucket, 39 points total. A monumental victory. And that is a moment that we as fans will celebrate. But for Dubai, the focus has to be on the win. Tomislav Vukovic breaks the record all-time most threes made in an Adidas Next Gen finals game. 9 triples to his game. Well, I think it's safe to say he must have known that the record was up for grabs. And he is thrilled as well. He and his teammates should be. The all-time leading performance from three-point land. Tomislav Vukovic with 9 threes, but for Dubai, their first victory in Adidas Next Generation EuroLeague Finals. A club that's just a couple of years old. Final score, Mega Super Belgrade 84, Dubai Basketball 102. Well, what an overall performance from Dubai. They crafted a 22-23 point lead, and then at the end of the third period, Mega had a bit of a run, put them under pressure, and how well did they respond down the stretch in that fourth quarter? They recognized the danger, they sealed up defensively, conceding just 13 points in the fourth period. Let's reflect on that victory.
Coach Rematch, congratulations. What a performance by your team. You guys lost big to Barcelona yesterday, playing against a great team like Mega. Your thoughts on this performance?
Look, from my experience, we created a team basically 10 days prior to the competition. And I told the players, it's not the real picture what happened yesterday. Barcelona is an excellent team, and we just had a very, very poor night. But we forgot it, compose ourselves and play with big confidence today, especially at the beginning of the game in defense. And of course that scoring a lot of 3 points helps. So I just congratulate guys. I'm very happy for them because some of them doesn't have the opportunity to play against teams like we play here.
Tomislav, you mentioned three-pointers. Tomislav broke the record for the most three-pointers in a next-gen game. He's a member of this organization, played in Ulm as well. Your thoughts about him and what he's been able to give also leadership-wise?
Yeah, definitely. We had today, I would say, 2 or 3 players very important for the win who are basically players of the academy. So for this club, this is very important because they want to build a culture. They want to build a powerhouse who can compete with best European teams. And I would say this is one step forward those goals.
What does this mean for this club to beat a team like Mega in the finals?
Look, for this team, everything is important. Even yesterday when we were down big time, I told the players, it's not the same if we finish by 50, 40, or some other point difference. So I think they understand. With young players, it's always like this. Sometimes, things go right way, sometimes things go bad way. But I'm just very happy for them, to be honest.
Congratulations. Thanks.
Yeah, measured responses there from Coach Rematz. Not getting too carried away, but understanding how important it is for his team. We reflect on some individual performances, not least of which a record-breaking one by the Croatian.
Tomislav, you've been in this. You're in this organization. You're a member of the club. You were in Ulm. What does it mean for you to get this victory against a great club like Mega and to do this here?
It means a lot to me. Mega is a great club with great academy for a lot of years now. And we found ourselves today. We fought really much. And I don't know, it means a lot. I don't know what to say else. It really means a lot. By 20 to beat Mega after yesterday, after collapse, this is really, really, really great. Awesome.
So many.
Well, sometimes a picture paints 1,000 words. Vukovic, well, he said he didn't know what to say. His teammates did.
There's so many great players that have played in this competition. You broke a record, though. First player to have ever 9 threes. Your thoughts about that?
I don't know. I don't know what else to say. After yesterday, I shot pretty bad. I thought, I don't know. I really don't know. It's great. I felt great today. My hand felt great today. I don't know what to say. It means really much to be in with all-time greats, and I don't know what else to say. It's really great. I feel awesome.
Go celebrate. Congrats.
Thank you very much.
Well, the celebration won't be that long because they've got to come back and do it all again tomorrow. They take on Milan in the final game of the competition. But what a performance there. 9 of 15, an all-time record made 3-point shots from Tomislav Vukovic. 9 of his team's 12 made threes. So you've got a single weapon. So you're going to point your finger of blame somewhat at the defense of Mega. He made his first 2, and they should have just snuffed out any further attempts by him. Mega, well, 84 points. You're not going to complain about the offensive output, but defensively, they were a horror show. Credit to Dubai. When you get beat by 64 points and then come back the next day and win by 18, that shows you've got some spirit and some heart. And Mega, well, I think that the way they lost to Milan yesterday maybe influenced them more than what they would have been willing to accept. Few bright spots for them. They're going to have to come back and do it again. You get to play 3 games minimum. So they will play tomorrow against Barcelona. Dubai, well, they'll match up against Milan. But right now, they can celebrate in good fashion. Well, we look at the numbers, and the brutal one for Mega is that free throw percentage. 21 of 37, 16 missed points today in a game that you lose by 18. And there you see the impact it has on the standings. Mega now, well, they're eliminated from any chance of reaching the finals, but as I say, the only people that are worried about reaching the finals are going to be the top 2 teams that compete in that. This is a learning process. You heard Coach Rematch talk about that. And he says that, you know, we'll celebrate this and get ready for the next time. What a win from Dubai. FC Barcelona and Emporio Armani Milan. Game 2 of the Group A action today here from the Mubadala Arena. The Adidas NextGen EuroLeague Finals 2025. 8 of the top teams from Europe competing for the opportunity to be crowned the champion of the year, the season. Earlier on, Dubai Basketball with an outstanding, a record-breaking performance. They got the victory over Mega Belgrade by 18 points, 84 to 102. Our focus now turns to the performance of the two teams that won in round one. EA7 Milan, who took care of Mega Belgrade, trailed by 2 points at the half, then blew them away in the second, third and fourth quarters. We look at their roster, it's guard heavy. They're not particularly deep team, but some of the key players, it all starts with their point guard, Mattia Ciccato. Had an outstanding performance in game one. 12 points, 13 assists. And the other man, the lead scorer yesterday, Diego Garavaglia, 28 points. It was as if the defense focused on trying to hold down other players, and that left Garavaglia open. Barcelona, well, they won by 64 points. It's hard to pick out a single player. But as you look at that roster, this team is deep and it is very big. There was some question marks about their ability to shoot the basketball until they took care of Dubai, and what value that win looks now. They beat Dubai by 64 points, who beat Mega by 18 today. In terms of key players, well, looking at Seon Keita, we talk about how big this team is. This is a giant of a man. 2 meters 14, 11 points, 5 rebounds, and a couple of blocks in limited
Number
court
14,
time
Alessio
against
Trezzi.
Dubai. And the bigs,
Number 15, Baptiste Chauveau.
Barcelona is
Number
what
16, Riccardo Forini.
Milan is going to have to figure
Number
out.
17, Guglielmo Youssef. Number 19,
They had
Luigi Sigo.
limited performance
Number
yesterday. Their
22,
big man, their
Achille
own,
Renati.
Gigi Swigo, had 3 fouls just about
Number
inside the
23,
first 2 minutes.
Diego Garavaglia. Number
So
24,
then they went to their
Giovanni
small ball
Cornelius.
lineup, and they were very
Number
effective
25,
against
Mattia Ciccato.
a much bigger and stronger
Number
Mega
30, Mattia
Belgrade
Gassi.
team.
Number
They'll
31,
be able to do
Federico
that
Poggi.
against a team in Barcelona.
Number 35, Brian Antonetti.
Milan have never won
Number 41,
the Next
Ricardo
Gen
Pesce.
competition, so this is a huge opportunity for them. Victory for today.
And our home team,
They
FC
will be
Barcelona.
almost on the cusp of reaching the
At
final.
number 1, Abdurrahman Kone. At number 5,
Barcelona,
Paul Pena.
well, this is a team
Number
that
6,
has not been
Massamba
crowned
Gay.
champions
Number
of the
7, Mohamed
Adidas
Keita.
Next Generation EuroLeague
Number 8, Hugh Puvinet.
since
Number
2016,
nine,
and
Matthew
9
Bridges.
years is a long time
10,
in a
Miguel
club with the rich
Gonzalez.
history.
Number 11,
Blaugrana.
Arturas Potevas. Number 16, Daniel Gonzalez.
Talk about their size,
21,
so it's going to be the performance of their guards
Number
that will make
24,
all the
Johan
difference,
Omaruna.
because the
Number 16,
backcourt
Mohamed
of Milan
Garbon.
is formidable.
Head coach Carlos Marin.
The rim protection of Barcelona, well, there's no question about that, but the guards will have to step up, and they need to turn Milan into a driving team, not a jump shooting team. Milan allowed to ping away from 3. They shot 45% in the win over Mega, and they'll certainly make this interesting. So it's the size and the sheer talent of ability of this Barcelona team against the competitive and long-term experience of this Milan team. Many of these kids have been playing, I say kids, young men. I apologize for calling them kids. You realize how old your commentator was, you'd forgive that transgression. But many of these young men have been playing together for 8-9 years, almost half their lives. And that is true of this Milan team. You look at that starting backcourt, Lenati and Ciccato and Garavaglia, all 3 start. Cordellino moves into the starting lineup with Gigi Swigo. So the important things for Milan is look for Swigo to stay out of foul trouble and to see how the chemistry, does that continue between Garavaglia, Lenati and Ciccato. For Barcelona, well, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Coach Marin rolls the same starting five he had yesterday. I mentioned Sam Keita. I think for me, he is a crucial player because he allows the freedom for the rest of those players. Although he has made one change, he's brought Daniel Gonzalez into the starting lineup. Arturas Putievas starts on the bench. He is one of their prime offensive weapons. Our officials today, crew chief is Shaulus Rassis. As always, hope the referees have a nice, easy coast in the park. I know they're all being evaluated here as well. It's a great opportunity at the Next Gen finals. The great and the good of the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague. Officials are here to watch and give feedback to their referees. Michele Catalani, who after that game yesterday said it was a huge moment in the history of Milan as a junior club, recently crowned champions of the Italian under-19 league. What price he would pay to double up and lift the crown here. In his way is Carlos Marin and FC Barcelona. Team that is hungry to right the wrongs, certainly of Berlin from last year, where many had them down as one of the top two teams. They did not make the final. They went down to INSEP Paris, who ultimately lost what has been mentioned by many as the greatest final in Adidas NextGen finals history, to Real Madrid. What a game that was. Noah Traore, Hugo Gonzalez, dueling it out. But our focus is here in the Mubadala Arena. What a wonderful experience we've had here in Abu Dhabi. Our hosts have been nothing but exceptional. We've only played one round of games, but everything has been top quality here so far. And of course, this is the precursor. We call it the next generation because this is the next generation of superstars that we will see in the EuroLeague. But of course, tonight, the real deal gets underway. We've got the final four of the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague, and how many of these players will grace that court in years to come. Well, right now, there's not a lot of bodies in the arena, but we have millions of eyeballs from around the world on our streaming this game live and every game live on our EuroLeague TV channel and of course our YouTube channel. And to all of you, I welcome you to the action. And if you did miss the first game, where were you? Don't miss it again. You missed a record-breaking performance. Tomislav Vukovic, first player to ever make 9 3-point baskets in a single Adidas Next Generation EuroLeague game. Love to hear feedback from you, so place in the comments any questions or comments you have about the action. Now, our accomplished reporter and interviewer, David Hine, will be picking everything up. Anything you need me to reply to, I can get some feedback to you. But right now our focus is to the first versus second place team in Group A. Barcelona, impressive, winning by 64 points yesterday against a Milan team that for many have commented were the dark horse coming into this competition. They get off on the right foot and they could be a threat. We're going to find out now as it's Keita versus Swigo. The game is underway. The ball is tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Diego Garavaglia. And it will be Barcelona will have the first offense of the game. Matthew Grujicic inbounds the ball. Paul Pena, terrific defensively yesterday against Dubai. And Grujicic straight away with a fadeaway jump shot. Loose ball is pulled in by Milan, and here they come. Barcelona's transition defense is going to have to be outstanding against this Milan team because you've got players that can create shots out of nothing. Garavaglia there misses his first look. in the post. Keita. Hands off to Gonzalez. He misses. Here comes Milan in transition. Garavaglia again. This time he draws a contact with Pena. No foul is called. Well, one of the key assets of Milan in the victory over Mega in round one was their ability to pass the basketball. You see they whip it up and down the court at pace. Barcelona, well, they just overpower you with size and composure. And because you're worried about the bigs, Daniel Gonzalez gets open for the easy layup, and the first points go to Barca. Chicato misses the jump shot. Mo Keita with the defensive rebound. Pena gets his shot blocked by Achille Lunati. And in transition, ball goes down low. They kick it out. Chicato misses the three. Offensive rebound, Lunati. Both teams probably playing a little faster than they want to right now. Oh, shut up, commentator. Because that is beautiful basketball. Lunati flips it upstairs, and Gigi Swigo is on the board for the alley-oop slam. Gricic, well defended by Cordellino. Gricic again. Hands inside. Keita gets his shot blocked. And here comes Milan. Chicato. Hands off to Lunati. Lunati. Well, you can't leave him open like that, folks. Well, Barcelona don't realize that this Milan team is as good as advertised. They know it now. Lunati with the open three. Gricic, strong drive. The pull-up jump shot, not converted. Offensive rebound, though. Keita in the post against Lunati. Throws it away, but they get it back. Shot clock winding down. It hits 5. Gonzalez checks the clock. Dribbles, pulls up from 3. Off, big rebound. Chicato in the trees, gets the defensive board. And Catalino, not your first choice three-point shooter. He pulls the trigger, does not convert. Now Barcelona look to slow it down a little bit. Got to make this Milan team play defense. They had 3 players played over 30 minutes yesterday with Milan. Good offensive rebound by Mo Keita. Swigo did his job, making Sound Keita miss, but then Mo Keita gets the offensive rebound. There's a foul, and Garavaglia. Well, this is what Milan are like. They've got so many exterior weapons. Diego Garavaglia showing that 28-point performance yesterday was no fluke. Right down the gut. Mo Keita didn't have a chance to celebrate his offensive rebound and score at the other end. Garavaglia draws the foul right back on him, gets the 3-point play, and Milan take a 4-point lead. Early in this one still. Gricic, short with the jump shot. Rebound, battle between Swigo and Keita. And Sound Keita is the victor, albeit with a team rebound. Pena thinks about the 3, moves it on. Well, the gang block from Milan. Lunati helped by Swigo, and then Garavaglia. Oh, Diego Garavaglia is like a man possessed earlier in this one. Taking it right to the heart of the Barcelona defense. And Lunati asks for help. Swigo says, "Si, bueno." And then here comes Garavaglia. And he said the guards of Barcelona, these are the key to this game for Barca. They've got to slow these guys in the backcourt down for Milan. Pena, Gonzalez, anybody coming off that bench, Bluvenet. At the moment, they are not able to do so. Garavaglia gets his team into double digits. He's got half his team's points. Barcelona 4, Milan 10. Daniel Gonzalez scored the first bucket of the game, scores his second. Lunati, he's off to his point guard, Chicato. So the way Chicato and Lunati play together, it's like having one player in two bodies. The chemistry is simply outstanding out there. Communication defensively is at next level. Whistle blows as a foul called. Mattia Chicato takes a seat, replaced by Omar Karem. So it'll be interesting to see how Coach Catalani rotates his team today. One of these players play big minutes. Oh, wow. Gonzalez with the drive, and there, well, you see the swarming defense of Milan. Great play by Paul Pena, though, and how's about that? I said the guard's got to step up, and Paul Pena does just that. Leads Omar Karem a many dance. Pivots to the baseline. Gets the defender on his back. There's the foul. Swigo's a step late, and it's an and one opportunity for the number 5 of Barcelona. Pena just scored 2 points in the victory over Dubai. Didn't need to score. He was outstanding at defender, though. Reverse the three-point play, and just like that, Barca within one. It stays that way as Achille Lunati misses the three-point shot. Gricic, strong, aggressive. The timeout's called by Milan. Coach Catalani has seen enough. Momentum swings in favor of Barcelona. There, the strong drive from Gricic. Timeout called by Milan. Their 5-point lead is erased. It's been turned into a 1-point deficit. Timeout on the floor. Barcelona 11, Milan 10.
Esci per tirare, perché se siamo in vantaggio bisogna prendere i tiri senza palleggiare, perché sennò perdiamo soltanto il ritmo e diamo solo il tempo di adeguarsi per prendere il rimbalzo. Dall'altra parte bisogna avere un pochino di energia per aiutare, per chiudere l'area, per tagliare fuori in 5 e non in 2 e ripartire, perché finché corriamo abbiamo vantaggio. La prossima azione si gioca 24, giochi tu da 4. Ok, andiamo, forza.
Dai, energia.
Important thing for Milan. They had such an energy boosting victory over Mega, and it was hard fought as well. They trailed at the half by 2 points, breaking open to get an 18-point victory in the end. And against Barcelona, you're not just going to blow them away in the same manner. You're going to have to do this, control the tempo of the game, the pace of the game, which is what they did against Mega. Even when they were behind by 2 points, the game was going at the pace that they wanted. They've got to avoid is allowing Barcelona to slow them down. This could be a game of runs. This could be a tight one. You can't have any way of measuring how these teams are performing. Omar Karem left a little bit open. 5 points he had against Mega. Defensive duties important for him, but if he can score, that'll be a bonus. He gets the bucket, gets the defensive stop as well. Forces Gricic into the miss. Lunati finds Youssef. Guglielmo Youssef misses his first triple. And there's a foul in the post as Mohamed Dabone trying to catch the ball against Swigo. Gigi Swigo gets his first foul. Swigo fouled out yesterday, but he's already well improved over that performance where he had 3 fouls inside 2 minutes at the start of the game. Back to the action. Dabone drives, gets His shot partially blocks. And this is forced. Yusuf to Swigo for the slam. Well, Milan had 32 assists in the victory against Mega yesterday, and there Boney gets a shot partially blocked again, but Mo Keita slams home the offensive rebound. We've got a 1-point lead for Milan. Driver, offensive foul. Luke Pluvinet steps in front of Yusuf, forcing the turnover. Good defense by Pluvinet. Commits to get his feet set. That's the important thing. See, the Bonnet gets a shot blocked. Here comes Mo Keita, and it's Garavaglia who doesn't block him out. Gricic working one-on-one with Karem. Looking to drop it off downstairs to Gutierrez. Can't complete the pass. Here comes Lenati behind the back, and he is fouled in transition. Pluvinet doesn't want to turn up on Lenati's highlight reel, so he fouls him on the dribble. Lenati silkily dribbles behind his back. It'll be a sideline possession for the Little Red Shoes of Milan. Karem made the 2, does not make the 3. Safe to say neither team has really taken control of this game yet. Barcelona want to get Gutierrez involved. Try to pass it downstairs. He gets in the post, one-on-one. Gutierrez misses the jump shot. Milan, fine battle on the backboards. Garavaglia doesn't shoot, convert. The Bone with the rebound. Well, the pace of this game has been frenetic. Just 2 minutes left in the opening period. Both these teams scored over 100 points yesterday. And yet with 2 minutes left in the first half, it's 15-14. Barcelona put up 110, Milan 106. 60 points in the second half. Garavaglia thinks about the 3. Lenati fires the 3, and wow. Kile Lenati, he is some shooter of the basketball. These young men are 16, 17, 18. Foul is committed by Brian Angeletti. And that will send Mohamed Debone to the free throw line. Clearly gets him shooting arm. Debone at the free throw line was celebrated and got very excited about his athletic ability when he first came to the finals last year. But he has grown as a player, that's for sure. He's added some impressive skills. That's the first miss at the free throw line in 2 games for him. 16 points he had against Dubai. And he goes to 3 points personal so far in this one. Mattia Ciccato back in for Milanese. We lead by a point, 17-16. Karem wants Garavaglia. Then he goes to him in the post. Garavaglia squares up, makes the face-up jump shot. Tough bucket by Diego Garavaglia, and he's picked up right where he left off against Mega. 7 points here in the first period, gives his team a 3-point lead. Pluvinet on the bounce against Karem. Pluvinet keeps going, misses the shot. Here comes Milan. Transition basketball, the name of their game. Yusuf, wow, he takes on the big boys, does not convert at the first opportunity or the second. And the effort from Guillermo Youssef, even though he missed the first shot, he showed he's not scared of the shot blockers. Kept the ball alive. The Bone looking to eat his lunch for him. And in the battle for the loose ball, it will go back to Milan. 14 seconds, new shot clock for Milan. Less than a minute left to go in the first period. Omar Karam has been impressive at the start of this game with the dribble. Picks it up though, have to get it back from Angeletti. Karam drives, lays it, does not go. And the big man Kone pulls in the defensive rebound. The whistle, the foul is called. Omar Karam, I think, has been called for that. I'll make that his second. It's his team in the bonus, so Pluvanet will go to the free throw line. Wow. How you feel for Karam that time? Because Pluvanet lost the handle on the ball in a bit of a scramble for the loose one. He grabs a hold of him. Definitely a foul. I'm not criticizing as the referee, but it's where hard work is not rewarded. Luke Pluvanet. Scored 6 points in the victory over Dubai. Goes 1 from 2 at the free throw line here. Milan faces some full court pressure, man-to-man that is, from Barcelona. Chicato shrugs his shoulders at full court pressure. Instead, he organizes his team on offense. Finds it down there, Angeletti tries the interior pass, and it's stolen away, and they'll be easy too. Miguel Gonzalez with the bucket, and then Guillermo Youssef at the buzzer. Can't convert. Good hustle defensively by Arturas Mutievas. And after 10 minutes, we are no closer to knowing who's going to win this one. We were at the jump ball at the beginning of the game. Miguel Gonzalez with the slam dunk to tie things up after 10 minutes of action. The entertainment we expected has been delivered. After one period, Barcelona 19, EA 7, Milan 19. First half highlights. Cagey affair has to be said. One team's not really settling into the rhythm, but they have established what they're seeking to do. Milan playing inside out, attacking the basket when they can, but they really want the three-point opportunities to come. Large to the hands of this man here, Kile Lunatic. 2 of 3 from deep. The rest of his team are 0 of 6. The three-point shooting is a main weapon for Milan, whereas for Barcelona, it's everything around the basket. They've only shot 1 3-pointer in the game. Everything else around the basket, where they're only 8 of 22. And when they do get to the bucket, they definitely know how to finish. All right, look at the numbers. Barcelona 0% from 3, but they've only shot 1. Not many free throws gone up so far, although Barcelona have missed a couple. Rebounding is an important number in this one because Milan just want to match Barcelona. And that's what they're doing so far, trailing by just 1. Neither team can actually say what they're doing well right now. Both teams are playing well defensively. But what they both would look for is some rhythm. Milan start the second quarter. Garavaglia from deep. That's the three-point shot. That's their game. Michele Catalani draws it up and gets the perfect execution. Three-point shooting is going to be a major weapon for Milan. If they're making them, Barcelona are going to have double the trouble here, because they're going to have to get these twos and offensive rebounds, and they don't get one there. Mattia Grassi pulls in the defensive ribbon. Garavaglia drives, gets the flip away, doesn't convert. Boni with a big rebound. Barcelona on the drive. Klubenek. No shot blockers in there for Milan. But the offensive rebound is not converted by Barcelona. Milan come away free again. And then a foul is committed by the defense of Mikel Gonzalez. Trying to reach around the back of Guillermo Yusuf. Take the pick, which foul do you want? The right hand or the left? Either one results in possession for Milan. Lunati takes it out of bounds. Lunati comes up the downstream, and is this a double foul? Looks like the referee signaled double foul, that crossed fists. Now they've called the foul on number 10, excuse me, it wasn't a double foul, it was a holding foul by Mikel Gonzalez. It's a kind of unsportsmanlike foul, that's what it is. Wow. Okay, the referee is judging these, holding the jersey of Kile Lunati. So in doing so, unsportsmanlike foul. 2 free throws and possession. Carter off the dribble. Missed jump shot, offensive rebound for Milan with a 4-point lead. There's Yusuf in the corner, and it's a 7-point lead. The passing game of Milan. Their 4th assist of the game so far. Their 3rd made from 3-point land. Blocking foul there, called by Brian Angeletti. Made in Barcelona possession. Well, it's debatable about how you react to your game from the previous day. Barcelona couldn't have had it any easier than they did against Dubai, winning by 64 points. Milan had to battle and scrape, and even though they won by 18, they were in a battle the whole way, so they've come out focused. Maybe Barcelona a little overconfident to start this game. They're certainly not going to go down without a fight, as Luke Klubenek is fouled on the way to the basket. He'll shoot free throws. Chicato with a hand on the hip. That's a big call. That's 2 fouls on Mattia Chicato. He was almost faultless yesterday in game 1. Luke Klubenek makes his first free throw on this trip. Just the second one to go. Lunati with the defender on his back aggressively from Daniel Gonzalez. Lunati in trouble. Being hustled and harangued and hassled, harried. Gigi Swigo can shoot the 3. Does not convert that one, but they run down the loose ball. And the jump shot from the corner is missed. The hustle from Swigo. But now Barcelona, they have numbers. But Milan scrap back into the defensive set. Kone, giant size advantage down low. And he gets the bucket. Mattia Grassi has got no chance to guard the number one of Barcelona. He gets his first bucket of the game. It's a 4-0 run for Barcelona. They're back within 2. Lunartic is fouled. Daniel Gonzalez. I think it should be Gonzalez as well. They've called Kone for it. Barcelona do not want fouls on their guards because they need to be able to be aggressive on the defensive side. They won't mind the bigs getting into foul trouble. They got plenty of those. What they don't have a lot of is guards to stay with somebody like this man here, Kile Lunartic. Lunartic feeds Garavaglia. He misses the jump shot. Good block out underneath by Pluvanet. Allows his team to pull in the rebound easily. Impressed with Milan so far is that they're not allowing Barcelona to get easy attacks to the basket. Well, Barcelona clearly want to shoot around the hoop. 9 of 26 two-point shooting. Only shot 1 3. And Guillermo Yusuf commits the foul. Barcelona retains possession, trailing by 2. If you need the ball caught by one of your players on Barcelona, just throw as high as you can. And there, Debone, he catch an alley-oop pass, but he's not going to set a screen like that and get away with it. See him push his arms out there with his body. It's an easy one for the referee to call. That's not debatable about an illegal screen. That's an illegal shove. So you lean out, that push there, that push up, easy foul to call. Debone first. Team 4th. Good work defensively there by Grujic. Stopping a sure, easy layup for Giovanni Cordellino. Stream of big men that Barcelona have. Kone, Keita, Debone, Renate, quick catch and shoot. Jump shot is off. Barcelona trailing by 2. Grujic drives and passes to the invisible man who says, I can't see you at the moment. It's one of those plays where it's drawn up. He drives down the middle and there should be somebody flaring to the wing. Instead, there's nobody there and we get timeout called. Midway through the second period, Barcelona 23, Milan 25.
¿Vale? Muy bien defendido la última vez, ¿ves esto lo que ha hecho? Cuando la máquina bloquea, no ayuda si te vas rápido a defenderlo, ¿vale? El que está recibiendo el bloqueo tiene que pasarlo, creo que era más, ¿verdad? Pasarlo bien como lo habéis hecho y defender ahí. Sion, protege pintura, Abdu, no lo estabas haciendo. No estás haciendo las normas que te estamos pidiendo. Protege pintura ante todo.
Listening in on Coach Catalani. Very technical in the timeout, which is what you would expect. It's a crucial game. The winner of this one will almost be assured of a trip.
Atacar el reset siempre para poder jugar bien lateral y que no se metan estos tíos aquí, ¿vale? Vamos, tíos, va. 1, 2, 3.
To be crowned the next generation champion. This is the 23rd year of this competition, and what a beautiful contest it has been. So many great players, not only in EuroLeague history but in the global history of the game, come paraded their talents on the courts of the Adidas NextGen. Which of these will we see as future stars? Karem kicks to Swigo. Gigi Swigo second three-point shot attempt of the game is off the mark. Barcelona defensive rebound. +3 rebounding for Barcelona. Gonzalez drives, he's fouled. That's going to be Swigo. Well, you see Lenarti's tried to claim it, and they've called it on Swigo. Lenarti tries to say, no, ref, that was me. But watch on the shooting hand. There comes Swigo. Gets him on the arm. Good call by the referee. I'll make that 2 on Swigo. So this is a decision for Coach Catalani to leave him out here with 2. They went to all guards. They sat him down yesterday, but he got 3 fouls. He had to sit. And they didn't lose a beat. I wonder if Barcelona are ready for a smaller lineup from Milan. Because Dubai most certainly were not. Gonzalez makes the free throws. He goes to 6 points personal, and we are all tied. It's a 6-0 run, albeit across 4 minutes in favor of Barcelona. 25 points apiece. Karem feeds Lenarti. Lenarti working off the dribble. Close to guard from Gonzalez. Shot clock under 10. He lobs up, and Swigo can't get the alley-oop slam to go. Two Gonzalez boys out there on the floor. Miguel and Daniel doing an outstanding job defensively. And Daniel steps up with the offense. The left-handed three-point shot by Miguel Gonzalez, excuse me. He goes to 5 points. Good hustle. Oh, that comes off the foot of Keita, so that should be a refresh on the shot clock for Milan. That was Daniel Gonzalez, just gets a hand on the ball. You see Mikel's three-point shot. Yeah, reached out of the shot clock. New 14 for Milan. Oh, Valiant feeds Karem, who comes up the down screen firing, and Omar Karem goes to 5 points, and we're all tied up, 28 points apiece. A reminder, folks, these two teams between them scored 216 points yesterday. And so far, in 16 minutes, they scored 56. They're going to have to ramp it up if they want to get to that level again. Air ball three-point shot by Matthew Grujicic. Milan. They crank it up again on the offensive end. Karem just drives behind the back. And he feeds the finishing Alou Mbao, who uses great composure down there, the big man. Get his first score of the game. Gonzalez drives. Can't convert. The hustle from Mbao. Finds a teammate. Lenarti, transition, offensive opportunity. Dumps down low, nice passing interior. Cordolino with the dime to Mbao. And Coach Marina Barcelona quickly calls timeout. It's a 7-point run for Milan. They get the lead back once more. Timeout called by Barcelona. From up 3, down 4. How's about that for a nice interior pass from Cordolino? Timeout called by Barca. They trail 28 points to Milan's 32.
Ahora van a cambio. No quiero el balón parado. Jugar el cambio, si hay pase directo bien, si no, darle a la espalda, miramos el high-low, jugamos a siguiente acción. Sí, pero no lo paréis tampoco, que podéis hacer head para volver a pisar pintura y doblar, claro que sí, pero no lo paréis, seguir bloqueando.
Well, Diego Garibaldi at 28 points. The victory over Mega Basket of Belgrade. He's certainly on pace to attack that number again. 10 points for him, leading scorer in the game. Doing it with the jump shot once more. Taking the advantage of the mismatch. Because the bigs of Barcelona aren't really accustomed to chasing. Garavaglia technically is a forward, but he shoots the ball like a scoring guard. The smaller lineup of Milan, Coach Catalani persists with. It's got them a 4-point lead. Kluivert tries to drop off to Mo Keita. He fumbles it away. Milan, as they do so often, come up with the loose ball. Lunati, pull-up jump shot, never in doubt. Daniel Gonzalez has just been outstanding playing defense against Lunati, but the moment he gets open, he will punish you. Grujic, strong, aggressive drive, but he loses the handle. He's frustrated with himself. Grujic is one of the stars of this Barcelona team. He's had such experience, EuroLeague experience this year with the men's team. Just a little step off the pace so far. 3 turnovers for him in the game. Milan, first half winding down, less than 3 minutes until we go to the locker room for the Oranges. And there, Garavaglia leaves it on the rim, and the Giants of Barcelona gobble the ball up. And then Grujic looks to get going from 3-point land. His shot is off the mark. Barcelona 1 of 4 from deep. Milan 25% as well, but they're 4 of 16. Carem, long 2, gets it. Omar Carem goes to 7 points. The lead is the biggest of the game. Milan by 8. Kluivert, baseline drive, and a foul is going to be committed by Carem. That'll be his 3rd. He will go take a seat, rapidly replaced by Guillermo Youssef. Yeah, well, the first bump he got away with, but he lost control, lost his balance. He hits the deck. Now both teams have committed 5 fouls, so we'll have free throws the rest of the way till the halftime break for any defensive fouls. Luke Kluivert, 3 of 4 at the line so far in the game. His team 7 of 9. Make that 8 of 10 and 4 of 5. Kluivert now 4 points personal. That will referee spotting several players stepping into the lane early, but Fallow and Bao first of all. This free throw. Giovanni Cordellino doesn't get the respect he would expect, because he's not such a major athlete. You see him undersized, nowhere near as big as some of the other players in Barcelona. He does such a great job. Hard work, does a bit of everything. This time he moves the ball on. Lunati, a rare open look from 3, cannot convert. Barcelona trailing by 7. Kone defended well by Cordellino, excuse me. And this is, again, that doesn't show up in the stat sheet. After the Hamane, Kone, there you see, we traveled first and he definitely travels again. And Cordellino just bodies up, uses his low center of gravity, doesn't give the space that Kone needs for the layup. Forces the turnover. There's a whistle, an illegal screen that's called. It's Falou and Bao. The referee have already called a couple of those today, so all you want as a coach and a player is consistency. Watch him Bao leaning out. To be fair, Gonzalez did sort of throw his body to the floor, but he draws the foul. Kone looking in the post up, cannot get the ball where he wants it. Might get called 3 seconds, he doesn't get out. Instead it's Mo Keita down low, and he gets the circus shot to go. late to the party. Portolino does the best he can. Oh, you take your pick on the foul, but how's about that for a finish there from Mo Keita? Keita came off the bench yesterday, scored 9 points, 7 of those in the second half. Here he starts the game today, and he's delivered 7 points, 8 rebounds already for the number 7 of Barcelona. And he cuts his team deficit in half, 4 points down. Lenati drives, gets his shot rejected. And here comes Barca. This is how they want to play. Shot block and then fast break. Kone looking to post up. And he converts there. That's just big boy basketball. Ryan Angeletti's doing the best he can to deny it. But just throw it upstairs for a man that big. He doesn't have to jump, just let the ball come to him. Youssef with the drive. Klubenet loses his feet. The defender leaves Youssef open. He converts his second basket of the game. He goes to 4 points. The lead for Milan is 4 points. Klubenet lobs, and there's the slam dunk. Easy when you know how. Kone goes to 6. Lunati with the final shot for his team, drills it. Kone does not have the athleticism to step out and stop the 3-point shot from Achille Lunati, who goes to 12 points. Look at the alley-oop again. Plumenet just flip it upstairs, let the big man do the rest. Kone tells Brian Angeletti, I'll see you on my YouTube channel. He gets the alley-oop slam, powers it home. We get a timeout called by Barcelona. 9 seconds left in the half. Barcelona 36, Milan 41. After the 3-point shot from Achille.
Aquí Ato, Dani te la da y te la viene a recoger. Sí, para jugar esto, mojas tú siempre hacia el lado contrario. Si el balón va aquí, vienes aquí. Si el balón viene aquí, te vas ahí, ¿vale? Para intentar jugar mano a mano con Matt para tirar. Si no, Dani, ataca pintura, agresivo, moja va más. Agresivo, ojalá no caiga uno.
Barcelona looking to finish this first half on a high. They trail by as many as 8 points. Led a couple of times as well. We've got a big lineup out there on the floor for this final 9 seconds. We've got Kone and Deboni out there. And it'll be Gonzalez who drives. Here comes Grujic. Well defended by Giovanni. And Garavaglia with a block shot. They break up the play, and this is the way Milan have played. Great hustle defensively. Diego Garavaglia snuffing out the shot attempt from Mathieu Grujic. So Garavaglia doing it on offense and defense. Milan doing it all over the floor. Half time. Barcelona 36, Milan 41. It's hard to call 20 minutes of basketball tense defensive action when they put 77 points up between them, but that's what it's been. Neither team has really been on a roll. The smoothest offensive look has been Milan. It's a contrasting style of basketball. Barcelona looking to power the ball inside. That's where they've done their damage. They've shot 30 times 2-point shots, only 5 threes. And they've made just one of those. Milan, meanwhile, more balanced. They've attacked the basket as well. But they've gone with interior passing, which has softened up the defense. They're 11 of 22, 2-point land. They shot 19 threes though, making 5 of them. You wonder where we've had 7-8 shots more than Barcelona. It's because every loose ball they've won, everything that's been knocked around, been 50-50. Milan have done outstanding with the bigs of Barcelona. Of course they're dominant, 3 block shots. But this game has got a long way to go, a lot of twists and turns. As we head for a halftime break, a few minutes just to ponder these numbers. Barcelona not dominant on the rebounding, +4 rebounding, but Milan not dominant with the assist team of 7 assists to 6 for Barcelona. This game is finally poised. We'll catch you for the second half shortly. Well, the halftime ticks down at the Mubadala Arena, where we've got a tight game on our hands. Two victors from round one are matched up, and they are in a tense game. Barcelona trailing EA7 Milan by 36 points to 41. Big performance from the Little Red Shoes of Milan. And they're playing with their normal style of game. Inside out, three-point shooting, which isn't going percentage-wise, but they're making enough to keep this one close. Jump shooting of Milan. What has got them going? Led by this man here, Achille Lunati. Can't leave him open for a moment. 3 of 6 from deep. And whenever Barcelona have slipped defensively, he is punished. Played just under 18 minutes in that first half. Achille Lunati. Beautiful jump shooting guard that he is. Lunati looking to match the 24-point performance he had in round one against Mega. He's on track to do that here. He's halfway to that, matching that total in this game against Barcelona. 3 of 6 from deep. The three-point shooting, his team have only made 5, so he is the main weapon. Meanwhile for Barcelona, Mo Keita making the most of his chance to start the game today. Came off the bench in round one. Had a big impact in the second half though, and today he's doing damage in the first. It's not just scoring. Probably the more spectacular bucket in the first half. 7 points personal, but more important for his team, 8 rebounds for the number 7. Bang in the backboards. Keita 3 offensive boards, 3 of his team's 6 offensive rebounds. So, like Lunati, the key statistic, he has got the top output of his team. These are all players with 8 rebounds personal. Done that in just under 11 minutes, so he hasn't had the same amount of court time as Lunati. But it's not something he'll be paying that much attention to. No one in a game as important as this game is for these two teams is worried about individual performances. They're worried about getting the victory, to have the chance to go to the finals on Sunday. For Milan, it would be the first time they've ever made the final of the NextGen finals. Never won the championship. Barcelona, last one. We've only won the championship one time. That was in 2016. Milan back out on the floor first. Barcelona coming along a few minutes later. Interesting how we talk about how the coaches would maybe have to change the balance of play, the court time for their star players. For Milan, they've had other players have stepped up as well. It's not just a one-man show. Yesterday was Garavaglia, Lunati, Jakarta. Jakarta's been in foul trouble. A quick reflection on results so far today. What a game that was this morning. Well, I say this morning, earlier this morning. Mega Super Belgrade losing by 18 points. Dubai Basketball, who led by as many as 25, they really did put the Serbian team under the cosh, and they couldn't handle it. As simple as that. Dubai had more energy, more effort, and ultimately better defense. As Mega conceded 100 points for the second game in a row. Barcelona, well, they started out brightly in this game. They had leads early on. They had 8 lead changes in this game. Milan battled back, taking control. Now Milan, well, they've got the bit between their teeth, and so it falls to Barcelona now to find the solution. And it goes, you have to say, probably offensively they need to get things going. Just really gotten the rhythm, the pace of the game, the tempo has been dominated by Milan. Expect Barcelona to win the rebounding battle, but they've not really struck out, dominated any facet of that game. Milan have led for the vast majority of this one. Barcelona's biggest lead, 3 points, 28 to 25. Barcelona's largest scoring one was 9 points. From down 8, they went up by, down 6, they went up by 3. Charging back. Now this game is
Vi aprite e playmaker di là.
tightly set.
Portellino, passi la palla, ok, a 5. Si ripassa la palla al playmaker. Diego rimane dentro, Big e Gigi venite a bloccare per l'angolo, ok? Giochiamo, se qui si preparano per le gare, state pronti a dargli la figlia di altrimenti si gioca per Achille e lo Stegger.
The important thing about Milan is that they have matched up against this Barcelona team and not been intimidated at all. And so they're going to step on the floor here in this second half with confidence. Speaking of Milan and the legends, there's one legend in the house, Karl-Heinz, who is a Turkish Airlines EuroLeague legend. Not only a EuroLeague, but one of the top 25 players of all time. 4-time EuroLeague champion. Several years retired when he was with Milan. And when he retired, he was the all-time leading offensive rebounder. He's also played more games than anybody in the history of the EuroLeague. Second in the appearances, number 1 in offensive rebounds. Plenty of legends knocking around here. Karl-Heinz is the all-time leading offensive rebounder. Well, if you watch Zalgiris play, their general manager, Paulos Yankunas, of course, is the all-time leading total rebounder. Too many legends in attendance this year. The 25th year of the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague, 23rd year of Adidas NextGen EuroLeague that we are watching right now. And we will celebrate those top 25 players when the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague semi-finals get underway tonight. Fenerbahce, Panathinaikos, Olympiacos, Monaco. Who will be crowned champion? And who will be crowned champion of this? And more importantly, who's going to win this game? Barcelona start the third period in possession, trailing by 5. Gonzalez, leading performer statistically for Milan, misses the first shot. Tia Chicato back on the floor. He's fouled up in the first half. Wow, has that Garavaglia straight to the basket. Misses the layup under the defense of Dabone. And then Pluminek with the first score of the second period. Garavaglia, 2-dribble pull-up jump shot. Barcelona, it's easier said than done. You know, it's all well and good for me as your commentator who hasn't broken a sweat all day, saying the Barcelona players have got to close out on the shooters. But the shooters are working hard to get the shot away. Not proving that, and then Daniel Gonzalez having success going to the basket. Milan working hard to stop the bigs, which allows the guards opportunities. Meanwhile, Barcelona's defense foils the attempt of Garavaglia, and then in transition, foul, and it's a big one. It's Chicato, the point guard of Milan. That's his third. He sat down most of the first half with 2 fouls, and here he's picked up his third inside 2 minutes. Mohamed Dabone, I think, free throws off the back of this. And just for a little bit of context, Mattia Ciccarto played 35 minutes in the victory over Mega. Played less than 11 here in this game so far. Dubone fouled in the act of shooting. Makes the free throws. Barcelona cut the deficit down to 2. 41-43. Ciccarto feeds Lenati, feeds Ciccarto, gets his shot rejected. Mohamed Dubone says you need to come a little quicker than that, young fella. Barcelona got this game going their way so far. Dubone misses the 3 though. Rebound, Garavaglia, Milan on the attack. Lenati finds Ciccarto, finds Cordellino, who's fouled, shooting the 3. And the ball movement and passing of Milan again wins the day. Mohamed Dubone commits the foul. I make that 2 on him. But more importantly for Milan, they'll get 3 free throws out of this. The touch passing, Ciccarto, pinpoint to Cordellino. Dubone knows he's made a mistake the moment he started to close out on the shot. Giovanni Cordellino, he's got my vote for unsung hero of this team. It's a chance to get his first points. Makes the first free throw, misses the second, but he's got 1 to come. Cordellino goes 2 of 3. Those are his points in the game. 2 points personal. 4-point lead for Milan. They've got a steal. They get the ball back. The hustle play. An offensive foul called on Gigi Swigo there. If there's going to be his 3rd. Cross-court pass. Well, that's a tough one for Swigo to handle. Barcelona in possession. Trail by 4. Grujic. Swigo's got to pull that rebound in. But Milan, fortunate, get the ball back. Lenati gets inside Keita, and wow, that's a bucket and a half there. But you only get 2 points for it. Achille Lenati with the layup. He goes for 14 points. Bubanet gets Keita, gets a shot blocked. And they keep going until Dubone gets the putback slam. Bubanet hits the deck, having committed the foul. Well, that's a foul if you're Barcelona. You'll take that foul. What you don't want is Garavaglia getting open. Garavaglia's already had performance down in that low post. Ciccarto battles for the rebound, but Grujic comes up with the ball. Barcelona definitely the more aggressive to start this game, this second half. Bubanet leans through, that's a tough layup. Ciccarto in the corner. Cordellino, Swigo. Player movement and the ball movement from Milan. Ciccarto, he's going to have to make something special happen with the shot clock winding down. Finds Swigo. Cordellino finds Swigo. And Barcelona get the ball back. Maybe a pass too far from Milan. transition, Garavaglia holds the opportunity for Sean Keita in the paint. Remains Barcelona possession. Ball inbounds, ends up in the hands of Keita. Klubenet, who's been really impressive in this game for Barcelona, throws it upstairs. Keita can't get the slam though. And in transition, Cordellino in and out with the three. Barcelona through Guricic, double clutch, and he still can't get it to go. And again, Maciej Guricic, 1 of 8 from two-point land, 0 from 2 from 3. If there was any player you thought would be making buckets, it'd be him. Chicato, shot clock running down, pulls up, gets the bank shot to go. Didn't hear him call glass, but he'll take the points nonetheless. First points of the game for Chicato. Milan by 4. Daniel Gonzalez hands off to Klubenet, who drives, gets his shot blocked. Lenate with the defensive stop, and in transition, Chicato misses the layup. Guricic doing the grunt work defensively, forces the miss. Klubenet gets inside, draws the foul. If that's Chicato, that would be 4 on Mattia Chicato. A superhuman effort he put in game 1 against Mega. No question about that. It's fouling him all the way down the lane. He's going to sit down with 4 fouls. A big loss for Milan. The chemistry between Chiquetto, and Lenate, something to behold. Tony muscles and beats away inside, and Angeletti has no option but to commit the foul. His way to the basket, getting the open look. Angeletti though comes down, commits the foul. 4th team foul by Milan. Barcelona just committed 2 fouls here in the 3rd period. Well, Milan have the lead, but the tempo is in favor of Barcelona. Kone with the size again, the drop step. Does he get it? Well, foul's been called by Angeletti, but I think he's got away with a travel, that's for sure. Kone shuffled his feet. Angeletti, he goes to 4 fouls. And we know Milan don't have a lot of size options. Once you get past Swigo, Angeletti is a nominal backup big man. Kone at the free throw line. Makes the second. 10 points in the victory over Dubai. 7 points hit. Lenate patiently misses the jump shot though, and after a Hamane, Kone gets his rebound, just his 2nd so far. But there doesn't seem to be any fear of an offensive rebound from Milan, so Barcelona sort of taking control of the backboard. Kone gets away with another travel, I have to say, but how's about that from Bone, but he can't convert the layup after his team's 12th offensive rebound. Cordellino is fouled by Mikel Gonzalez. Points have dried up here for both teams. in this third period. I don't think there's any fear of either one of these sides getting to 100 points. Arturas Butievas, who was one of the star players, was the star player for Barcelona yesterday. I haven't seen much of him today. Gets his first action of the second half. Karem comes off the downscreen, firing from deep. Defensive rebound, Barcelona. 3 minutes left in the third period. Klubanek gets fouled on the way to the basket. Klubanek, who has been really impressive today for Barcelona. The defense of Milan has keyed on the bigs, which has left opportunities for the guards of Barca. But they've not panicked and gone to three-point shooting. They've attacked to basket. And Luke Klubanek now goes to double figures. 10 points for him with a free throw to come. As Mbao picks up his second foul. Klubanek can't convert. Referee says that's the last touch by Mbao. So Barcelona will get the ball back. New shot clock. Kone, big hands, big body, big bucket. 9 points for Kone. Barcelona take just their second lead of the game. But not for long as Achille Lonati drills the jump shot. He goes to 17 points. 4 of 7 from deep. Luke Klubanek high on the backboard. This time Mbao makes no mistake with the rebound. Caravaggio. Karem persistent with the jump shot. He's got to be careful with that though because they don't have offensive rebounders. You can see we've had 10 lead changes in this game. Oh wow, did he get away with, how many steps did he take then? Great hustle from Caravaggio though to get the ball back. Cordellino goes cross court. Karem drops to Cordellino, gets the layup. Giovanni Cordellino doesn't have the power slams that we get from the bigs of Barcelona, but you get 2 points nonetheless if it goes through the net. Milan, have they weathered the storm? The answer is no, because if Butievas on the court, suddenly Barcelona have a bona fide three-point threat. And Arturas Butievas with his first points of the game. But it's answered. Lonati, his 5th triple of the game. Well, I hate to tempt fate here, folks, but in the first game today, Tomislav Vukovic broke the all-time record for made 3 points in the game with 9. Lonati has 6. Achille Lonati says, hey, I can take a record, especially if it gets my team a win. He goes to 20 points. He's 6 of 9 from deep. My colleague David Hine will be jumping in the aisles if we get the record broken twice in a day. Klubanek finds Kone for the one-hand slam. Third quarter, ticks down. Milan by 5. There's a whistle. The referee has called the foul. Barcelona had a foul to give. Kone sits down. 11 points to his name. He's definitely a key weapon for Barcelona. When he goes to the bench, Luigi Swigo can come in with his 3 fouls. Quite the same level of intimidation out there from Barcelona with Kone on the bench. They want Lonati. They get Lonati. A legal screen by Swigo has been called, and that will be 4 fouls on Gigi. That's a huge foul call. It's not just the turnover, it's the impact of him picking up his fourth foul. Omurana was caught, who draws the Omuruna, excuse me. So Lunardi doesn't have the opportunity to add another three-point basket to his total. Instead, they're on defense. Final seconds of the third period. Milan by 5. Pena kicks back to Debone. Well, Debone might not have been the first option, but the offensive rebound from Seyon Keita definitely was. Seyon Keita with his team's 14th offensive rebounder converted into his first basket of the game. Means we've still got a tight one on our hands. Debone with the 3. Keita just out-muscles and bout. He lays it home. And after 3 quarters, FC Barcelona 57, EA7 Milan 60 points. Scrape their way to 19. It's the best way to do it. Normally it's stylish on offense, but it's been the shooters that have come to the fore. Barcelona starting to dominate the backboards now, plus 12 rebounding wise. I don't see a solution to that for Milan unless they can get the bigs of Barcelona away from the basket. Find a way to slow this man down. Luke Plubanek, 10 points that Coach Marin would have been grateful for if you told him he'd have that before the game. But one weapon Milan does have is a young man called Achille Lunardi. 23 points, making buckets for fun. It's the offensive rebound in the Barcelona that's kept it tight. From down 7, they're down by 3, 57 to 60. 3-point percentages nudging up for Milan. It was 26% at the halftime. Now they're up to 31. Barcelona, well, they've shot 8 2s, 3s, and 51 3s, but they've only made 39% of them. That's why they're not getting the victory, not getting ahead as well as they'd like to be. But you've got to give credit to the guards of Barcelona because they've battled hard to try and contain the likes of Lunardi. Lunardi, one dribble, number 7. Well, Achille Lunardi is putting on a shooting exhibition. Gricic draws the foul on Yusuf. Foul trouble becoming a big problem for Milan now. That's 3 fouls on Yusuf. We've already got 3 players on 4. Angeletti, Swigo, and Chicato. And Yusuf picks up his 3rd. And this Milan team is not that deep. They don't have options. Yusuf picks up the 4th in a hurry. Now you've got problems. Your coach, Catalani, you've got a decision to make. You've got 4 players with 4 fouls. No question about the foul from Yusuf. Gricic hasn't converted very many shots today. He's 1 of 11 from the field, but he's perfect at the free throw line as he makes his first of the day. That's you, Gricic. This is the 2nd. Garavaglia with another rebound. 6 for him, and in the corner, Lunardi that time hurried it. Good defense from Gutierrez forcing the miss. Pena off the dribble. Pena lobs upstairs and Seyon Keita rams it home. Only only 2 buckets for Keita, but they've been hugely important. That one there gets his team within 3. Lenati, Yusuf, Garavalia in the post, fade away from the corner, and gets it to go. Well, Milan would love this to turn into a shooting competition because they've got the strokes out there on the floor. Garavalia goes to 14. Keita foiled at the rim. Lenati, Garavalia, no. Defensive rebound, Gricic. Barcelona will not be giving up offensive rebounds to Milan easily. Keita, baseline drive, and 1. Well, the route to victory for Barcelona goes through the bigs in the paint. For Luambao, he's just too close to him, so he tries to push him out. Now he's got to back up, but he leans into him, which allows Keita to make the drop step baseline. Keita, 7 points all in the second half. 5 of those in this 4th period, and he gets his team within 2. Garavalia from 3. Garavalia dials up the 3. Well, Milan, I say, would love this to be a 3-point shooter. They shot 45% from 3 in the first game. They shot 26% at the half, so they probably feel, oh my goodness, that was not right. Slam dunk from the Bonek. That's the 3-point shooting of Milan. You've got to think about the logic they've got. They shot 26% in the first half. They're a 45% 3-point shooting team. They figure they're going to shoot 60. And if they do that in this 4th quarter, you can't see how they lose the game. Because 3s count more than 2s, although Mattia Grassi gets his first bucket of the game. Well, Barcelona, if they're going to win this with their bigs, they're going to have to find a way to stop Milan from scoring. Boni with the air ball, and then Keita commits the foul. Bao gets the defensive rebound. Of course, for Luambao, he's playing extended minutes because the other 2 bigs for Milan, Brian Angeletti, Gigi Swigo, both got 4 fouls. So credit to the young number 34 of Milan, because he's played the extended court time. Garavalia has the hustle from Pena. Throwing his body to stop Garavalia from getting him in the low post. Angeletti gives Mbao a blow from Milan. Barcelona must feel like they've got this game at their mercy, but they trail by 5. Lenati wants a 3. Lenati's not going to get a 3. Instead, it's Yusuf to the basket. Gets rejected by Keita. Block shot. Again from Barca. Rubenet draws the foul. Grassi, one of the very few players for Milan who haven't committed a foul yet in this game, joins the foul party. His team's 4th. Barcelona have fouls in their favor. If they need to use them, they committed 1. Still a long way to go in this. The Barcelona are in the bonus, so they can try and draw fouls. Gutierrez made his last 3, does not make that one. It goes out of bounds. Milan get the ball back. Coach Catalani having the gamble now. He's got Ciccato and Angeletti on the floor, both with 4 fouls. Garavalia with the curl cut, doesn't get it. Grassi misses the 3. Barcelona slowly come down the court. Gricic goes to the basket, draws the foul. think it looks like that was Kile Lunati committing the foul. That'll be his second. No matter who committed the foul, Grujic will shoot 2 free throws. In fact, they called it Angeletti. He will go to the bench, having picked up his 5th foul. Oh, well, yeah, fair enough. Referee could have chosen who he wants to call the foul on. He chooses Angeletti, who picks up his 5th. He is done. This is the problem for Milan. They're not as deep as Barcelona, so Swigo comes in. He also has 4 fouls. Matthew Grujic. Shooting the ball from the field, well below par for him, but has a chance at the free throw line to cut his team's deficit to 3. Again, he goes 1 from 2. Fourth period action. This is round 2 of Group A. Adidas NextGen EuroLeague Finals, and Mattia Grassi says, I know the recipe for us to win this game, coach. Dials up the 3. Grassi goes to 5 points. The lead back to 7. Barcelona call timeout. Barcelona's timeout. They have 66. EA7 Milan 73.
Y luego tenemos siempre manos como recurso final. Con Lonati hacemos 1, pero no podemos ayudar, no sé quién ha sido el lado fuerte ahora, tíos. Y había aquí uno y es el más que era Paul, que se lo estaba diciendo yo, por lo tanto, este bloque aquí no podemos ayudar. No pasa nada, no pasa nada. Va, seguimos, venga. No, estaba Paul, ¿no? No, da igual. Da igual para dejarlo claro, ¿vale?
Well, Barcelona done all their damage around the basket. The old saying goes, 2 for you, 3 for me. The jump shooting of Milan has just been off the hook. And it's been the deep ball that's made it come up trumps for them. 11 made 3-point shots for Milan. Just 2 for Barcelona. So Barca are going to have to get stops and keep pounding the ball inside. Moving it on the drive. Grujic. He goes to the middle. Moving it. Dribbles in. Gets the layup to go to Swigo. When Blumenit dribbles into him, looks at the referee and says, I'm not fouling him, ref. Midway through the 4th period. We had an overtime game yesterday. Is that the sort of thing that could happen for us today? Swigo misses the 3, and there's a foul. Mo Keita comes down as Giovanni Cordellino picks up the, well, I say offensive rebound. He picked the ball above the floor, but it counts as a rebound nonetheless. His team's 5th offensive rebound. Barcelona have 14. Chicato beats Swigo. Swigo look at the post up. Chicato in the corner. Lunati drives. Oh, he tries to get the slam, but he gets rejected instead. And the transition layup, that's Barcelona at their best. Zayon Keita with the swat. Now Chicato from Milan, can they answer? Swigo, yes he can! Gigi Swigo with his 3rd alley-oop, slams it home, goes to 6 points. Milan by 5. Grujic steps inside, long 2, silky smooth. Gets his 2nd field goal of the game. Just 2 from 10. Garavaglia thinks about the 3, turns it down. Lunati finds Garavaglia this time. Should have probably had the first one instead. He misses that bucket. Milan will live and die by the jump shot. Barcelona will live and die by attacking the rim. Gricic inside, foul by Lunati. Chile Lunati picks up his second. Gricic will go to the free throw line. Well, Chile Lunati just couldn't resist the opportunity to try and slam over Sion Keita. Gigi Swigo shows him the way to go. Oh, he'd be a coach. These games are so tight. Every player's got something riding on it. After a 60-point victory for Barcelona yesterday, they're down by 3. For Milan, trailing at halftime in round 1, win by 18. And now here, against a Barcelona team that many have them as one of the prime teams to win this competition. They lead by 2. Under 4 minutes left in this fourth period. Barcelona 73, Milan 75. Carvalho, he's got to have that one. The play called by his coach. Well, again, Gricic now. Balls to the high screen. Gricic attacks. Can't convert. The battle ends up with a red player, and they've got numbers. Can they find the open man? Karem, Lunati's yelling for the ball. He does not get it where he wants it. Swigo hands off to Karem. You figure it's got to be Lunati or Garavaglia. Instead it's Swigo, and he draws the foul on Debone. And the referee explains to Mohamed Debone, watch the hand. There is hands at 90 degrees. Yes, they are. You got to have your hands vertical. He's leaning over him, so all Swigo's got to do is raise up into him, and he'll go to the free throw line. Something that Milan have not been very often today. 6 of 8 there at the free throw line. Barcelona 15 of 24. I'm sure if you're Milan, you take the percentage over the volume. Ricky Swigo hampered with foul trouble again in this game. Playing with 4 fouls, but perfect at the free throw line. 4-point buffer for Milan once more. Gricic turns the corner right-handed. Klubenet on his left. Gets the shot away, can't convert. Rebound, Milan. Well, it's gang rebounding by Milan. Carvalho gets his 7th board. Working, Lunati down to Swigo, drew the foul last time. What's he got this time? A turnover. Mo Keita comes up with the loose ball. Barcelona methodical on offense. Gricic drives, pulls up, gets the floater, doesn't go, but there's Debone to clear up. Mohamed Debone pounds it home. He goes to double figures. Towering slam dunk from the number 60 of Barcelona. We got a timeout on the floor by Milan. They lead by 2, 75 points to 77.
Se vuoi prendere la palla dentro devi prendere posizione vicino allo spike, ma adesso bisogna farlo, no, non saperlo, ma adesso bisogna farlo. Rilavoriamo di corna, vai di blocco per favore, cerca di alzare il tuo blocco, cerchiamo di dargli un po' di vantaggio, ok? Se non c'è passaggio da questo lato avete speed di single tag, lavora per tagliare immediatamente appena iniziano a utilizzare il blocco.
Seeing the timeout from Coach Catalani, but his team do have the lead. Led for much of this game. Now they're clinging to a 2-point lead With possession. The Boni with a double-double now, 10 points, 11 boards. Renati finds Garavaglia. Kicks the corner. Karem wide open. Gets the three to go. Omar Karem. What a bucket and what a moment. In the crunch time, the final 2 minutes of the game. Barcelona trail by 5. The missed jump shot, offensive rebound, Grujic. 17 offensive boards to Barcelona. How important is that one? Massively so, but no, they don't score. And here comes Lenati. Kile Lenati finds Karem, who goes to the basket. Omar Karem, the hero down the stretch. 5 points in a hurry for the number 10 of Milan. Gives them a 7-point lead. Lenati with the assist. Omar Karem becomes the hero. Barcelona on the rack, call timeout. As Omar Karem puts back-to-back buckets to make separation between Milan and Barcelona. Timeout on the floor. Barcelona 75, EA 7 Milan 82.
Bloquear para ver si hay rol y si no balón fuera. Si tenemos ventaja en cada Spain, en cada bloqueo en la espalda, para poder tirar, volver a atacar el close-out o seguir jugando. Ya está bien con lo de rebotes y tirar de primeras. Lleváis todo el partido fallando putbacks. ¿Cómo os lo tengo que decir de más? Que cojáis bien el balón y entonces con equilibrio en el suelo saltéis y la matéis. No. Pone Sion Keita. Jugamos head con sin de Sion para aquí, moja. Si no hay sin, no tienes tiro.
Venga, va.
Aquí con Matt.
Queda muy
Vale,
difícil,
para ti.
¿no?
Vale, pero no, vamos, te subes arriba.
16 on the backboards. They've got 15 assists. Milan have 18. They're right there with that. It's the three-point shooting and missed free throws. So for Barcelona, they are 15 of 24. That's 9 missed points on the court. They're just 2 of 11 shooting the three-point basket. Meanwhile, Milan, 8 of 10, 80% at the free throw line, and 12 made threes. Karl-Heinz, all-time EuroLeague legend, one of the top 25 players of all time. He wouldn't have contributed to the three-point total if he was playing for Milan. He certainly would have helped him in the rebounding stakes. Garavaglia commits a foul, and that will put Grujic on the free throw line. Garavaglia more aggressive than perhaps his coach wanted him to be. But the good news for Milan is he's one of very few players without multiple fouls to his name. That's just his second. But Grujic will go back to the line, where he is 3 of 6. Well, is this game set for some kind of grandstand finish? Grujic has had an awful night shooting the ball today. 2 of 15 from the field and 4 of 8 at the line. Although they get the ball back off the miss. Grujic drives, kicks underneath, and it's a turnover. Matthew Grujic will be wishing he probably had a different choice of cereal for breakfast this morning, because he's had a day to forget at the office. That's his 5th turnover. And this is a player that we heralded as one of the stars of this Barcelona team this summer, this tournament. Now, Barcelona, they've got a foul to give, so they can be aggressive here, try and get the ball. Milan happy to run the clock down. And you better believe Lenati's going to be happy to shoot the 3, which he does. Well, that's set. Oh, offensive rebound, Swigo. And then a foul's committed by Gonzalez. And I make that Daniel Gonzalez who commits it. But Milan, they don't want free throws. They'll get the ball back on the baseline with a new 14 seconds. A 14-second shot clock for them is more important than 2 free throws right now. They lead by 6, and they have the ball. Swigo finds Lenati. Gonzalez doesn't want to foul now. Lunati behind the back, keeps dribbling, kicks the corner where the shot is pulled. Cordellino with the miss. Now Barcelona have it back. They've got time, but they've got to score quickly. Kluivert for three. Gets it to go! And they've called an offensive foul on Luke Kluivert. Is the basket going to count? Well, I'm just going to pick the bones out of this one here. Look for a minute. The basket counts, and they're saying that Kluivert has kicked his foot out after the shot. Well, have they just called that foul? It's been, yeah, I think they've given that to Kluivert. The referees assembled. Kluivert wants to stand at the free throw line just in case he gets it back. Well, if it's gone after the shot has gone, it will be 2 free throws for Milan. If it was before the shot was gone, the basket will be waved off. So they've counted the basket. Milan will have 2 free throws. So Kluivert kicked his foot out after he let the shot go. That's a foul committed by him, but the basket counts. And Omar Karem, the hero, has made 5 in a row. Has 2 free throws, and there won't be any bigger free throws in his young career than these. Makes the first. Wow. This Milan team, they seem to be like a team of destiny at the moment, the way they have played. Misses the second. Barcelona live, but seconds are running out. Grujic heaves the three, doesn't get it. And Lunati gets fouled. Is that defensive rebound by Diego Garavaglia sealing the fate of Barcelona? Lunati is fouled by Daniel Gonzalez. And then Lunati goes to the free throw line. Now the game's leading scorer with 28 points has surely confirmed the destination of the victory of this game to the Little Red Shoes of Milan. In front of one of their heroes, Karl Heinz watches on as FC Barcelona have 79, EA7 Milan 85.
Intentamos robar rápido y hacer faltas. Si no metemos, estamos delante. ¿Vale? Dani. Matt. Ojo Dabone. Zion Keita. Vale, me falta yo. Vamos banda final 4. Banda final 4. Vale, recuerdo bloqueo. Dabone. Aquí, ¿vale? No te muevas mucho. Mira para bloquear, pero no. Matt hace el esfuerzo y Yupa rápido a coger a Zion. Metemos balón a Zion. Moja, bloquea aquí. O Rishek de Matt. Tenemos opción a fuerte, pero sobre todo busquemos el tiro de 3 de Moja. Tiro de 3 de Moja y todo el mundo al rebote ofensivo. Dani, cuando des el balón, métete aquí.
Urgency in the timeout for Barcelona. They trail by 6 points. 18 seconds left. With the timeout, they can advance the ball into the front court. They'll have a 14-second shot clock. We have to say the shot clock has got to be almost irrelevant for them. They need points and points in a hurry. A 3-point bucket will keep their hopes alive. Grujic is coming to the ball. The best option normally is the 3. Instead they go down low. Keita kicks it cross court. Dabone misses the 3, and that's going to be it. Oh no, it's a steal, and there's a foul committed. And the one thing Milan have to guard against was committing a foul. And Karem, trying to gather the loose ball, starts to dribble it out. Instead he fumbles it. Yeah, he tried to dribble out of the defense. He should have just picked the ball up and grabbed the hold. And And then Grujic sneaks the ball away. He'll go and shoot 2 free throws. But with just 7.7 seconds left, even if he makes it, which he hasn't done all game. 5 of 9 now at the free throw line. Needs this one. Misses again. Defensive rebound, Lenati, and no fouls called here. Bodies flying everywhere. Grujic at the buzzer, and the fans and the players alike in Milan celebrate a famous victory for them. Heartbreak for Barcelona, but what a performance from Milan. They consolidated their thumping of Mega Belgrade yesterday with a simply fantastic performance here against the Barcelona team that many expected to compete for the championship, but it's Milan who will march on. I'm sure the statisticians will tell me the actual facts, but no, for certain, Milan beats Dubai in the final game tomorrow. They will go to the finals, that's for sure. Well, I'm pretty sure they are just about there. Barcelona disappointed. Every performance, every stat that you wanted was in their favor, but this Milan team, its chemistry over talent, undersized, undermatched physically, but the heart of a lion. Final score, FC Barcelona 80, EA 7, Milan 85. What a performance. What a way to grit it out. Barcelona finally got their offense going in that 4th period. 23 points they came up with. But Milan, every time they were challenged, came up with something bigger. They ended up with 25 in the 4th period. Barcelona will not go to the finals, that's for sure. No matter what happens, they can't get the head-to-head over Milan. The only team could do that is Dubai, so that'll be a do-or-door game tomorrow. We're going to hear from the coaches, the coach of Milan, Michele Catalani, with the W.
Coach, what a win. Barcelona, after you guys pulled off the amazing game yesterday. Your thoughts?
It was another amazing game for us, a big game. Great attitude from the beginning. We know that we missed something about the size than Barcelona, than some other team, but we try to compensate every time with a great attitude, with intensity, aggressivity, mentality. We are very proud of this game too.
You guys are going to probably be flying really high right now today, but nothing is done unless you win tomorrow. How do you keep the guys on the ground, knowing that tomorrow is really when everything matters?
Yeah, we need to think about the next game immediately, because we saw Dubai before our game and their big victory against Mega, so we know that we miss one more step to catch the final. So we need to be focused on that.
Let's go that. Good luck.
Coach Catalani knows the job is not done yet. They need victory against Dubai, and Dubai will be no pushover. But right now we celebrate the performance of their standout players. Diego Garavaglia, 17 points, 8 rebounds.
Diego, you guys beat Mega yesterday, and now it's Barcelona. You know, 2 giants in this competition in the European basketball. Your thoughts about what you guys are doing right now?
I think right now is the moment to reset and be ready for the game of tomorrow. We know tomorrow is a tough game. Dubai today win in a very good. They win a very good game. I think now we are on one step to the final, so we have to change our energy, try to be concentrated for tomorrow, and try to win to go to the final.
You guys won back-to-back Under-19 NextGen Cup and Under-19 Italian Championship. What is your guys' mentality now here in this tournament?
In this tournament, I mean, this this is the only tournament that we never been in the final, so we're here to try to be there. That's our mentality.
I'll let you go with that. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, Garavaglia, the hero yesterday with 28 points. Today he did it on the defensive end. When they're being thumped on the backboards, he comes up with 8 boards for his team. Just do the dirty work, and they just find a way to win. They said they were out rebounding. Coach Catalani says, oh, you know, this team, they just find a way to fight. They had 28 fouls. Barcelona had 17. Milan figured if they can't stop it, they will foul it. And if they get open, they will make shots. And oh boy, did they make buckets. Hamane Kone was unstoppable for Barcelona. But once Barcelona are behind, he's less of an option because he's all under the bucket. He's all 2-point shots. And Milan were making threes. The defense, the block shots of Barcelona, although officially the block shots of Barcelona were more impressive as they had 4, but Milan ended up with 6 block shots. So they were by no means intimidated. They got out the way when Barcelona went to the basket. But I know many a player who would do that as well. Lenati tried to dunk on Keita and then decided, hey, do you know what? I'll watch Swigo do the alley-oop slams and I'm going to go back to the 3-ball. But the hero down the stretch, Omar Karem, 13 points, 5 in a row, 7 in a row when he made the free throws. And that converts a dream to a reality for Milan. The stats aren't dominant. The only domination they've got is 3-point shooting. But other than that, they get the win and they will go to the final game. Victory over Dubai Basketball will ensure they go to the final. Dubai will have to have some get the win. This could be a do or die game tomorrow. Well, that's Group A done. Coming up next, Zalgiris and Madrid, then Overtime Elite and INSEP Paris. We take a pause after a fantastic performance by Milan. We'll catch you for more action next time round from me. Bye for now.
taking you back to the Mubadala Arena in Abu Dhabi on game day 2 of the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague finals. Focus turning to Group B for the third game on this court today, and a pivotal matchup for top spot as Zalgiris take on record and reigning champions Real Madrid. Back-to-back EuroLeague champion and former Efes captain Doesh Balbay alongside me, Tim Long, today. And Doesh, both of these teams starting with victories yesterday, including that upset overtime win for Zalgiris over INSEP Paris. The team Madrid edged in overtime in last season's championship game.
He came back from a 10-15 point deficit and managed to beat Paris team, which is a great team. So today another great matchup, Zalgiris in Madrid. I'm really excited to watch this game. It's going to be really crucial for both sides.
Yesterday showed straight away how competitive this group is. Zalgiris overturning a double-digit deficit to beat INSEP in overtime. Madrid coming from 9 down to beat OTE by 14. The winner of this one puts themselves in pole position to reach Sunday's championship game. If Madrid win, OTE's hopes would be left dangling by a thread as well, no matter what they do against INSEP later today. Madrid ultimately aiming for the lasting legacy of just the second ever three-peat in the 22 years of the ANGE, and the first in nearly 2 decades, winning 4 of the last 5 titles. It's already an unprecedented period of dominance, but in Munich in January, Doesh, your select team ended their 19-game win streak. What does Zalgiris have to do today?
Well, yeah, Madrid has a great talent. You know, they know how to play. They've been playing for together for a long time. Very athletic team, and yeah, we really struggle. But Campoy right here, you see on the screen, amazing player, only 17 years old, and you know, averaging 14 points. One of the key guys.
And Sidi Goy as well at centre, a 17-year-old who in just 22 minutes yesterday, career highs of 17 points, 4 blocks, 6 fouls drawn, and a 28 PIR. We saw Campoy first. He had 18 rebounds in that game yesterday. Also a game high plus-minus of plus 25, meaning Madrid actually lost the game by 11 in his 6 minutes on the bench. So crucial having him on court, and we see the Zalgiris team here, similar to the senior side in past years, a group that have a dogged resilience about them. Came from 20 down to win one of their qualifying games, and then from 11 down to win yesterday.
Yeah, this is a team who never gives up. You know, they always compete and fight till the end, and even if they're up or down by 10-15 points, this team with the resilience team never gives up, and really exciting to watch the whole squad of Zalgiris.
And the 18-year-old guard, Dovidas Boyka, is the standout star, an all-first-teamer at the Orb qualifying tournament, and 24 points yesterday, including 20 after half-time. We'll also see the man who carried them until that point, Dominikas Gronkis, who fouled out on 28 points in 27 minutes yesterday, 6 of 7 from downtown. A tremendous performance from those 2 guards.
Yeah, both of these guys, they have a great feel for the game. Gronkis, you know, despite of his size, doing incredible things. He's got a big heart, and Boyka again is a great player. He showed that he's almost ready for the next level. So those 2 guys really make difference for Zalgiris team.
2 sets of players going through their final warm-ups ahead of this one before we have the official introductions. And the feeling is that it could be the group decider here. Whoever wins this one goes to 2-0, and of course, it's such a difficult tournament in that one defeat can cost you the championship.
Yes, it's really tough, especially in this group. You never know who's going to be who, so it's really each game really matters. You know, both teams can win this game as well.
So our away team, Real Madrid. At number 4 is Maximo Garcia Plata.
Javier Juarez, the man who's taken them to back-to-back championships.
At number 5,
in this
Adrian
competition the last couple of years, looking to match
number
the
6,
achievement of CSKA Moscow back in 2006, when they had the only previous three-peat in the competition. Yesterday, a slow start for his team. Went down by 9 in the first quarter against overtime, but they retaliated impressively, went up by 15 before repelling a comeback attempt. They got OTE within 2 points in the fourth quarter. Madrid producing a late 14-point unanswered run to win by that exact margin. And they only shot 4 of 17 for 24% from 3, committed 22 turnovers
And
in
now
the
we
game,
meet
but
the
dominated the
for
interior.
Zalgiris
31 twos at
Kaunas.
63%. They drew
0-0,
30
Ilya
fouls
Kuruz.
and went to the line to make 27 out of 38 free
At
throws.
number
They
3,
turned up in
Dominikas
intensity on defense
Urbanavicius.
in the second and fourth
Number
quarters
4,
in particular,
Kaius
key,
Mikalauskas.
as overall
Number
they held
5,
OTE to only 53% from 2 and only 23% on the perimeter.
Well, this
Number
Madrid
12,
team has the length and
Villalobos.
athleticism. You know,
Number 15,
they're long,
Dominikas
tall.
Taubaris.
You know,
Number
they
16,
always bother on
Ignas
defense.
Number
doing a
24,
great job
Dominas
collectively,
Vuiga.
helping each other. So,
Number 35,
it's gonna be,
Maxime Bunovic.
you know, a bunch of talents
Number
on the
55,
Madrid team, and they're
Dominikas
experienced
Grukis.
playing in this tournament.
And number
finals,
71,
finals,
Martinas
and
Barzakis.
that's why it might make a difference in this game as well.
And I mentioned Zalgiris trailed by 11 against INSEP in game 1, produced a 21-point swing to lead by 10 with only 4 minutes to play. That led to a retaliation from INSEP, and a tough finish to Zalgiris' very impressive fourth quarter until that point, as INSEP came back and tied it with 17.8 seconds to play. But Zalgiris again showed their mentality, bouncing back in overtime, finished with an 8-1 run the last 2 minutes to win by 5. And outside shooting, I talked about Madrid's struggles on the perimeter. Outside shooting was the key for Zalgiris. 12 threes at 35%. Boyka and Grunkis combining for 10 of those 12. And they held INSEP as well to only 3 of 21 shooting, 14%. So Javier Juarez's team, Madrid, perhaps have to improve on the outside against the perimeter defense and shooting ability of Rokas Kondratavic's team, a new head coach for Zalgiris at this level this season.
I also want to mention about the tradition that Zalgiris has. You know, they even in Abu Dhabi, they have a great fan base here. Families supporting their kids. It's amazing seeing them here, all green, and supporting the youth.
You expect to hear plenty of Zalgiris chants. There's a pocket of green in one of the corners of this arena as we see the starting 5 for Real Madrid. Again getting the start, the 16-year-old Fabian Kaiser, who we expected to be one of the key players yesterday, but he only played 4 minutes after starting the game. Committed a couple of turnovers. We might see more from him today. It's a difficult job for the head coaches, and you will know this, Doash. 3 games, and you hope 4 games on as many days in a row. Saw the starters for Zalgiris there. Lots of players who chip in with lots of hustle. Multiple players with multiple offensive rebounds, lots of block shots as well. Lots of fight on the defensive end, as you'd expect from a Zalgiris team. We have 2 of the 6 multiple-time champions in the history at this event. But with such contrasting recent histories, Madrid winning 4 of the last 5 titles, pulling away as the most successful club in ANGE history, 5 championships altogether. And Zalgiris, who've reached 5 championship games, which is only second to Madrid, but before yesterday had just 1 victory at the finals in the last 7 years combined. They're looking to end a 13-year wait for their 3rd trophy. Madrid looking for that legendary 3-peat, and the winners of this one will put 1 foot firmly in Sunday's championship game. Javier Juarez has the experience in terms of the 2 head coaches today, not just at this level winning back-to-back championships, but previously as head coach in the Spanish League with Fuenlabrada.
Con Siri, Green y me quedo, que es Kuruz, y ciérrale duro, que no es muy fuerte, al rebote. Vale, una cosa, entre 1, 2, 3, cambiar.
What a job he's done, an assistant at this level for the previous 4 years, now a head coach, and able to get the team within touching distance of winning their qualifying tournament, only going down by 2 points in the final against Barcelona. And then yesterday, a huge win against last season's runners-up INSEP, and you can already, I think, on the broadcast here across to our left from the commentary table. Those fans in green bouncing up and down in support of their team ahead of tip-off on game day 2. Both of these teams actually made a slow start yesterday, so I'm sure the coaches will be relaying that message to be right at it from the off.
Yeah, as we see from the lineups as well, Grinkus starts on the bench, despite of having a great game yesterday. And I think Zalgiris going with a little bit more size against this long and athletic Madrid team.
Ulanovas, the number 12, is a 196 guard who had 5 offensive rebounds in the game yesterday. See Madrid in their changed jerseys today. Almost gold, goldy orange. They're going for gold for a 3rd straight year. Declan Duru, the number 10, gets the start again. He only played 14 minutes yesterday, but he played down the final stretch. He's not a player that will put up big numbers, but such an important glue guy for this team, as he was en route to the championship last season. He's talked about the three-peat being a legacy for Los Blancos. They get the first possession. Fabian Kaiser, the 16-year-old, now Declan Duru, the 18-year-old, one of the most experienced players at this level. Here's Amjevs, who's taken on a bigger role as the playmaker this season. Creates the wide open 3, and Madrid set the tone, and Kaiser, the 16-year-old from downtown.
It's a good execution by Madrid team and lack of communication on Lithuania side on defense.
Kaiser only played 4 minutes after starting yesterday. He shot 47% from 3 in qualifying and averaged a team-high 12 points a game.
And as expected, Bujuka is taking the first shot for Zalgiris and draw the foul. He's going to be taking a huge role for Zalgiris offense today.
Bujuka only had 4 points in the first half yesterday, finished with 24 at the end of overtime. But he missed his first 5 free throw attempts, strangely, having shot 81% in the qualifying tournament. The personification of Zalgiris' slow start in game 1, determined to ensure he's right at it here in game 2.
Yeah, first games of the tournaments are always the hardest ones. You, as a player, you just want to get over with. So sometimes what we see on the stat sheet doesn't really reflect of how good the players are. I'm sure he's going to do a better job today.
He splits the pair, but his teammates trying to wrestle away the rebound, and Declan Duru had to fight for it and drew a whistle.
Yeah, presence of Declan Duru is really, really important for this Madrid team. Especially on the defensive end. He's a glue guy, great defender, long arms, and now he's helping on the rebounds as well. A huge key for Madrid.
2 Germans in the starting 5 for Madrid, Kaiser and Duru. Shot clock down to 6 here as Madrid working around the perimeter. Putting it on the floor, Jimenez. And knocks it down from close proximity. Jordas Jimenez, who's graduated as well to a bigger role for Madrid in his 2nd ANGE season. One of the players that won the championship last season, with lots of stars from that team departing. And new stars stepping onto the stage this year. Long limbs disrupting Sidi Goy, who had the 4 block shots yesterday. And the swivel past him, though, the shot just in time. Goy grabs the rebound.
Yeah, Sidi Goy with the motor he has, running down the lane and blocking shots. Again, putting pressure on defense the way he's driving. It's a huge key for Madrid team. As you see here with the finish, the resiliency he has, he will never give up on a position. I really like the way he plays, and he showed it yesterday with the 4 blocks that he had. He's a big threat in the paint.
Zalgiris' head coach, Rokas Kondratavicius, forced to take the timeout inside the opening 2 minutes. Just 1 point at the foul line for his team. Madrid leading by 6 off the back of that putback from Sidi Goy.
Hey, guys, now they're... He's shooting 2 times. We are not communicating on Spain, guys. This is not how we are putting bodies. Make a foul, he's bad free throw shooter. Fist fight, okay? Pažiūrėkit, ką jūs statysit užtvarą, pažiūrėkit, aš įprastai ginas tas situacijas, galim čia pagaudyti. Jeigu tik vėl, neskubėk kirs, pavyzdžiui, jeigu jie tą plokintų, mes galim čia paieškoti. Jie jo prašo. Iš karto, jie labai toli atsitraukti, paduodu.
You know, I'm always curious to see how the teams react after the timeouts, especially now being down 7-1. I expect a huge reaction by the Zalgiris team now after this first timeout. Let's see how they handle it.
Yeah, I talked about that slow start yesterday. They trailed by 11 against INSEP, but like the senior Zalgiris side throughout their history, it is in their DNA to know that they are never beaten until they're beaten.
They work the game 40 minutes, that's the key for them. This is the way they play, youth teams, senior teams, national teams. It's a huge tradition of Lithuania never giving up.
Boyka slips it through, pass was mishandled, but the recovery and the conversion for Ilya Kurits. The first field goal, and a second shot at the basket from the field.
Now they gotta increase the intensity of the defense too. Be a little bit more tough and not let any easy baskets to Madrid.
And that was key to the comeback yesterday against INSEP. An increase in the intensity on the defensive end. Of course, when you do that, you have to manage the foul count. Second on Zalgiris. Milan looking to go all the way through, couldn't convert at the end of the coast-to-coast drive. Kaiser. Duru had a sneaker on the sideline, so he'll turn it over. Rare miscalculation from one of Madrid's senior players at this level. Duru helped Germany make history at last year's under-18 Euros en route to their first ever gold. Here he is, grabbing the loose mid-air ball. Jimenez. It was a mixed back from him yesterday as he swivels into the paint and draws contact. Jimenez had 15 points, but also 7 turnovers.
Great shooter, Jimenez, also in this position. He's just showed the ability of slashing into the paint and finish it, try to finish it, but he drew the foul, which puts pressure on Bujuka too. I think that's one of the game plans, putting pressure on Bujuka on defense, maybe get him tired or get him in foul trouble, so they don't have to deal with him in the defensive side.
Jimenez, a great shooter who, in the decisive group game of qualifying, your team held to 2 of 10 from the field.
I mean, yeah.
It was a low-scoring game.
Yeah, it was a low-scoring.
58-62, I think.
It was. It's just the key was our defense. You know, we didn't really. We wanted to keep him below 65 points. We knew that if we keep him below 65, we would win the game. So that's what we did. Just bring that toughness.
Boyka. Mikalauskas. Boyka against the centre, Goy. And a whistle far side foul is the second on Madrid.
Great aggressivity here. Don't need to reach though. Just stay in front of him, be solid. You already have long arms, and just put your arms out. No need to reach.
Kurits takes it at Goy, showing no fear. Running up wouldn't fall though, and a chance to run for Madrid. with Duru. Zalgiris back behind the ball in transition. Goy. Anjev's plenty of assists, but also plenty of turnovers yesterday. Pai, oh, it was nearly a beauty, but Duru couldn't finish the flying attempt. Had a few highlight reel assists yesterday. Anjev's, he's got a couple already today. That would have been the best of the bunch. Eight assists with 5 turnovers yesterday for Anjev's. Zalgiris 4 fouls.
Yeah, they're being aggressive beginning of the game. They already, after this it's going to be bonus. So they're going to keep being aggressive though. They're not going to let off, they're not going to back up. And they keep playing hard defense and make the Madrid team feel them all game long. As you see, they're still pressuring the ball.
More than 6 minutes of a quarter to play. Any further defensive fouls from Zalgiris will send Madrid to the line. Goy wriggling through and finishing past Kurtz.
Great job taking his time and great footwork underneath the basket.
So 8 the lead for Madrid. A tough start for Zalgiris continues. They're only 1 of 5 from the field so far. And they're in foul trouble. Boyka, can he bail them out? Nikolauskas, he was lively yesterday up against Anjev's, trying to create a bit of breathing room for his shot. It's 1 of 6 from the floor now.
Yeah, Zalgiris is really struggling to find easy open shots. Now Grunke is coming into the game. Maybe he's going to mix things up, but you got to give credit to Madrid defense. They, extremely long on defense, helping each other, switching. And, let's see if they can. Yeah, this might give them a little spark for come back and stay in the game.
A much-needed bucket for Boyka. Only the second field goal for Zalgiris on their first attempt on the outside. Big defensive disruption as well as Madrid attack the basket. And indeed it could be the turning point for the men in green.
Yeah, Coach Rokas mentioned it in the timeout that, just foul Gueye, don't let him any easy open looks. So that's exactly what Zalgiris did. Instead of taking that dunk inside, they made a hard foul and sent him to the free throw line.
Yeah, the foul on Brnovic. Goy only a 50% free throw shooter, his ANGE career, although he was 7 of 10 yesterday.
This is exactly what Zalgiris wants. No easy basket, just send him to the free throw line. If he makes 2, we'll take it. But now, first one is missed.
It was a career game yesterday for Goy, the 17-year-old centre who's already made 3 senior EuroLeague appearances for Madrid earlier on this season, including his first EuroLeague points, which came from the foul line. We were at 2 of 2. And taking it right at Goy at the other end was Stom Burgas, who converts. So Zalgiris getting their shots to go now.
Yes, we'll probably see Zalgiris putting the ball inside more with Stom Burgas inside now. Put pressure on Gueye. They can get in foul trouble maybe.
Anjev swings it to the corner. Duru with the 3 knocks it down, and Madrid lead by 7.
Yeah, Duru, if you start making these shots on a constant basis, he's going to be a much different player.
Madrid struggling from the outside yesterday. Only hit 4 threes. They've got 2 already on just 2 attempts. Open one for Zalgiris now. Short, going for his own rebound. Ran into the huge frame of Duru. And coming away with it is Jimenez. Anjev's across to Kaiser. Kaiser, who's already played longer today than the game yesterday, couldn't convert, and Zalgiris looked to run before that Madrid defense can set. Boyka looking to swivel towards the baseline, wriggle under the arms of Anjev's and shoot over the top of a big man, Stom Burgas there, to try and give it a helping hand. Boyka taking on the responsibility.
Is it not long? I mean, this should be a basket, I think.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
The basket does not count for Zalgiris. So 7 still the lead for Madrid.
Again, being aggressive here, Breakaway picked up his second foul, but that's not a really smart foul, to be honest. He picked up his second early in the first quarter and also sent him to the free throw line, away from the basket.
Ignacio Campoy at the line, where he was 6 of 8 yesterday. And this is his first today. What a performance yesterday. 14 points, 18 rebounds, 6 offensive rebounds, 5 assists, 6 fouls drawn, only 1 turnover. And the best plus-minus of all players in the game.
Really incredible, you know, he was all over the place yesterday, grabbed 18 rebounds. It was an amazing game by him.
Not the tallest or the quickest of young talents, but incredible hustle, energy and IQ.
That's it, and the heart. All you need is heart.
8 the lead for Madrid as he makes his second foul shot. Nikolauskas, the ball handler. Stombergas making a difference, going body to body with Goy again, and he got it down one. Great play from Stombergas.
That's exactly what they need to do. Put the ball inside, put pressure on Gruyere and get him out. So he picked up his second foul, I think. And sent him to the bench.
Yes, right back on the horse after the disappointment of that disallowed basket previously, Stombergas. Goy, the first Madrid player to pick up a second foul. Dalbaris and Boyka both have 2 for Zalgiris, so Boyka's on the bench right now. Stombergas 5 points in 2 minutes since coming in.
Great contribution by Stombergas. I think they keep just giving him the ball and play from inside out.
5 the gap, 3 minutes to play in the first. Now it's Traore at centre for Madrid. Nice move from him, and the finger roll falls for Amadou Traore. He's playing at his 7th ANGE event, Traore, and he's aiming for his 4th championship. He played once briefly as a 13-year-old when Madrid won one 4 seasons ago, and then part of the back-to-back team. And Boy, the pass, gets it back, threading the eye of the needle in transition, scoring.
For Amadou Traore, I mean, you can call him ANGT legend.
Wow.
Nice finish, by the way.
He just got posterized by Stombergas, soaring and scoring against Traore.
He's been competing in this tournament for a long time. He'll probably go into the history books of this tournament.
Yeah, I'm not sure anybody else has won 4 championships.
Yeah, it's really not easy to accomplish it. And, starting with a young age of 13 and now being here again, it's incredible.
And this, of course, will be his last year.
Yeah.
And if we're talking of fairy tale finishes, it's his 18th birthday on Sunday, the day of the championship game.
Well, happy birthday to him. It will be a great gift if they win the cup. We will see.
Madrid could take a huge step towards that championship game if they win here to go 2-0 at the top of Group B. Milan 2-0 now at the top of Group A. Very impressive over the course of today and yesterday, Milan. The winners of the 2 groups meet in the championship game on Sunday. Gronkis started today on the bench off the back of his 28 points yesterday. The ball handler here for Zalgiris. Forced away by the presence of Traore. Over the top of Duru, an air ball telegraphed by Stombergas, who is doing it all.
What a contribution by him. As soon as he walked in, he changed the game, changed the momentum, keeping Zalgiris close to Madrid.
In 3.5 minutes, he now has a chance at the line to hit double figures. 4 of 4 from 2. He hit his previous and 1. The son of Lithuanian legend Saulius, who won the EuroLeague with Zalgiris in 1999. So he knows much more than anyone all about that underdog DNA. The first miss of any type for Stombergas. All right. Moving it on to Jimenez. Now Campoy held up. Traore doesn't have that shooting range. Jimenez. He'll take the outside shot. Had to at the end of the shot clock. And Zalgiris another chance to run and gun. 4 against 3. Brunkus and Brnovic, and they have to play in the half court now. Nikolauskas strings it, and Zalgiris are back within 4, final minute of the first.
They're going to be smart here, more aggressive with no fouls. They go for switching.
They work it around to the open shooter. Way off left though by Jimenez. Nikolauskas
push for 2-for-1, but decided to keep it.
He wanted them to slow it down and play 5-on-5. Nikolauskas swiveling away from Traore again. Floater from him off. There's Stombergas disrupting underneath, but this time not getting possession for Zalgiris.
Yeah, these are the small details. Maybe they could. It would have been much better if they go for 2-for-1. They already had the numbers, but they decide to keep it now. Madrid has the last ball. But they could definitely. Zalgiris could have had 2 offenses.
And almost the full shot clock for Real Madrid now. 23.1 to play in the first, leading by 4. In comes Martinas Bazdaitis to play defense. Jimenez, guarded by Bazdaitis. Good ball. Look to leave no time for Zalgiris to respond.
They're most likely going to switch everything.
Bierlich had a great game yesterday. And in his face from Kurtz, couldn't hit the shot, and Madrid have to settle for a 4-point lead at the end of 1. Zalgiris battling back, having trailed by 9 points, haven't led in this game, but they have kept within touching distance of Madrid.
Well, both teams, they're doing a great job taking care of the ball. Only 2 turnovers total from both teams, and it's really important for both teams to take care of the ball this game. Each possession is really important.
Andrev's the main man in orchestrating that particular part of Madrid's offense. 4 assists without a turnover for him to lead the way. Jimenez, 4 points. They've spread their scoring around Madrid, led by the 5 of Sidi Goy, who's got 4 rebounds and a couple of offensive rebounds as well. Then they've got multiple players on 3 and 4 points. But for Zalgiris, it's been largely about the contribution of Ignace Stombergas off the bench. 9 points in less than 5 minutes of action. And the rest of the team only have 8 combined. Stombergas changing the game, looking to ignite the Zalgiris comeback. Taking it at Goy, putting a second foul on Goy as well, sent him to the bench. Madrid 2 of 5 on the outside in the first quarter, having only gone 4 of 17 yesterday. Beautifully orchestrated fast break as well. Campoy, who was the player of the game yesterday, has 4 points and a steal in just 3.5 minutes. Both teams shooting it well on the outside. Zalgiris only taking a couple of 3-point attempts, though moving it well, and as you say, protecting it well. Only 1 turnover apiece.
Very balanced game, you know. As we see, only the rebounds are the difference because the Madrid team has the length. But again, it's very balanced. I expect this game to be very close till the end.
Madrid grabbing 1 extra offensive rebounds, but 9-4 on the defensive glass You see Duru, Bielic, Campoy, Jimenez and Traore to start the second. Anjevs has come in as well, with Jimenez going to the bench for Madrid. Zalgiris start the second with the ball. Michalauskas, Bulanovic, Stombergas, Brnovic and Grunkis on the court for them.
Yeah, as I expected, Bujuka starts on the bench because of his 2 fouls. Zalgiris will be without him for a while. Let's see how they handle it, especially on the offensive side without Bujuka being involved.
Stombergas, the handoff, Michalauskas. He wants to improve his efficiency from yesterday, and the ball right the way into our scorers table, turns off my monitor. Last touch was off Madrid, so the inbound on the baseline for Zalgiris. 14 on the shot clock. Grunkis, 3 assists in 5 minutes since coming in. Incredible footwork there. The pivot foot drawing the contact from Duru.
Great job taking his time, despite of his height. He just got in there and drove the foul. Great footwork here.
Dominicas Grunkis is new to Zalgiris this season, one of a couple of new arrivals that wasn't at the club last season, so he made his next generation debut in February, despite already being 18. Averaged 9 points, but then had 28 yesterday. He was 8 of 8 from the line yesterday, and he goes 2 of 2 today.
High energy guy. He also does a great job on the defensive end. Just keep bothering the guy and uses his hands, quick feet.
And a scorer who can heat up. He showed that in the final of qualifying when he had 19 points in 24 minutes. And then again yesterday. Anjevs working with Traore. Up against Grunkis now. Traore comes back out again. Anjevs gets the switch, guarded by Stombergas. Into the paint. Fade away off one leg. Graces the wrong side of the rim. Campoy, the master of the rebound, couldn't convert though. Stombergas bumping bodies forcefully with Bielic, but misses. That would have got Zalgiris level from as many as 9 down. It's an offensive foul against Campoy, and only the second turnover on Madrid.
Again, there was a mismatch there. Grunkis did a great job staying in front of his guy. Don't let him catch the ball and throw the foul.
Madrid's second team foul after just over a minute of this period as well. Zalgiris a chance to tie or for their first lead. Brnovic out to the sharpshooter off for Grunkis, who knocked down his first 6 threes yesterday before missing one. Anjevs working with Traore again, and finds Traore, who turned into a pack and drew contact. So the first foul on Zalgiris.
Great job by Traore, setting a good screen and roll afterwards. He knew that the ball was coming to his hand, so staying ready always. But the key is setting good screen, create an advantage for the ball handler, and just roll. Very simple.
There's Campoy with a rebound again, this time off a missed foul shot. The ball like a magnet to his hands. The kick out of a pack, drawing the defense like moths to a flame and burning them from the perimeter, Ignacio Campoy. Madrid 3 of 6 on the outside. Campoy now with 7 points and a couple of offensive rebounds and a steal in 5 minutes. Zalgiris will go back to the line. Foul number 3 on Madrid inside of 2 minutes of the second. What a kick out from Anjevs who's now got 6 assists. Foul there on Fraulov, the 2 meters 10, 16-year-old centre for Madrid. He's on the court at the same time as Traore now. 2 twin towers in their 5. Brnovich knocking down his foul shots 3 days after celebrating his 17th birthday. Four-point game as it was at the start of this period. Campoy almost had his pocket picked. Great all over him.
Great defense, active hands. They switching everything right now.
And Jebs, will he be the creator again this time, going for the goal himself down the right rail? Oh, that's going to count.
Yeah, I don't know if they hit the rim.
Looked like it could have been a shot clock violation. Just reset it in the nick of time. And it was the follow-up from Madrid that failed to get them up by 6. Outside shot, good for Zalgiris, with fans on their feet in this arena in celebration of that one for Maxime Brnovich.
Again, great job by Grunkis, just mixing everything up, getting into the paint, and get the attention there and find the open man. He's just doing a great job on both ends of the floor.
A couple of points and 4 assists now for Grunkis. Boy, look at that, he saves it, flying over the baseline. Here's Bjelic into a pack. Houdini move, passes on and put in by Fraulov. But how about the hustle from Campoy, who now has 3 offensive rebounds?
Yeah, it's a huge skill having to go to offensive rebounds and grabbing it. Campoy already grabbing all these rebounds like he did yesterday.
This is his first defensive board.
It's a huge skill. But again, Zalgiris needs to clear these rebounds, you know. That's the difference in the game. They just got to box out all 5 guys coming in.
Deep 3 for Jebs, rims out, rebounds Dombergas. That was an issue for Zalgiris early on yesterday against INSEP. Conceded lots of offensive rebounds. They did solve the problem the longer the game went on. We'll see if they can do here. Nikolauskas gets a bit of room to fire the shot and puts it in. Nikolauskas, he's taken plenty of them. He's 2 of 6.
I think Grunkis already asked for a sub. He's worn out and very smart. He just fouled here.
Grunkis to come out. Had a 9.5-minute shift off the bench.
Now Brika is back in the game with 2 fouls. Most important thing for him right now, not to pick it up his 3rd going into the second half. Zalgiris really need his presence on the offensive side to break things up for him.
Poitka back in for the first time since the first 6.5 minutes, having picked up a couple of fouls. He's got 4 points. Fraulov, Campoy, Garcia Plata in for the first time for Madrid, the 17-year-old guard. Battles his way to the basket. Sparstitis who comes away with it. Zalgiris, who trailed by 9 and not led in this game, a chance to get within 1 or maybe even tie. It is a 3 for the tie. It's short.
Oh, wow.
He called a technical on the shooter.
Yeah, they're supposed to warn the player first, I think, but
it's the kick out of the leg on the shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Confirmation of that technical on Bulanovas. His third personal foul, the first player in the game to pick up a third. Madrid will start with the ball on their baseline.
Again, Zalgiris just picking up full court. They want Madrid to feel that pressure, but
Madrid play through it. Jeff, 6 assists without a turnover. Traore slipping it in, wriggling away from Boyko, who doesn't want to pick up that third foul, but missing was Jimenez.
yeah, Madrid will probably keep attacking Boyko to make him get his third foul.
Nikolauskas. Now Dalbaris. Swung out Bulanovic. Boyko. Shot clock down to the final 4 here for Boyko. Working on the dribble against Garcia. Plata off balance attempt. Picks the buzzer. Beautiful from Boyko.
Tough shot. He just took his time. He knew there was 5 seconds left in the shot clock. He just took his time and took this tough shot. He knows that he's capable of finishing these baskets in the last second.
He's 2 of 2 on the outside. 7 points all together now for Dhabi Boyko. Zalgiris within 1 from 9 down. Garcia Plata will cancel the 1 from Boyko.
Again, it's just a miscommunication by Zalgiris on the outside.
Zalgiris 3 of 7 on the outside. Madrid 4 of 9 now, though, as many fours as they had in the whole game yesterday. So another one for Zalgiris. That one too heavy from Bulanovic. Boy led the fast break, moved on further by Anjevs. They get it back with Garcia Plata. 8 offensive rebounds for Madrid, just 2 for Zalgiris. And how about one more?
The issue is the rebound for Zalgiris. They're just not boxing out.
Jimenez, the long 2, short. And Zalgiris grabbed the ball finally with Bulanovic. 3.5 to play in the first half. Nikolauskas against Campoy, weaving his way inside. Outside shot in front of the Zalgiris bench. Doesn't go down for Dalbaris.
Campoy with 6 rebounds already. 9 minutes. 7 points, 6 rebounds. It's impressive.
And the slice and the dice of the defense for Madrid from Adrian Anjevs, who gets his first field goal in a half in which he's got 7 assists without a turnover. And Madrid are able to rebuild that bit of breathing room they've had for much of the game. There's that 3 from Boyko, though. What a shot.
Tough. It's high level.
Zalgiris 29, Real Madrid 35 with 3 minutes and 8 seconds to play in the first half here on game day 2 at the Adidas Next Generation EuroLeague Finals.
Make any foul, making the box out. What the fuck? Hey, now listen up. Everything is the same. Now wait. Just go like this. Go like this for Ilya to the screen, yes? And seal. Try to pass to Ilya and pass for him to seal. Okay?
They'll definitely go inside now, as far as I understood from the coach. They're going to put the ball inside and go from the paint.
Our apologies if you're offended by any of the passionate language, let's say. Safe to say that they're not happy about the number of offensive rebounds given up in the first 17 minutes.
Yeah, it's tough for coaches sometimes. With the adrenaline, you can't really control yourself, but it is, I guess, part of it.
Grunkis. Madrid by 6. They're looking inside towards Kurtz. Instead, he goes to the foul line and he's fouled by Traore. Dalbaris will go to the line for 2.
Good execution again. I think this is exactly what Coach Rokas drew it on the timeout. They executed really well. Got to the free throw line.
Zalgiris has had his time limited because of a couple of early fouls in this game, but yesterday had 9 points, 10 rebounds, 5 offensive rebounds and a couple of blocked shots. And he makes a pair. Zalgiris down 4. And boy, the pressure from Zalgiris again. Once more, Madrid play through it. Bounce pass, and that lit the fuse for Jimenez to detonate the dunk. What a nice feed from Traore, the big on the baseline.
Great job by Madrid sharing the ball.
Corner 3, way off for the number 3 for Zalgiris. Upon Avicius, who didn't play in the game yesterday. There's that pass and that dunk.
Great job, big to big.
Zalgiris couldn't close the air miles to get back there. Just mentioned he had a couple of block shots yesterday. It's the swiftness of that feed from Traore that avoids any chance of the shot block.
Really, this Zalgiris team, I don't think these players ever look at the scoreboard, whether they're up or down.
Right.
They just play the same for 40 minutes. It's incredible.
Madrid at the foul limit. And Grunkis makes a couple. He's 4 of 4 at the line now. Zalgiris is a team 10 of 12. They made more free throws than any other team through the qualifying events. Garcia Plata. Here's Jimenez going baseline. I think he stepped on it, and he did. A turnover on Madrid.
Great defense.
Third turnover for Madrid. Zalgiris have 1 turnover the whole game. Elia Kurtz goes out. Brother of former NBA player Rodions and former EuroLeague player Arturs Kurtz. Boyka. Guarded by Jimenez, gets free. The floater was looking for Stombergas and a whistle.
They were in bonus, so it's going to be 2 shots.
It's 11 fouls on Madrid, but they've spread them around. We've got 4 different players on 2, nobody picking up a third yet. Saved in the corner.
Good hustle.
Not quite saved, flying into his bench by Grunkis, but that sums up the Zalgiris mentality, as does the applause from coach Condra Tavicius.
Definitely, as a coach, you want to see this hustle, even though you don't get the ball. It's just intentional, trying to save the ball for 2 players. It's very, very important for teams.
And as a coach, I guess it's so important to show your players, even when it doesn't bring the possession, how much you admire that kind of energy.
How bad you want it. That shows how bad you want it. You want it from each of your players.
They don't get the reward of the ball, but they do get the plaudits from their coach, Zalgiris. Grunkis. He'll take it at Jimenez, and another foul.
It's just, you know, obviously it's not easy to guard Grunkis on one-on-one, but Jimenez has to be a little bit smarter not to use his hands, because shot clock was winding down as well. You just send him to the free throw line easily.
Grunkis already a perfect 4 of 4 there. And I mentioned was 8 of 8 yesterday, so still perfect in this tournament on 13 attempts.
Especially as Madrid, when you have big guys with a shot blocking ability, you know, sometimes it's better to get blown by rather than foul them and trust your big guys to come and block the shots. It's a big threat having 2 big guys, 3 big guys with the shot blocking ability inside.
It was only the first foul on Jimenez, so they continue to spread them around Madrid. despite giving Zalgiris 16 free throw attempts now, of which they've made 13.
Madrid has an incredible depth on the bench, so they're really not worried about any fouls. They're being aggressive, and bench is always ready to come in and contribute.
So often the way with Madrid, usually the deepest, if not one of the deepest, in any competition they play. That's a tough shot, wouldn't go down, nearly did for Anževs. Zalgiris looking to get within one again, still haven't led in this game. Boyka will spin baseline and drop it off. Stombergas knocked away, and now Garcia Plata will get out into the open floor and wait for the cavalry to arrive, and Duru couldn't punch it home in the paint, but he was fouled on his flight path.
Any turnovers made by Zalgiris, Madrid really runs all 5 guys, just fill up the lanes and just run. They just want to do this running game.
And you say any turnovers, that was only Zalgiris' second turnover,
right.
So that's key for them, is avoiding those live ball turnovers, because Madrid is so deadly in transition.
They will punish it right away. They will run all 5 guys, very athletic guys. They will just get to the basket before you even know it. Just got to convert those.
Well, Duru missed it. The second one as well. Jimenez got it back though.
Yeah, I guess the summary of the first half, really the difference in the rebounds. Zalgiris were struggling getting clearing the defensive rebounds, and gave up 11 offensive rebounds to Madrid.
So a foul on Brnovic. So he joins his teammate Bulanovic on 3. Talked about the free throw shooting of Zalgiris, 13 of 16. Madrid are only 7 of 15 now, under 50%.
Yeah, they're struggling to convert these free throws, but they get the offensive rebound, so I guess it's not a bad thing, but you got to make those free throws.
For the lead for Madrid, final 30 seconds or so here in the second period. Mikalauskas guarded by the centre Traore. It's the switch onto the other big Frolov. Over the top of the giant Russian centre who grabs the rebound.
This is his last ball.
Anževs still 7 assists with 0 turnovers for him. Garcia Plata steps back behind the 3-point line and leaves Zalgiris a bit of time for the heave and hope. The prayer's not answered at the end of the second period, but again, as was the case at the end of the first quarter, they are hanging right in there. Zalgiris, who've not led in this game, trailed by as many as 9, down by 4, as was the case at the start of that period. At half-time, it's a 4-point margin as well. Zalgiris 36, Real Madrid 40, here at the break on game day 2 of the ANGE finals. So Madrid winning the first period 21-17, a neck-and-neck second at 19 each. Zalgiris are doing what Zalgiris do. They're making life difficult for their opponents. They're breathing right down their necks, and they're hoping they can remain within striking distance of piling the upsets on in this tournament after upsetting last year's runners-up INSEP yesterday, now against the record and reigning champions Madrid. Zalgiris will not back down, as their star guard Dovydas Boyka said before the tournament they might only be here as a wild card, but they are here to go all the way. Early three-point shooting was good from both teams, but they've missed a few recently. Percentages plummeting. Madrid the advantage on the interior, making 3 extra 2s, and of course that offensive rebounding count, that's the standout stat in the game. 11-3 offensive rebounds in Madrid's favour, Duel.
Yes, that makes the difference, I think, in this game. I think in the locker room, for sure, Coach of Zalgiris Coach Rokas is gonna mention about getting the rebounds, because if they don't clear the defensive rebounds, it's gonna be a problem for if they build the game. So rebounding is a huge issue for the Zalgiris at this point.
Perhaps the highlight of the game so far, that 3 from Boyka. There's been some high-flying moments for Madrid, though. Real Madrid off the back of those second chance opportunities have taken 7 extra shots in the game. Both teams taking 16 free throw attempts, both teams taking 11 3-point attempts. But Real Madrid 7 extra 2-point attempts and have the 4-point lead at the break, despite the fact Zalgiris are protecting the ball superbly with just 2 assists in the first 20 minutes. Madrid doing the same. They've only turned the ball over 3 times and take the lead into the main break. We'll be back with the second half in just a few minutes. Welcome back on game day 2 of the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague finals here in Abu Dhabi. A big one to decide who goes top of Group B ahead of the final set of group games tomorrow. And the winner of this one would take a huge step towards the championship game on Sunday. Zalgiris have trailed by 9 early, battled back to within 1, trailed by 4 at the main break to the record and reigning champions Madrid. And we'll take a look at a key player from both sides. Gildas Jimenez, 9 points for Madrid, albeit held to 3 of 9 shooting from the field, 5 rebounds for him. He's played over 15 minutes in the first half, Jimenez. He's the top scorer for Los Blancos. 3 of those 5 rebounds coming on the offensive glass. And Doesh Balbai alongside me, Tim Long, for this game here in Group B. 3 rebounds on the offensive glass for Jimenez, 3 rebounds on the offensive glass for Camboy, a couple for Goy as well, 11 for Madrid as the team. How do Zalgiris solve that problem, Doesh? The problem of giving up 11 offensive rebounds in the first half. What is the solution for Zalgiris going forward against this lengthy and athletic Madrid team?
Well, definitely we talk about this rebounding issue of Zalgiris. They definitely gotta keep down all 5 guys and get this defensive rebounds, and they gotta do a better job on the transition defense as well. They give up easy points to Madrid. Obviously they pressure full court, but they just gotta run back and settle on defense as well. So 2 things, transition defense and defensive rebounds, will be the key for Zalgiris to come back and if they want to win this game.
And the Zalgiris center, Ignas Stombergas, the top scorer in this game so far, came in off the bench, 10 points in 11 minutes, 4 of 5 from the field, 2 of 4 at the line, 4 rebounds for him as well. He's got the highest PIR of all players in the game, and Zalgiris are up 2 in his 11 minutes and 17 seconds since coming in. He's been superb.
Great effort and great contribution by Stombergas. As soon as he came in, he changed the rhythm of the game for Zalgiris. Big presence inside, great feeling for the rebound. He had a couple of end-ones. Definitely made a difference in the first half for Zalgiris.
He's 4 of 5, all from 2-point range. The rest of the team are only 3 of 12 on the interior. Very difficult for Zalgiris to do it on the inside against the Madrid bigs. They've got a giant rotation at centre. I've had a couple of bigs on court at the same time. Madrid made life really difficult for Zalgiris inside the arc, and Zalgiris, who started shooting it well on the outside, have fallen to 3 of 11 on the perimeter. So maybe knocking down a few more long ranges will help them complete their comeback here, but they are within striking distance, only trailing by 4 points. So often we see games when Zalgiris playing, you look at the numbers and it doesn't seem to make sense that they're in the game. It's not quite that bad here, but this is a team that find a way to give themselves a chance at any win against anyone.
Yeah, it's all about the rhythm. You know, they really not worried about the points. You know, they don't even check the scoreboard at all, and they compete the same level all 40 minutes. And somehow they always, even if they're down by 10-15 points, they find a way to come back because they really believe in each other. Great, you know, ethical work and discipline with the 40 minutes.
This group, Group B, these finals, has 3 of the 6 teams to ever win multiple championships in this competition. You can see the results from earlier on in Group A as well. Dubai, who lost by 64 in a game that you commentated on yesterday. They were somehow beating Mega Belgrade, and then Milan going 2-0, beating Barca, the team that beat Dubai by 64.
Yeah, I mean, Dubai basketball recovered really well after losing by 60+ points yesterday. It was a disappointment for them, but they came up huge and beat Mega team today.
So Madrid looking to go top of Group B with a win here. Milan are top of Group A at 2-0 now, well placed to go to the championship game. A huge improvement from the Italians to previous years on this circuit. As for Javier Juarez and Real Madrid, it's just about maintaining sky-high standards at this level, having won 4 of the last 5 ANGE championships, including the last 2 in a row. Zalgiris, a two-time champion as well, but their titles came all the way back in 2003, which I believe was the first event of its type, and then 2007, also three-time runners-up. Only Madrid have played in more championship games, but they've played all 5 of those finals, Zalgiris, in the first 9 editions of this competition. They've struggled to go far since then. Only had 1 victory in the last 7 years until yesterday's upset win over last season's finalists INSEP, and now they're here in the rearview mirror of Real Madrid, looking to ruffle some feathers again.
Maxi, you are running here, yes? Kaius, make the pass and clean out. Stomba and here is Boy. Now listen up, when we are going for the screens, they are letting to the side, to the baseline, and they are bumping here, okay? So now what we want to do here, Maxi, when you are with the ball here, Buika, make the screen and jump here. Pass to Buika, seal, shot, or pass inside. Nova, immediately go to the corner. Okay? Clear?
This is a meeting of 2 of the greatest academies in the history of the old continent. Talk about those titles for Madrid. It was Hugo Gonzalez, the tournament MVP last year. The previous year, Jan Vida, 2 players. They may well go on to be stars. Before that, Elian Jaye and Sedi Garuba were standouts in 2021. Usman Garuba in 2019. And then in 2015, when they won their first championship, somebody called Luka Doncic was the MVP of this competition. As for Zalgiris, we've seen the likes of Paulos Yankunas, Donatas Moteyunas, Marius Grigonis, Arturas Gudaitis, Rokas Jokubaitis, and many more come through their junior system. These are 2 academies that churn out talent, Dosh.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's like a factory for players. It's really amazing to see those names now doing big things in the global basketball arena.
And stay set here at the AMG Finals in Abu Dhabi to witness the rise of the next star. Madrid begin the second half up by 4. Strong take to the basket, foul as Jimenez will go to the line to try and get into double figures in scoring.
Good job for Jimenez. You know, he didn't settle for a shot. He just drove to the paint and got a foul. Very strong move, physical move.
It's the 4th foul on Brnovic, who fouled out yesterday in just 9.5 minutes. Got 4 fouls in 13 minutes today.
Seems like he's having issues with the foul trouble the last couple days. Something that, you know, going forward he needs to work on it. Not to use his hands or stay in front of his guy without fouling.
Jimenez now 3 of 5 at the line in the game. Look at 3 of 6, and Boyka the rebound. Crucially, Boyka didn't pick up that 3rd foul down the final stretch of the first half, so he's free to go. Stombergas going with Goy, what a move! Ignace Stombergas, physical, and then the firecracker. And that's against a strong defender who blocked 4 shots yesterday. Stombergas even stronger on the attack that time. And the flyby. And how about the answer from Sidi Goy, who gets free to fly himself.
Great job by Madrid, just sharing the ball, taking their time and find the open guy.
Boyka. Madrid's lead back to 4, back-to-back dunks here to set the tone at the start of the second half. Bulanovic, the foul.
Travel.
No, the travel came first.
Should have taken a shot. It's a good catch by the referee. This is incredible look. It's a great dunk.
Great mid-air mobility to finish on the backside from Ignace Stombergas, who's got 12 points now on 5 of 6 two-point shooting. Campoy. And he glances in off the glass. Ultra efficient offense and rebounding again from Ignacio Campoy today. 9 rebounds, or 6 rebounds rather, 9 points.
He's pretty much continuing where he left off yesterday. I wouldn't be surprised if he reaches those numbers again, second day in a row.
That one on the way down, it's going to be a goaltend against Goy.
Yeah, that dunk by Strombergas, you know, he did it against Goy too, against a shot blocker, long arms, but he didn't want to risk it with the layup, so he went for a dunk. It was a great decision by him, and it was a highlight, you know, for the game.
Ignacio Campoy again. He showed yesterday he can be a passer as well with 5 assists. And he finds his teammate Kaiser inside to convert this time. Madrid by 6. First assist today for Campoy. Boyka. Up against the centre, Goy shoots the 3. And a whistle on the rebound. Second foul on Jimenez. He and Campoy now level as Madrid's top scorers in this game with 9 each. Strombergas, leading scorer in the game with 12. Goy got up there. Jimenez. To attack in isolation. Through the help defense. Campoy closed out though. Jimenez again. Spins into the paint. Trapped in a pack of green jerseys, and putting up the defensive ceiling was Dalbaris. On the shot clock, Madrid inbounding from the baseline, struggling to get players free. Zalgiris really keeping up their defensive energy. Jimenez, and he's fouled as he caught the ball by Bulanos. That's tough because it resets the shot clock to 14.
So especially based on out-of-bounds plays, it's really, really important to set up good screens so to get open. So I was watching Kaiser now. He didn't really set up the screen, and they couldn't get open. But they got lucky. They got fouled. But you got to set good screens in order to get open.
Anges, the leading creator in this game, shot clock down to 3, puts it up from the foul line and backs it in. Adrian's Anges for just his second field goal on 6 attempts, and it puts Madrid up by 8 points.
Good finish by Anges. He's got 7 assists, by the way. We didn't really mention, but he was really the leader of Madrid's offenses. The way he contributed and find open teammates. He's doing a great job at the point.
He forces a timeout on Zalgiris early in the third quarter.
Dabar bėgioja kaip nori visur be kontakto. Eina nugarinė užtvara. Šita. Zlomba, atsitrauk, prisaugok, tavo nemeta Sibis. Pažiūrėk, visada spėsi grįžti. Now guys, go solo with everybody. Solo with everybody, okay? Yeah?
Talk plenty about Ignacio Campoy. He's at it again in 14.5 minutes on court so far. 9 points, 7 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, and a steal. Now the joint leader in the game alongside Ignace Strombergas by PIR. 2 players battling for the honours of player of the game, depending on which of their teams get the win. And move towards Sunday's championship game today. But both of them standouts. And once again, on the backboards, Campoy showing that yesterday was no fluke when he grabbed 18 rebounds.
He's doing everything, whatever his team needs, he's there. If it's rebounds, if it's shooting threes, he's always there contributing somehow.
A player who won the Under-16 Euros a couple of years ago with Spain, also played at the Under-17 World Cup last year. Stombergas turns it over into the hands of Jimenez.
Great defense by Pompo again. He stayed behind Stombergas but couldn't keep his feet on the ground. He didn't jump and foul easily.
Zalgiris only had 2 turnovers at half-time. They've committed 2 in the first 4 minutes of the third quarter. Madrid commit 1 off the back of that as well, so 4 turnovers for both teams. Boyka determined to create his own shot, has to pass back with Goy in front of him. How about upgrading to a 3? Zalgiris is 4th of the game. They're 4 of 13. Madrid 4 of 11. Comes at such an important juncture for Zalgiris, having trailed by 8 points. Goy battling towards the basket. The shadow and the shutdown from Ignace Stombergas, who's doing it at both ends against Sidi Goy.
What a defense by Stombergas. Huge stop.
He stuck to his fellow big like glue. Now 12 points, 4 rebounds, and that big block for Stombergas. Madrid now only 1 foul to give the rest of the period. Zalgiris looking to make it a 1-possession game again. Barris back to Boyka. Boyka against Goy. Takes it onto the inside. Able to create breathing room, but not hit his shot, Boyka.
Zalgiris' offenses, start with Boyka. He really, if they cannot score, he's going to create for his teammates what he did with the 3-point previous play. So again, they need him on the court with no, foul trouble, which he got avoided in the first half. But they got to stay on the court. He's got to stay on the court.
An issue for Zalgiris here is they've already now committed more turnovers in this half than the whole of the first half. Just committed their 3rd of the third quarter there. Quick hands and jumping of the passing lane by Jimenez for the 2nd time in this period. He's forced 2 of those turnovers. Here he is now on the offensive end, Jimenez. Shot clock down to 3. And a foul that bails out Madrid.
It's a great aggressivity though. You just gotta have these, aggressivity, active hands, keep moving your feet. These fouls are okay till you get to bonus. But Grunkus just picked up his 3rd. He's just gotta be careful.
And it came with only a couple of seconds of the shot clock remaining, and Madrid a long way from the basket. Now they have 14 seconds. Kaiser, guarded by his opposite number, Goy. He doesn't shoot the outside shot, but he'll take it. And Kurtz, the flying follow wouldn't go for Duru, and now a chance for Zalgiris to push forward. Gronkis. No whistle against the defense. Gronkis is looking for the foul there.
Well, yeah, I don't blame him. It's controversial, but I guess there was a little contact. But it doesn't go to FC, so we gotta respect that. I mean, if I was the coach, I wouldn't really respect it, but it is what it is. Right now, it's easy to say that.
Far easier to say in the commentary chair.
Exactly.
keeping Madrid within close proximity. Trailed by 4 at the end of the first, trailed by 4 at the end of the second, trailed by 5 just over the midway point of the third.
Maybe they do it on purpose, so they can, make the other team just fall asleep and come back and win it at the end.
You only need to go ahead once in a game, right?
Yeah.
Jimenez can't get his angles right off the window. Rebound Currents. Boyka, 7 points, 3 assists so far. Guarded by Angeps. He's going to take the shot on the turn, got nothing.
That's not what you want, really. Nobody else touched the ball, and it was a bad shot, bad decision by Boyka here.
Goy up against Currents.
Good move. You gotta be aware of it though. You gotta know the personnel. Guia is left-handed. He's gonna reverse his right shoulder usually. You gotta know the personnel going into these games.
Putting it on the floor and attacking it is a Zalgiris player we've not seen until this point at these finals. Galius Chernetskis didn't play yesterday. He's only just come in today. 16 years of age. We're in the number 5. Boyka. Shot clock. The last couple of ticks, and Boyka, that's where he loves to do his damage.
Right. This is his game. He can create his own shot, obviously. But once the ball is moving on the offense, he gets a better look as well. So he's just got to be patient.
Boyka's second buzzer-beating 3 of this contest. He's now 3 of 4 on the outside, has 10 points. And Boyka looking to kick it to the corner on the coast-to-coast drive, knocked away beyond the baseline. Seems to be a player who loves to take and make the big shots with the pressure on, the clock winding down. If you're just joining us, 20 of his 24 points yesterday coming after half-time, and he's at it again in the second half here. 4 of 5 from downtown in the game for 13 points, Boyka.
This is what he needs to do. He's got his own pace on the offense. He just shouldn't force any shots. He can create his own shots, and he's got to take his time, use the pick and roll. And
we just saw his club president watching on. Paulus Yankunas is here watching the juniors. EuroLeague's all-time leading rebounder. Now the main man at the helm at Zalgiris.
Played against him many times.
Could they take their first lead? Currents, 2 minutes and change remaining in the third. Boyka, 13 points. Now the game's top scorer. Here he goes again, guided by Jimenez and a foul.
Great job again. He's got his own pace. He's doing a great job reading the pick and roll and attacking the feed if there's a mismatch. Now both teams are on bonus. It's got to be aggressive, but be careful with the hands.
Jimenez goes out, picking up his third foul. He and Campoy have 3 for Madrid now. And it's good for the first lead of the game for Zalgiris from 9 down. It's Dominicas Dalbaris who provides it.
Again, we talk about how they're trailing it all the game. But again, I don't think even going up by 1 point, they're not even looking at the scoreboard. They don't care. They just keep playing the same way all game long.
Boyka calls the play after Madrid take the lead through Angev. 7 points, 8 assists, 0 turnovers for Angevs now. Boyka takes it at Traore and will go to the line for 2. Once more in a second half, he's looking to put his club on his shoulders.
Good read again. Attacking the feet of Traore.
few issues at the line, though, over the last couple of games. I mentioned earlier an 81% free throw shooter in the qualifying tournament. Struggled yesterday, Boyka. And he's missed a couple today. 2 of 4 now. Is that nerves when you stood still at the free throw line?
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing. It changes. You know, it's all about the confidence when you get to the line. You know, you just gotta trust your work and everything you put into coming into this game, and have the same rhythm, same routine every time.
52-52. Approaching the final minute of the third quarter. The place at the top of Group B hangs in the balance here for these two multiple-time champions. Anjev's shot clock down to the final 4. Anjev's guarded by Big Currents. Got him up in the air. Sidestep 3 would have 4. Rebound for Zalgiris from Dalbaris. Mikalauskas calling the players. They come up the court. Working with Dalbaris. Guarded by Duru. Dalbaris wanted it on the post. Currents back to Mikalauskas again. Mid-ranger for him, and it will go down for Kaius Mikalauskas. Zalgiris really have their tails up now. And their fans have turned up the decibels as well. Really behind every play, feeling like this is Zalgiris' moment to push towards the finish. And a chance for their first 2-possession lead of the game. It's an 18-12 third quarter in their favour. They look to hold it here for the final shot of the period. Here's Dalbaris, 7 points for him, passes away from the double team, finds the three-player far side. Little floater from mid-range, wouldn't go off the iron for Chernetskis. But Zalgiris do take a lead into the final 10 minutes, having held the record and reigning champions Madrid to only 12 points in that third period, Dosh.
Yes, I think, you know, rebounds, they've done a better job in the third quarter. Zalgiris cleared the rebounds, got the defensive rebounds, and go for easy baskets. Also, the way Boyka handled on the offensive side, it was great. He created his own shot or for his teammates. He did a great job. And now Zalgiris up by 2, going into a fourth.
Dovidas Boyka becoming the man again in the third quarter for Zalgiris, as was the case yesterday. How about the play of the game, though, from Stom Burgas, finishing on the reverse as he volleys his way past Goy to the basket. Well worth watching that one from every angle we have. One of the dunks of this tournament so far. Zalgiris looking to produce perhaps the upset of the tournament. This would be even bigger than their win over INSEP yesterday, but there's a long way still to go. They've got their first lead of the game, having trailed for the vast majority and by as many as 9 points. Zalgiris, we talked about the turnover count, only 2 turnovers in the first half for Zalgiris. Had 3 turnovers the first few minutes of that third quarter and then didn't turn the ball over after that, and that leads to their first lead.
Yeah, I'm still impressed with both teams not turning the ball over so much. You know, if I was the coach now on both teams, I would be really happy with the turnovers. You really want to eliminate those in these kind of crucial games. Each possession has its own value, so 5 turnovers by each team, it's okay.
And in the other possession count category, we talked about it extensively in the first half and at halftime. 11 offensive rebounds for Madrid, only 2 in that third quarter, so a big improvement from Zalgiris.
For sure, they've done a great job just clearing the defensive rebounds. I think that's how they came back in the game and going up by 2 points now.
Madrid missed plenty of shots in that period as well, so had plenty of opportunities to grab offensive rebounds, but weren't able to do so. So Zalgiris start the fourth quarter with the ball and with the lead. Mikalauskas. Boyka had half of his 14 points in that last period. Dalbaris twisting and turning, grazing the wrong side of the rim.
You got to give credit to Compoit's defense, though. He's done a great job guarding the big guys, guarding the guards. It's a huge skill for him to stay in front of the guy.
Compoit spent some of that third quarter on the bench, having picked up 3 fouls. Now 5-on-4 for Zalgiris in transition. Boyka looking to find the free man. Mikalauskas, the marksman for Zalgiris, knocks down his first three-point attempt of the game, and they have their first two-possession lead of the game.
Transition offense, just fill up the corners. And Boyka has a great awareness on the offense. He can create for his teammates as well.
Mikalauskas up to 11 points. 4 of 9 from 2. That is first three. Similarly, free was Jimenez. Couldn't shoot the three. He's 0 of 2. In fact, I think it was a 2-point attempt. Toes on the line, but a miss nonetheless. But he gets back, shows his defensive doggedness and diligence to pick it off for Madrid. Garcia Plata up fakes, defense not biting. Instead, the double team, and Zalgiris get it back. And they really have the bit between their teeth right now at both ends, Zalgiris. They are piling the pressure on Madrid.
Great job by Grunkas throwing the foul. He's really playing like a veteran point guard at the age of 17, 18. It's incredible how these guys have the awareness of playing this game, throwing up fouls.
They're putting physical pressure on Madrid with their energy, and emotional pressure on Madrid, because Madrid are the team expected to go to the championship game. It's a tough group, of course, but back-to-back champions. A legacy on the line here, perhaps, down the final stretch of this game. An 8-0 Zalgiris run to lead by 7, their largest lead. Jets coming away on the curl. Goy, offensive rebound, will put it in. Sidi Goy up to 11 points. Madrid's top scorer, 7 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds now. Boyka, 14 points, 4 assists. Kurtz goes glass on the floater.
Well, he went for a dunk, but the ball just slipped away from his hands. Still went into the basket. Sometimes you just got to be lucky a little bit.
Jets. Jimenez shifts it on. Bjelic has been very quiet. Look at the celebration on the Zalgiris bench as they force a turnover on Madrid. Coach Kondratavicius clenching both of his fists and punching the Abu Dhabi air. Is that a dunk attempt from Kurtz, or does he mean to go glass?
Well,
or does he change the shot halfway up?
Well, it was a dunk attempt, but the ball just slipped away from his hands. Still end up going backboard and basketball gods were with him.
Boyka misses a 3. Having hit a couple.
Wow, what a steal.
You can tell that Zalgiris are feeling it here. Sensing their moment to get towards the championship game. That's a dagger if it goes, and it does, from Grunkis.
Incredible what he's done in the last 2 positions. Draw a foul, now stole the ball, and hit a huge 3. It was a high-level play from Grunkis. Great steal here. They ran a Spanish action and came up with a huge by Grunkas.
Grunkis' first field goal of the game. His previous 8 points all coming from the foul line. It gives Zalgiris the first double-digit lead of the game. They came from 11 down to win yesterday against last season's runners-up. They've come from 9 down to lead by 10 today against the defending champions.
This is what they do. That's their character.
Primer ataque. Vamos a jugar. Motion. ¿De acuerdo? Si metemos.
And there is Paulus Yankunas, Turkish Airlines EuroLeague legend. I mentioned a minute ago, the all-time leading rebounder, right up there in terms of appearances as well. He was initially the general manager, I think, of Zalgiris, wasn't he? And then promoted to the role of president at the start of this current season.
legendary player. I mean, he's a huge impact on the Zalgiris history. What he's done for his country and for Zalgiris organization. Now he's representing him as a president of the team. Incredible person as well.
7 minutes to play in this game, and the juniors department of his club have given themselves a huge shot in beating the record champions Madrid. Campoy, entry pass, shot clock about to expire, a fumble, a recovery, and a finish in the nick of time.
There was an important reaction by Madrid coming off the timeout and scoring here. They just need to get a stop at this point. A little more aggressive on the ball.
13 points, 8 rebounds in 17 minutes for Goy. Outside shot again for Zalgiris off front iron. Goy gets his 9th rebound. Chance for back-to-back scores for Madrid to bring belief back. After the pendulum had swung Zalgiris' way, but the quarterback pass here, and in the end zone going for the touchdown, but denying was Boyka.
Great defense by Johannes. Good recovery.
Not just a stop with his second block, but they're the kind of plays that can change the momentum back.
Yes, definitely. It can turn things around. They just need a little spark.
The mid-air Jimenez hustle.
Yep. These, again, little details, blocking shots, getting easy dunks. Just a little spark for Madrid to come back in this game.
It is now the double-double for Goy, 13 and 10. Campoy. Entry pass to Goy, gets in behind, trapped under the basket, wriggling free again. The foul on the floor, but the basket's going to count.
Well, Madrid is doing a great job punishing these switches. They find Goy under the basket, and his footwork is great. So he's able to finish up under the basket. Just gotta convert his free throws.
He's looking to make it 5 personal points without reply, Goy. And a 5-0 run for Real off the back of the timeout called by Javier Juarez following that big 3 from Gronkis that took Zalgiris' lead to 10. That now cut in half. It's not taken them long to do it. Boyka looking to create his own shot again. Gliding pass, but not converting. And Madrid a chance for 3 consecutive scores to make it a single possession game again. It's that man once more, Goy.
Came as a trailer, got the ball and just play one-on-one on the top. You know, he's got a great feel for the game. I really like the energy and the motor Goy has.
He was the second youngest player on the team at last year's final, CD Goy. He did get 17 minutes a game though, and he's building on that experience here. Had that career performance yesterday, and now today
Great
could be even better.
Great tournament he has so far.
I mentioned earlier improving his free throw shooting, 50% through his ANGE career, 7 of 10 yesterday, 3 of 4 now today. You have to assume there's been plenty of work behind the scenes to improve in that regard. You must love it, Doris, when young players work at their weaknesses.
Definitely, especially during the summers, you know, when you have plenty of time. If you're not playing for a national team, it's time to get better. And during the summer, just keep working on your weaknesses.
An offensive rebound and stick back for Ilya Kurets, giving Madrid a taste of their own medicine. Only the 6th offensive ball for Zalgiris. Madrid have grabbed 14. Hard landing and possession goes Zalgiris' way as Baris, or rather Bulanovas, hits the floor with a thump.
You see here though, look, 5 guys in the paint for Zalgiris. You know, they probably mentioned about the rebounding issue, so you see 5 guys trying to clear the defensive rebound.
4.5 to play in the game. Zalgiris have had a 10-point lead cut to 5. We're not seeing Ignace Stombergas on the floor at all here in the fourth. It was a start for Zalgiris over the first 3 quarters. You just wonder if there's a fitness issue for him, or whether it's a tactical ploy by coach Kondratavicius. Shot clock down to 3. Madrid stiffening their defense. Boyka drags it across left to right, misses his shot. Offensive rebound for Del Barris, and he gets fouled.
But he's all over, you know. Both teams really want this game, obviously. And as we come into at the end of the game, you'll see more toughness and more fouls, more physical game.
The winners of this one put their toes into the championship game. In overtime, Elite will be watching on, hoping that it's a Zalgiris win, because if Madrid win, having beaten OTE by 14 yesterday, overtime Elite are clinging to very faint hopes, no matter what they do in the second game today against INSEP, of being able to make the championship game themselves. Boyka. He said he's the man for the big moments with the pressure on. Mid-ranger, Boyka over everything. Grabbed by Campoy.
Again, transition defense.
Duru detonating the dunk on the quick push down the floor. Madrid flying and flying back.
Yeah, again, transition defense. They're not aware of, you know, who they guarding, and unfortunately for Zalgiris, not getting back easy. Led to an easy basket by Duru. Great finish, by the way. Very athletic move.
An emphatic flight path for Declan Duru, and from 10 down, Madrid are back within 3. Can Zalgiris manage the final minutes? Remember, they had a 10-point lead against INSEP yesterday in the fourth quarter, and INSEP tied in the final 18 seconds to force overtime. A similar narrative on game day 2, perhaps developing. Zalgiris letting another double-digit lead slip, perhaps, having worked their way into that position from a deficit.
I'm sure Zalgiris don't want to go to overtime again to the second day in a row.
Boyka. Shot clock to 5 on him, attacking in isolation on the block. Tight defense, fade not the finish, and the rebound for guess who? Campoy. His 10th of the game. Duru, or rather Jimenez. And there's Goy underneath. The green ceiling above him, trapped by 3. And a jump ball.
Position arrow on Madrid, so it's going to be Madrid ball with 12 seconds left. Again, though, you know, Goya is everywhere. This is his 11th rebound already. 18 points, 11 rebounds. He's everywhere on the court.
Boyka is going out. Stombergas, the centre who hadn't been playing in the fourth, is in now. Here's Campoy. Throwing this in to the backcourt with Mikalauskas. Shot clock down to 2. Can they get the shot away? Well, wasn't aware as the ball rolled across the floor to him, Ignacio Campoy.
So Zalgiris playing with 2 big guys now, Zalgiris and Stombergas. Go with the bigger lineup. Let's see if this is going to work.
Final 3 minutes, up by 3. Mikalauskas. Guarded by Andjevs. Bulanovas. Bulanovas on the burst to the basket. The floater, the double roll around will go down.
Nice floater.
The first field goal of the game. Madrid
has to do a better job on staying in front of the guy, especially if they switch. They got to stay in front of it.
Campoy 1 point shy of a double-double again. Inside to Goy, who's already got the double-double, and he's fouled straight away before he could go up towards the basket. The last foul to give for Zalgiris.
Now we talk about baseline, out of bounds plays. Let's see, we talk about the importance of screening. Oh, they don't want to play this time.
A game and a group of fine margins. Zalgiris get the roll of the rim on that previous shot. Goy in behind now, little hesitation, composure in the paint, but a travel. Stombergas back in off the bench. Goy didn't want to put it straight up against him. Hesitation costly. Final 2 minutes. Mikalauskas. Another floater, another roll of the rim, and another kind roll for Zalgiris, who lead by 7 inside the final 2 minutes.
Great job executing their offenses. You know, as soon as they see the switch, they just attack the big guy. That's where second half Madrid struggles staying in front of the ball after the switches. That might cost them a game, but there's still a long time to go. That one thing that they need to fix is just staying in front of the ball after switching.
What a performance from Kaius Mikalauskas, who's up to 13 points. Like a carbon copy of that previous floater, with the roll all the way around and then some for Zalgiris. But Real Madrid won't roll over. The record champions down 7, still plenty of time.
Vamos nueva. Andrea aquí, no vayas a bloquear. Bloqueamos a Andrés. Perdón, Andrés saca. Bloqueas, cortamos a ver si se pase. Si no salgo. Ahí tiro para adentro, ¿de acuerdo? Más por hacia. No puede penetrar, vamos.
Do you know Spanish, Tim?
I don't.
Yeah, okay. I was just wondering what he said in the timeout. Coach Juarez. It's important for them to give a reaction here after timeout. They're down by 7 going into the last 2 minutes of the game. Let's see if they have a reaction after this timeout.
A win for Zalgiris will get them 1 win away from the championship game. It would be their first championship game in 14 years. If Madrid come back, they get within 1 win of a 3rd straight championship game. Duel. It's going to be a 3-point shot here for Bjelic, and he gets it to go. Andrej Bjelic.
Huge shot.
Just his 2nd attempt of the game. 1.5 minutes to play, a margin of 4. Mikalauskas turns it over, and now they're short-handed on defense. The stop and the pop for that player again. Bjelic telegraphed underneath and put in by Jimenez, and just like that, it's a 2-point game.
Yeah, you saw that reaction right after timeout. Whatever Coach Juarez said, it worked. They cut the deficit to 2. The game's on the line for both teams.
Final minute approaching. There's a whistle, there's a shot, there's a drop. They're asking for it to count. It's a question of the chronology. A big shot from Bulanovas, but a big whistle that perhaps came first. The foul is on Stombergas. The basket does not count. And Madrid from 7 down off the back of the timeout from Javier Juarez not long ago at all, have a chance now for the tie or the lead in the final minute. In this pivotal Group B game with top spot on the line. Bilic having hit a big 3. Campoy entry pass. Goy in behind for the tie. Missed it from close proximity. Got it back again, Goy. And then lost it again. Pinball in the paint and it pops out into the hands of Boyka. A huge possession for Zalgiris.
Oh, there was a wide open layup, but I don't know if it slipped out of his hands. It was huge.
The miss from the game's top scorer, Goy, who's got 18 points. Now, game on the line here. Mikalauskas, 3-point shot. Going for the kill off front iron. Goy the rebound. Plenty of time here for Madrid to manufacture the shot for overtime again for Zalgiris or for the win.
Let's see if they're going to switch or stay, man. Yeah, they switch. There's a mismatch if they can.
Bilic for the win. No. Goy underneath and a foul.
They sent him to the free throw line. You were mentioning he was 50% throughout the year. Improved his free throws. Let's see in the crucial time if he can convert these free throws to tie the game up.
50% through his career ahead of this tournament. CD Goy. But 7 of 10 yesterday and even better 4 of 5 today. But how about with all the pressure on? With a legacy on the line. Coolest teenager in the arena for the first, but he's got to hit the second. It will take him to 20 points, 13 rebounds. Back iron, big board from Boyka. And the record champions have been beaten. Zalgiris celebrate one of the biggest upsets on the ANGE final stage and one of the biggest wins in the history of the juniors program. Having only won once at the finals in the last 7 years, they win back-to-back games on back-to-back days. Rokas Kondratavicius, the mastermind, beating last season's finalists INSEP yesterday in overtime, and then today beating the back-to-back champions Real Madrid. Applauded by the club president, Paulos Yankunas, as Zalgiris get within touching distance of the championship game on Sunday, as they look to end what is an 18-year wait for their 3rd ANGE trophy. They beat Real Madrid by the finest of margins, in the finest of basketball battles here in Abu Dhabi, by a scoreline of 70-69.
Yeah, you gotta give credit to Coach Rokas and his players. They've done an incredible job these 2 games so far in the tournament. Even though they were trailing by 5-10 points both games, they managed to come back and win 2 crucial wins towards their final. And congrats to Zalgiris. But I want to say one thing about Goy. CD Goy had an amazing game. 19 points, 13 rebounds. Obviously missed the last free throw, but he's got to keep his head up. It happens. This is a game of basketball. You're going to make some and miss some. It was a crucial free throw, but it is what it is. He's got to keep his head up and continue with his hard work.
Yeah, that's going to be tough to take for him. It's going to haunt him for a while, perhaps, CD Goy, despite the fact he's had his best 2 ANGE performances ever over the course of the first 2 days of this tournament. But he ends up on the wrong side of the result. And look at the celebrations as the Zalgiris players come across towards our commentary table and right into their group of fans here who cheered them on from the very start. Incredible scenes here in Abu Dhabi as Zalgiris go 2-0 and top of Group B, beating both of last year's finalists as a wildcard team here at this tournament.
What an amazing scene here with what we see, you know, families and the fans greeting their kids. It's incredible having their support here all the way in Abu Dhabi. This is the tradition, this is what Lithuania is about though. It's a basketball country and this is why they're successful.
Underdog DNA doing its thing again for the men in green. Let's hear from the victorious head coach, Rokas Kondratavicius.
Coach, according to my research, this is the first victory for Zalgiris over Madrid since the 2007-2008 season. What do you think when you hear that?
It's very nice to hear that. Honestly, before the game, I was talking with the coaches and we said when the last time we won against Madrid, yeah? And all of us, we didn't remember it. So, yeah, it's important for us. It means a lot for us. Also, this is the third time we are playing this season against them. So 2 times we lost against them. Now, finally, we managed through hard game, through last seconds, but we managed that, and I'm very happy. I'm very happy for the guys, but one more time, we can celebrate 5-10 minutes, and then we made 2 steps, now 2 steps left more. So we respect for our opponents, and then after that, we are checking what we need to play next.
How do you keep these guys, you know, I mean, beating INSEP and beating Real Madrid, knowing that nothing is done, how do you keep those guys grounded?
I don't need to keep them because they know why they came here. They know why they came here. They didn't came just to play. They came here to win, so they know that better than me. So I don't need them to motivate. I don't need them to prepare emotionally before the game. Just tactical decisions, and that's it. And the guys, they are giving their energy. I don't need to push them for that.
All right, congratulations. Good luck tomorrow. Thanks, man.
What a first couple of finals games for Coach Kondratavicius, who was an assistant the previous 4 years at this level. Let's hear from one of their players. I believe we've got Dominikas Gronkis, who was one of their 4 scorers in double digits.
The last time, according to my research, the last time that Zalgiris won over Real Madrid was 2007-2008 season. That's a long time ago. You weren't maybe even around. What do you think when you hear that?
Feel amazing. I'm happy for my team. I feel amazing. I'm happy for this win.
At the same time, nothing has happened. You guys are still, you have the game against OT tomorrow, and that if all the work that you've done, beating INSEP, beating Real Madrid, how do you come back down and say, all right, we still have a lot of work to do?
Just go say, be visible, be strong, and we win.
I'll let you go. Congrats and good luck tomorrow.
Points, 4 assists for him, joint leader in PIR alongside Doridas Boyka, but this was a real team effort. 4 scorers between 11 and 14 points. He and Boyka combined for 10 assists, and Zalgiris is 12, as they limited their turnovers to just 8 in the game, and they get a famous victory, 70-69 against Real Madrid here, after they'd lost their previous 6 games against the record champions at this level. And you said earlier on, Doesh Balboy, the key was holding Madrid's offensive output, as the select team did in the qualifying tournament in Munich. Well, Zalgiris' dogged defense was able to do the same here. Madrid held below 70 points, and a similar recipe to the one that your select team had against Madrid in qualifying, keeping Madrid's offensive output down.
Yeah, definitely. They kept them at 69 points. They've done a great job, especially in the second half, clearing the rebounds and staying very aggressive on defense. That was the key for Zalgiris.
What a different game for Madrid today after they scored 101 points yesterday against Overtime Elite, held to 69 today, and Zalgiris win it by 1. Dead even in terms of 2-point percentage, the better 3-point percentage for the second game in a row for Zalgiris, and very effective at the foul line. That's going to hurt for Madrid. We talked about the 1 for Goy, but as a team, 52% free throw shooting and 11 misses in a 1-point defeat.
Yes, exactly. These kind of games, missing 10, 11 free throws, it's really, it might cost you the game. It's just not the last free throw that they go and miss. It's all around what they did today kind of hurt them.
Zalgiris matched Milan, who went 2-0 in Group A earlier on. Zalgiris top of the pile in Group B, know that if they win tomorrow against Overtime Elite, they will play in the championship game for the first time since 2011. Earlier on we saw Milan and Dubai with wins. Dubai their first win of this competition. One more game to come on game day 2 here at the ANGE finals in Abu Dhabi. It is must win for both Overtime Elite and INSEP Paris, who lost yesterday. We'll see you for that one in just a few minutes' time. Welcome back to the Mubadala Arena in Abu Dhabi for the final matchup of game day 2 here at the Adidas Next Generation EuroLeague Finals. Quite simply, a do-or-die game for both last season's runners-up INSEP Paris and the Overtime Elite, who both suffered hard-fought defeats here yesterday. Former Efes captain and back-to-back EuroLeague champion Doesh Balbai alongside me, Tim Long, for Group B action this afternoon. Doesh, two talented teams here who both have to try to pick themselves back up and go again today.
Yeah, I understand that they Overtime Elite came from the States and time difference and all that. It's not easy for these guys to play these games, but especially for INSEP, this game is super important after losing to Zalgiris.
Earlier today in Group A, wins for Dubai and Milan. The Italians going top of Group A at 2-0. And in this group, what a game we've just witnessed between Zalgiris and Madrid. 70-69. Zalgiris getting within one win of their first championship game in 14 years. They will play the OTE tomorrow. It's such a competitive group for the Overtime Elite to be dropped into, alongside 3 of the 6 teams to have ever won multiple championships in this competition. INSEP, Real Madrid and Zalgiris. And we're going to look at INSEP first. They arrived here with 8 of the 12 players that got within touching distance of the trophy last year in Berlin, only losing by 1 point in overtime to Madrid. Those players a year older, felt like they had unfinished business, determined to go the extra step. So a heartbreaking defeat in overtime again yesterday to Zalgiris.
Yeah, also INSEP team is also really familiar with these kind of games, and they've been in these tournaments for a long time, and they have the experience. They had a great tournament back in Belgrade, which we also played against them and lost in 2 overtime. Great team, very talented, athletic. Both teams are very athletic, so it's going to be a nice game.
So Solomon started yesterday, but played 40 minutes in that game, and Noah Kwaku Urgu also had a big contribution in defeat. 14 points, 9 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds for him. Was the best plus-minus player on the team in his 26 minutes as well. Now, Overtime Elite only have 10 players here, and they had 3 players fouled out in the game yesterday, including their 2 best plus-minus players in the game. So they've got to keep those players on the court for longer. That was Asher Alson and Kevin Savage, who both fouled out. So we take a look first at Taylor Kinney, who flirted with a triple-double on his ANGE debut. 13 points, 9 rebounds, 9 assists in 34 minutes played, although his shooting was limited. And we'll look at Asher Alson as well, who fouled out in less than 20 minutes, albeit with a team second best 15 points, 6 rebounds. They were +7 in his near 20 minutes on court. But on a team that's short of players, it's integral they avoid that foul trouble today.
Well, yeah, it's not easy playing back-to-back games, and especially when you have 10 guys not too deep on the bench. You got to be really careful with the fouls. And also, as I said, it's not easy for these guys. I understand in the first hand, because I came from the States as well, and I'm struggling. So definitely they really got to be careful today with the fouls, since they're not deep on the bench.
Yeah, only 2 of the 10 players for Overtime Elite played at their debut in this competition last year as well, and they've been thrown in at the deep end up against the record and rating champions Real Madrid yesterday. Made a roaring start, up by 9 points early on, but then ended up losing that first game by 14. Quite a task to get together quickly, adapt to the European game, and face the record and rating champions on game day 1, and now face last year's runners-up on game day 2.
Number 16, Jonas Boulefard.
INSEP in their game against Zalgiris, led by
number
11
21,
points.
Cameron Window.
And fell down by 10 in
number
the fourth
27,
quarter. In fact, by 10 with 4 minutes to play. They ran into force overtime on a 3-pointer from 5,
number
which is 17.8 seconds left in regulation.
Number 34, Kenny
they
Vado.
did lead with 2 minutes left in overtime
number 35,
as well, with Zalgiris finishing on an 8-1 run to win by 5.
And
the perimeter was a problem for INSEP, as they
now meet
hit
the players
just
for
threes
overtime
at 14%.
At number 0,
Zalgiris
Taylor
made 12 at 35%.
Number 1, Omari Chowdhury.
That's one of the weaknesses that this INSEP team has, perimeter shooting.
Number 4, Asher
They
Elsis.
really struggle with that.
Number 5, Colin
But
Paul.
once they get going, they can make some shots. But,
Number 7, Adam.
That's the only
Will
weakness that I could say this team has.
Number 12, Josh Irving.
Jonas
Number 13,
Boulivar might be key in that
Rosario.
regard. He went 0 of 3 on the outside
Number
yesterday,
21,
but
Jaden
is an excellent shooter.
Head coach Corey Fraser.
Overtime elite. Made that run
referees
start
for
up
the
by
game,
9 against
Stevie
Madrid, but
Joseph
ended up
from
losing
Greece.
101-87.
From Turkey.
Battle back late on. They were 15 down, got back within 2 on a couple of occasions, missed a couple of chances to tie, but dealt with that foul trouble right the way through. 3 players fouling out in less than 20 minutes of action each. They forced Madrid into 22 turnovers in the game, but committed 30 fouls in the process. A balancing act to get that defensive intensity right.
Well, yeah, definitely forcing them 22 turnovers is a huge part of the game. They hit the length. They really have active hands on the defense, and if they can keep doing it, it's going to be huge. But again, both teams are very athletic. We'll see how it's going to turn out.
For INSEP, Cameron Windu, who's in that starting 5, fouled out yesterday as well. He's one of their key players, had 10.6 rebounds yesterday. They're led by Francois Paranet this year, who's a new head coach taking over from Lamin Kebe, who led the INSEP Academy the previous 8 years. So many of the same players that went to the championship game last season, but a different coach. And here's the starting 5 for OTE. Taylor Kinney, the standout star, was a finalist for the OTE League's MVP award this season. Number 13, Cole Rosario, was also in the All-OTE team. He had a less efficient performance yesterday. Will be looking to respond. Corey Fraser is the lead coach and was the main trainer for Amin Thompson ahead of going 4th in the NBA draft a couple of years ago. Thompson in this year's NBA playoffs averaging around 16.7 rebounds a game. It's a program that the Overtime Elite have developed since their debut season in 2021, in which they've been able to develop a number of top players towards the NBA and indeed the European game as well.
It's a huge brand. I mean, it's a bunch of NBA players now coming out of Overtime Elite. It's a big program in the States. Definitely, there are so many talents coming in and producing to the NBA. We'll probably see a few of these guys, hopefully in the future in the NBA.
Amin's twin brother Asar was drafted 5th by the Pistons and then 4th by the Rockets. And last year, Alex Sarr, who previously spent time in the program, drafted 2nd by the Wizards. And, over on the European side of the pond, Jean Montero, who's just been named the rising star in the Euro Cup with Valencia, was the top scorer in OTE back in 2022. But many eyes here on Taylor Kinney, who came so close to the league's MVP award in his very first year in the program. Has become a social media sensation in the process as well. Been hearing lots of cries from fans around us shouting at him with his initials TK. He did not disappoint yesterday with a 13-9-9 game. Both teams love to run, love to crash the glass, but both struggled on the perimeter yesterday. Similar problems and somewhat similar styles. Overtime Elite play with that NBA way of playing the game, albeit with different rules here in Europe, and INSEP like to play that athletic, lengthy game of running in transition. Both teams with great switchability on the defensive end as well.
So can we say the team who's going to shoot better outside of the arc might be on top today?
Perhaps. It was 23% shooting for OTE yesterday and only 14% three-point shooting for INSEP yesterday. There is Taylor Kinney, the number 0, ranked as the number 4 point guard recruit ahead of college next year in the USA. He's got offers from Alabama, Purdue, Arkansas and several others. We'll see how fit and athletic they really are, going at it for a second straight day with that shorter roster, and INSEP having gone all the way to overtime in their game yesterday. They are the two most athletic sides in the competition. They will play at 100 miles an hour. They expect a full-blooded, high-flying, breakneck battle as INSEP take on Overtime Elite, with both teams needing their first win of these ANGE finals. Ball breaks kindly for Yanis Alar, the first possession for INSEP. That's it back from Solimon. Yinga Makori is a key player wearing the number 2 for INSEP. Nice post and toast move, putting it in on the reverse.
Yeah, by INSEP team, you're going to be seeing a lot of inside game, especially having Kondo in the paint. They're going to use his presence, especially on the offensive side.
The first score for Cameron Windu on that nice move. Here is Taylor Kinney. Kinney into the paint, showing no fear, but couldn't convert the shot up against Windu. 3-point shot fouled on it. We talk about both teams struggling on the perimeter, and a foul on the 3.
Yeah, you don't want to foul the shooter, really, especially for a team who's shooting 15-20% from the 3-point line. You don't want to make this foul, really.
Now the line is Nathan Solimon, still one of the youngest players for INSEP, but one of their stars. He's only 16 years of age. In fact, only turned 16 last week.
It's very impressive with the size and ability he has, and competing against a year or 2 years older guys. What he's doing is really impressive.
He's their youngest ever player in the academy. He joined at the age of 13. Offensive rebound off the missed foul shot. Yinka Makori fouled. He'll go to the line. I mentioned the 30 fouls for OTE yesterday, 2 in the first minute today.
Yeah, again, a little sloppy start, not focusing on defensive end, giving up offensive rebounds, fouling on the 3-point shooters. These are just mistakes that shouldn't happen for OTE, but lack of concentration, I guess.
There's a fairly large travelling contingent in support of Overtime Elite from the States here. You'll hear them crying out throughout the game. Great support for Zalgiris, who beat Madrid in the first game here in Group B today. Not a positive start for OTE, conceding 5 points in the first minute and picking up a couple of fouls. Here goes Kinney. Rosario back to Kinney, the two all-OTE players combining, but Kinney misses his first shot. And the finger roll falls short. Another offensive rebound and another foul, though. Yinka Makori opening up his long stride, getting contact, getting the rebound. Going to the line, where he previously went 1 of 2. Solimon went 2 of 3. So 3 fouls on OTE, all of them on shots. All right, Solimon Yinka Makori is one of the younger players. Still only 16 years of age, led them in qualifying last season and replicated that form at the finals when he averaged 14.5 points and 6 rebounds. One of those players so talented and a year older and looking to go that extra step after the tough overtime defeat and an all-time classic of a championship game against Real Madrid last season. But what a tough start in trying to do that with their overtime defeat against Zalgiris yesterday. Lightning striking twice to INSEP, but they're looking to put those disappointments behind them here. A 7-0 start and the ball back, and OTE 0 for so far.
Tough start. 3 fouls, 3 early fouls, and the shooting, two of them in the shooting, and you know, lack of concentration from the OTE side. Now it's 10-0. You know, they got to pick it up somehow. The way they're playing right now, against INSEP especially, you can't really compete this way. So they got to pick up on defensive end, more aggressive and active hands.
INSEP even getting the kind bounces from the rim and the backboard on that three. And perfect 10-0 start for INSEP. OTE 0 of 3 from the field so far, scoreless. At least put a foul on INSEP on Yanis Alar. Talk about INSEP's problems shooting on the perimeter. They get fouled on a three-point shot, and then they knock down a three that hits the rim and the backboard before going in. And OTE finally up and running with the first score for the fourth time of asking, and it had to be Taylor Kinney. Windu open for the three. How about one more? That time, nothing but nylon.
Yeah, big fella with the three. Usually we see him in the paint dominating, but now he stepped outside and shoot the three.
5 points for Windu, the lead to 11. The rebound for Yimga Makori. It's his fourth rebound already, and he's got 6 points. He played under 3 minutes. Poked away though. And a kind ricochet off the shins of Alar, and the free flight path for TK to the top. He's got all 4 of OTE's points as he reduces the arrears to single digits. And behind, disrupted on the baseline. And a turnover on INSEP. The first turnover quickly followed by a second. And overtime elite with an opportunity for back-to-back scores.
Yes, with more aggressivity on defense for OTE team, they force some turnovers and create some easy shots and fast break for themselves, but they got to do it more often to stay in the game, because they're going to really struggle against this INSEP team if they end up playing 5-on-5 all game.
Colin Paul at the line is the other of those OTE players who fouled out yesterday. Fouled out in 16.5 minutes against Madrid. Had 10 points, 5 rebounds, 4 offensive rebounds, 2 steals and a block. But didn't last long. He splits his pair at the line. Alar down on the floor, picks himself back up, goes in to Windu. Yimga Makori passes on, they move it around through 5, 3-point shot. Back eye in this time for Kwakuergu. Alar to Windu. And 5 got it and 1. Off the back of their 3rd offensive rebound.
Great pass by Windu here. As soon as he saw the help, he did the extra pass and they were able to get the M1.
4th foul on OTE. They've already got Asher Alson, who we highlighted as a key player, on 2 fouls. After his inability to avoid foul trouble yesterday. Set back up by 11. Savage, who was the one player that did shoot it well from range yesterday for OTE. Trying to jump the passing lane. They escaped OTE, but not for long on that pressure defense. And then Alar threw it away. So 3 turnovers for INSEP after just over 4 minutes. 3 offensive rebounds, though. They have the 11-point lead, with OTE really struggling, only shooting 2 of 6 from the field.
Overtime lead with 4 fouls already there in bonus. I don't know if this is going to affect their aggressiveness on defense, but each time they foul afterwards, they're going to send the INSEP to the line.
And again, as we discussed through the course of the build-up, that foul trouble compounded by the fact they only have 10 players on this roster at this tournament. Alson picking up 2 fouls in just 76 seconds on court. And second top scorer in defeat to Madrid yesterday when he fouled out. And 6 of INSEP's 16 points have come from the foul line so far. With 5 minutes and 48 seconds left of this first quarter, they might have a fair few more attempts from the stripe. OTE gave Madrid 38 free throw attempts yesterday. Pressure on for Coach Paranet already after that defeat yesterday, with the goal for INSEP going that extra hurdle and all the way to the championship here. That was the aim. A squad experienced in going close just a year ago, and then they start this campaign with defeat. This one is must win for both teams. Nice pass from Kenny, quick pass, and in behind for the rare field goal is Colin Paul.
Great execution after timeout. They just play simple pick and roll and find the open guy.
9 the gap. Here's Boulefard. I talked about his shooting ability, but we've not seen it yet at these finals. The one real shooter for INSEP, Jonas Boulefard, who had 23 points in that championship game defeat to Madrid last year, shot 53% from 3 over the finals in Berlin. 0 of 3 yesterday, and 0 of 1 today. Here's Paul again on the footwork. Windu knocks it away from the rim. So a chance for the out-and-out largest lead with a score here for INSEP.
Great hand.
They lose it. Kenny pushes the pace again, shows his strength, absorbing the contact but can't convert. They get the offensive rebound with Granderson, and then the three-point shot is off for Rosario. It's the third foul on INSEP. They still have 1 to give. Foul on Fight. Adam Umadouche coming in for the first time, the number 7, who had a game-high 19 points yesterday in 24 minutes. He was one of the 2 players that did play at this event last year. Here he is now, Umadouche attacking 2. And this forced rebound grab by Kwaku Urgu. And Fight taking it right back towards the basket, missing. Wild and erratic basketball right now.
Well, yeah, a little bit. Both teams are, as we said, the talent is there. They're athletic, long, but again, sometimes you got to control the pace, and have a better basketball IQ, read the game, and don't rush things. You know, you got to work the game for 40 minutes. I know that these guys, all they want to do is run and get easy baskets, but sometimes, you know, you got to control the pace a little bit more.
INSEP at the line again. Yinga Makori falling to 3 of 5. Led the team with 17 points a game in qualifying. Made the all-first team. Possession in favour of OTE here. On that jump ball call, Boulefard battling. But ripped away on his way down by Colin Paul. Cole Rosario. Here goes Kevin Savage, one of a couple of special invites to this OTE squad. He's not a part of the OTE League, Kevin Savage, nor is Josh Irving, the big centre. He did really well, Savage, yesterday when he had 10 points.
Kevin is a great one-on-one player. It's going to be tough to contain him on a one-on-one situations, especially. You know, this INSEP team doesn't really match up. Doesn't have a really match up for Kevin staying in front of him, so he can really take advantage of it.
Rosario drawing a whistle will go to the line for 2. And again, going back to Kevin Savage, OTE's best plus-minus player yesterday. They were +8, but he was only able to remain on the court for less than 17 minutes and fouled out. Boulifard to inbound, 8 the lead for INSEP now. High court pressure here. Rosario alongside Granderson. INSEP have committed 5 turnovers in what has been a sloppy 6 and a bit minutes for both teams.
Against the pressure of OTE, I'd rather have a point guard to get the ball than Suleiman. You know, they're going to force turnovers if Suleiman keeps getting the ball and bringing it.
There's Savage.
As you said, Kevin, he's going to create his own shot. He's going to use his ability to get into the lane. INSEP is going to have a hard time to stay in front of him.
He shows that shooting ability we were talking about, but showing that athletic, high-flying ability we've been talking about right the way through is Noah Kwaku Ergu. Savage again was 2 of 4 from 3 yesterday, weaving his way inside, and this time the assist finding Colin Paul. Back-to-back buckets for overtime elite, back within 5 points. The feeling is they've just got going here after a slow start to this game.
Just a miscommunication running back by OTE team. This led to a wide open, almost wide open layup. They had to foul it and slap it.
You might be able to hear the cries of 6-7 from the OTE fans across to our left. That was the inadvertent catchphrase that Taylor Kinney stumbled across. That led to him now having more than 1 million followers on social media.
Oh, that's impressive. I guess he's spent a lot of time on social media, but he's a great player as well. I mean, don't get me wrong. Today's it's a new era now. You know, social media is a part of our life, so you can't really blame the guy.
He's a great character, but he says that it caught him somewhat by surprise. He wasn't really ready for that kind of attention. He better be ready because he's got all kinds of ability, and the focus is going to be on him in more ways than one.
Great pass.
His second assist. Knocked away as Solomon looked to get towards the basket. So many fouls already.
Yeah, as we said in the beginning, they just got to be careful. They're playing with 10 guys already. I mean, the bench is not that deep, so be careful with the foul trouble.
They have somewhat spread them about so far. Elson the only player on 2. But they've committed 7 now in 7.5 minutes, Corey Frazier's team. INSEP by 6. 9 of their 21 points coming from the foul line. Kenny lost it. Now a 4-on-2 in transition. Olar faking the pass, going all the way to the goal, can't convert. And coming away with it here are INSEP with Kinney looking to get right back at it. Umadush takes it at 5 and gets the bounce of the iron. First score for Umadush. INSEP passing out of pressure. Ella. They pass up the opportunity to shoot the three. Final 2 minutes of the first. INSEP led by 11 points. That's been cut to 4 now. Outside shot, Boulefard, 0 for 5 now at this tournament.
He couldn't find his rhythm yet. I mean, he's a good shooter, but I'm sure he's going to keep shooting. He's not going to be shy of taking the shots. He knows that he's going to be able to make those at some point.
Umadu's putting his opponent in the spin cycle. He couldn't get the bounce of the iron.
Yeah, that's one thing this OT team has to be aware of. You know, they're attacking, they're being aggressive, but you can't just foul at 94 feet. You know, it's just going to be a little more aware of the game and the bonus situation. Send him to the free throw line and for easy 2 free throws.
There's 8 fouls now in the period. That's 2 on Umadush in the space of 3 minutes, so he goes to the bench. Sits alongside Asher Elson, who's also got 2 already. His 2 coming in less than a minute and a half.
I like the aggressivity by OT. They're just going to use the fouls more wisely.
Just that balance I asked about earlier. 22 turnovers they forced on Madrid yesterday, but committed 30 fouls in the process and gave up 38 free throw attempts. A similar story so far here. INSEP forced into 5 turnovers, but they've been to the line to take 16 free throw attempts already. INSEP 5 for 3, didn't even get the rim. Caught by Granderson. And Kinney pushes it on to Savage. It's Kinney's second turnover. Only 2 turnovers the whole game yesterday in his 13.9 rebound, 9 assist performance. Allard. Solimon, guarded by Kinney, and knocks it down. Solimon.
Nice stroke.
The lead back to 8. Paul, the top scorer for OTE with 7. Solimon, top scorer in the game now with 8. Savage to the far side. Kinney, can he balance? He can. They keep it. Do they get the shot away in time? Ripped away again. INSEP pushing overtime elite physically and right away towards the end of the shot clock. It's the one team in this tournament, INSEP, that can match the athleticism of the Americans.
Yes, they're very similar teams actually, you know, especially their athleticism is just over the top. We might see a bunch of dunks today.
The shot away too quickly. It gives OTE a chance to throw something up, although over the backboard from centre court. And INSEP, who've led by as many as 10, take an 8-point lead into the first break. 25 points in the period for INSEP, and 11 of them coming from the foul line. OTE 17, INSEP Paris 25 at the end of 1. Different kind of game so far to the one we witnessed first in Group B between Zalgiris and Real Madrid. These 2 lengthy athletic teams going at each other physically but erratically. Inga McCory got a kind bounce for a 3.
I guess those are the only baskets that they had, and all the other ones that just came from the free throw line. You should have the highlights from the free throw line, 11 of them from the first quarter.
Yeah, 25 points for INSEP, who only made 4 2s and 2 3s, but 11 free throws. 9 fouls in the first 10 minutes for overtime elites. Paul is their top scorer with 7 points, 3 of 4 shooting, all on the interior. One key difference for OTE today to the game that they played yesterday against Madrid is yesterday they were throwing up a load of 3s, more 3s than 2s, particularly in the first half. Today they're only taken 4 3-point attempts, hitting 1 of them. We're going to go into the interior a bit more. But they are so far 6 of 14. Forced 5 turnovers but committed 4 of their own. And the big difference is at the foul line, just 2 of 4 for OTE, 11 of 16 for INSEP. In terms of individual foul trouble, Alsen and Umadu's 2 key players for OTE, both on 2. INSEP in that first quarter led by the 8 points of Solimon, whose personal stat line somewhat sums up the team's performance. 1 of 2 from the field, 6 of 7 at the foul line. For Solimon, the game's top scorer. Yimka Makori 6 points, as well as 6 rebounds. Window out. Here is Yimka Makori, puts it on the floor and penetrates the paint this time, bumping bodies with Asher Alsen. Maybe trying to force that 3rd foul on Alsen. Didn't hit the shot though. And Windu. Yimka Makori offensive rebound, cleaning up Windu's mess.
Yeah, again, these turnovers is going to be punished right away by INSEP. You can't have unforced easy turnovers in the half court.
7th rebound for Yimka Makori. 4th offensive rebound. 8 points as well now. Here he is again. On a defensive island is Kinney. The tip wouldn't go though for Kwaku Urgu. INSEP back up by 10, tying the largest lead. Savage, the transition triple is off. Offensive rebound. They'll line up another 3, and this one goes from Asher Alsen, showing how important he is to the cause when they have him on the court.
Yeah, they need his presence for sure on defense and offense, both ends of the floor. Definitely with his shooting ability and getting into the paint, he's going to put more pressure on the INSEP team.
INSEP have just committed their 6th turnover. Boulefard will come in, with Kwaku Urgu going to the bench. First score of the game for Asher Alsen. Back in after 2 fouls in just 76 seconds on court in the first quarter. Shot it well yesterday, 7 of 11 from the field for his team's second best 15 points. Kinney. 4 points, 2 assists, 3 turnovers though for him. They get another score. And they halve that 10-point deficit, and it's Alsen again. 5 and a flash for him.
Yeah, again, he's just going to stay out of foul trouble. He already has 2. I think he's going to be aware of it and stay in the game. They really need him on the court.
Quick pushing of the pace. Again, foot on the pedal for OTE. Inevitably, it always is, but a miss from Savage. He's not found his range yet. 0 of 4. On the interior, 1 of 5 from the field now is Savage. Mid-ranger wouldn't bounce. On the fade, Yimka Makori, another offensive rebound. How about 1 from Windu too?
Yeah, OT is having an issue clearing the defensive rebounds right now. They're going to do a better job boxing out.
7 offensive rebounds for INSEP, 5 of them from Yimka Makori. It's Kinney who misses. Defensive board for 5, only 3 offensive rebounds for OTE. Into the paint, File, nice pass in traffic. And that lit the fuse for Boulefard to detonate the dunk. There goes Savage, always determined to attack, that time the kick. Kinney from the corner, short. And Fire the rebound. Offensive rebounds are important for OTE against Madrid yesterday. They have that athleticism that we've been talking about. We've been talking as well about how INSEP can match them, and that means it's taken away a big weapon from OTE.
Yes, definitely. That's the strength of INSEP team as well, going to all these rebounds offensively, defensively. I thought OTE could match it up, but what they did yesterday doesn't really work right now against a big, long INSEP team.
Boulefard, defense got a piece of it, and there's a whistle. Going back to the rebounding numbers though, Only 3 offensive boards for OTE so far today, 14 defensive boards for INSEP, so they're winning that battle in a big way. They're winning the game by 9, a chance to go up by 11 with Boulefard at the line.
Adam just picked up his third foul. One of the guys who's in foul trouble already. 6 minutes before halftime.
Yeah, the top scorer yesterday with 19 points, Adam Umadouche, 3 fouls in 3 minutes today.
Yes, only 3 minutes.
10 the lead for INSEP. Paul attacks Fai on the move and off the glass, got his geometry spot on. Colin Paul, who's now up to 9 points. Yimga Makori into the paint, out to Fai, hit the game-tying 3 yesterday with 18 seconds to go. Outside shot, short. From Fai this time. Rosario, the stop and the pop, not the drop. A big battle for the board, and they do get an offensive rebound. Colin Paul, who's now got 9 points, 4 boards.
This is their game. They're going to come up and take these early shots. If they make it, it's great. But if they don't make it, they got to get the rebound, offensive rebound. If not, it's coming back. INSEP is coming back and scoring on you.
Ally, he couldn't thread the eye of the needle. Not once, not twice. And now the lane opens up. Kevin Savage just ensures it goes down, having previously been 0 of 4 from 2-point territory. Lays it up and in. And Overtime Elite are back within 4 points from a 10-point deficit.
Great job defensively, using their hands, being active on the ball, and causes a turnover of INSEP.
Overtime Elite 28, INSEP Paris 32. At the timeout here towards the midway point of the second period. Doing maths on the fly while live on air is not our forte, but we're being told now that if Overtime Elite lose this game, then Zalgiris are in the championship game on Sunday. We saw huge celebrations as Zalgiris beat Real Madrid in the first Group B game today. And their third game tomorrow might be irrelevant if OTE can't produce their comeback from as many as 11 down here.
So we still have Zalgiris fans here in the stands. They should really support INSEP right now. Cheer up.
Zalgiris and INSEP meet tomorrow. But if INSEP do them a favour here, Zalgiris will be into the championship game for the first time in 14 years.
Now OTE showing some zone defense, which worked already, caused a turnover.
Rosario to Savage for 3.
This is their game. They're just going to come in and take these early shots.
INSEP's turn to run. And a free layup.
INSEP is going to punish it right away.
Savage again, and saying get out of here was Noah Kwaku Ergu. Savage shut down, has struggled, and 5 for 3. INSEP just like that in a few blinks of the eye go back up by a sizable margin. Nine the lead just over the midway point of the second period. Rosario held up by Yimga Makori. Bumping bodies, turn, fade and finish. Right on the money from Rosario.
I like the way how Fire just keep taking his shot. Yeah, I was about to say it. He made a second 3 in a row because he missed badly on the 2 attempts, the first 2 attempts, and now he made the third one, and the fourth one came with the N1. So really like the confidence.
A chance at a 4-point play for Fai, and a chance to hit double figures as he's fouled by Colin Paul. INSEP have already knocked down more threes today than the whole of the overtime game yesterday. That's 4 now, 4 of 10. Third foul on OT here in the second period. INSEP yet to commit one. Savage now only 2 of 8 from the field after having his shot rejected on the previous offense. Rosario keeps his poise with his feet skidding. Yimga Makori grabs down his 10th rebound. Half of them have been on the OTE backboard.
Again, they play zone defense, I think.
The heat check shot for Fai. He did his previous 2. INSEP's 11-point lead ties the largest. Paul put it in from the foul line like a free throw.
So far, Colin Paul, he's been doing a great job showing his skills on the jumpers and getting into the lane, getting offensive rebounds.
He's got 13 points. Well. Nobody else has more than 5 for OTE. Colin Paul is a 17-year-old forward who's had college offers from Florida State, Georgia Tech, Iowa, Miami, Mississippi. Took his OTE team to the semi-finals this season, averaging 14.6 points, 7.3 rebounds. Rosario, who's got springs in his sneakers, came close to a few high-flying moments in the game yesterday, but Solimon having none of it.
Yeah, so far he's struggling to find his rhythm, especially when he gets to the paint. He's really meeting up the real Eiffel Towers underneath.
He's 1 of 6 from the field now, and it's a block party here in Abu Dhabi for INSEP Paris. 3 blocks in quick succession, but OTE determined to remain right at it in the paint. They eventually get one to land. Solimon. And he's fouled. 4 on OTE.
Suleiman saw the mismatch right away. As soon as he saw Kevin Savage behind him, went for a post-up and got an easy foul.
Solimon at the line where he's 6 of 7 already. The son of Williams Solimon, an ex-EuroLeague player. But not an ex-player. His dad is still playing at the age of 45 in the French 5th division.
That's amazing. That's love of basketball, man. The whole family, I think, they could travel and playing games. It's incredible.
Now 10 points for Nathan Solimon. 8 of them coming at the line. A steal and a block on the defensive end as well. Rosario, having a tough game, goes to the bench. Taylor Kinney, he's only 2 of 9 from the field. Ashley Elson, tight defense from Solimon. Boulefard the rebound.
One thing this INSEP team does really well, they just kick ahead. They don't, the ball doesn't stick in their hand. As soon as they see a guy in front of them, open guy, they just kick it ahead.
That's what OTE just did, and they love to do as well. Cole Granderson getting his first score of the game. They're hanging in there despite the foul trouble, despite the short rotation, down 7, having trailed by double figures on a couple of occasions. Here they come again, final 2 minutes of the second quarter, and Kinney draws a foul, only the second on INSEP in this period though.
That's a smart foul. I would use 2 more fouls before bonus, be aggressive. Obviously not in the shooting situation, but be more aggressive and use 2 fouls before you get to the bonus.
Another timeout inside the final 2 minutes of the first half, with INSEP leading by 7, 43-36 over Overtime Elite.
turn and look and see what's in the middle. You got to turn and see what's in the middle. Don't just run out there blind, all right? 29 is the only one that's hitting shots.
When he had the ball and he was driving that way.
You shouldn't even be giving up the middle. Make him go baseline. Force everything to baseline.
All right, hey, real quick, hey, go with this here, one time. So let's pop you right here.
Here we go.
We're going to pop the ball over.
That's second.
Let's get the ball over the top. Let's go. Hey, 1 up 3, 1 2 3, 1 up here. Let's go regular box.
You heard Coach Fraser about forcing him to the baseline. That's they're coming up with the game plan on the defensive end. Let's see if his game plan is going to work.
Kenny, 4 points, 4 assists. He goes baseline himself back into the middle, puts a foul on Yinga Makori, who's frustrated by the call. Only his first foul. Taylor Kenny, in his first OTE league season, averaged over 20 points a game, 8th in the league in scoring, 5th in the league in assists, and 3rd in the league in steals. Having been the #1 OTE draft pick ahead of the season. Grabbed by Elson, who has made a difference since coming back in on those 2 fouls and not picking up his 3rd. They're starting to grind INSEP down. Four fouls on both teams now. Savage, determined to get his excellent scoring ability on display again. And somehow, INSEP become the first team in the second period to hit the foul limit.
Yeah, he's just going to keep his hands up. You know, as soon as you just lean a little bit forward, referee's just going to call it. Even though it looks like a good defense, you can't give referee any chance to call that. Just keep your hands up, straight up.
OTE have only taken 6 free throw attempts, hitting 3 of them. INSEP have taken 21, hitting 15. Savage usually an excellent shooter in all departments. Only 3 of 10 from the field, now 0 of 1 at the stripe. This is both of them. Get the ball back for a baseline inbound with Kinney.
So INSEP shows a zone defense, especially on the baseline, but then go man-to-man. It's one thing that they do.
Strong play to try and manufacture the shot from Granderson, and he got it against a lengthy opponent. 2 of 2 for 4 points, 4 rebounds as well for Granderson. Well, the paint opens up for Solomon, given so much room to score.
Yeah, once you put the ball in the middle of the paint against zone defense, everything opens up.
And Savage attacking and kicking away mid-air from the double team. 3-pointer doesn't go though. So OTE fall to 2 of 9 from 3. Great play from Savage though. Tucker hit while he played the perfect pass.
That was a tough hit. Glad he's okay. Again, wide open in the middle. You can't let that happen in the zone defense, but maybe they didn't get to work on it so much.
And that's the thing, is Overtime Elite haven't had a lot of time together. These players here play for different OTE clubs in the OTE league. They only had a week of practice together a couple of weeks ago before heading here to Abu Dhabi.
It's really similar to what we had in the next generation team, Adidas Select team as well. I was going through the same stuff. Only have 3-4 practices before you play your first game. Sometimes it's not easy to get organized, 12 new players each tournament. So I understand that they look a little sloppy here, especially traveling from the States and playing these games. Otherwise, they're all super talented players, and in their league, they're doing amazing jobs. But sometimes, chemistry doesn't work, or you don't have enough time to work on the team stuff, so that reflects the results.
The voice of Doğuş Balbay, back-to-back EuroLeague champion, as captain of Anadolu Efes and head coach of the NextGen Select teams in the qualifying tournaments this season in the ANGE. Different select teams at each of the qualifying tournaments, but winning the Munich tournament against Madrid. Madrid had won 11 straight qualifying tournaments before that one.
Well, we ended that streak somehow. Again, it's with our defense, what we did defensively. We kept that team under 60 points, which, I think one of the best defensive performances in these tournaments. I don't know if Madrid ever scored 59 points in these throughout these tournaments. But, yeah, we ended their streak. It was a great time.
Madrid's winning streak here at the finals was ended by Zalgiris in the first Group B game today when they were held to 69 points. And what that means is if INSEP win here, Zalgiris are into Sunday's championship game.
So I'm sending y'all two up. Got it? Got it. Not, you're going to play traditional 22, 2-1. You got to keep everything in front of you. Don't turn to the side. Make them have to go back and forth going in the middle. Got it? We got to get a box on rebound. We've got 3 stops in a row down here on the meet because we finally started talking. I need you to wake up. You to wake up. Finish it off right here. Get a stop. Hey, don't foul. Don't foul, baby. You guys want to see? Yeah, let's go, baby.
Only 22.8 seconds to play in the first half. Overtime Elite only down 4 against INSEP. So Madrid have hope yet. One spot available from Group B in the championship game on Sunday hangs in the balance here in this game.
They set up 2-2-1, as the Coach Fraser said in the timeout. Let's see if they can execute it on defense.
10 to shoot here, end of the first half. Boulefard. Fai, who's knocked down a couple of threes, short on that long one. And they throw it up here in time with Savage. It was off anyway. And INSEP lead by 4 at half-time here at the Mubadala Arena in Abu Dhabi on game day 2 of the Adidas Next Generation EuroLeague finals. They've led by as many as 11, by double figures on a couple of occasions, but overtime Elite hanging around 41-45. They trail at half-time.
Both teams are very similar in terms of athleticism and the strength, and that's why, I mean, this is going to be a close game, but this running on game with the OT team, they just got to make some shots. If they want to stay in the game, they got to make shots, because if they don't, INSEP is going to come back and punish you on the other hand.
A really different feel to this game to the one we had between Zalgiris and Madrid earlier on. Very different styles. High scoring this one. We had a defensive duel earlier on. And both teams struggling to shoot it well. Both under 50% on the interior. Both struggling on the perimeter. And the difference in terms of scoring has been the foul trouble for overtime Elite, sending INSEP to the line where they've made 10 more free throws. In a game they're leading by 4. That's helped to make amends for the fact they've been forced into 10 turnovers. Overtime Elite only committing 5. Overtime Elite led by the 13 points of Colin Paul. 6 of 7 from the field and 6 rebounds as well. Paul Granderson, their second top scorer, with 8 points as well as 6 rebounds. As for INSEP, 12 points from Naton Solimon and 10 from Aissa Fai. 2 scorers in double figures for the team who are ahead by 4 at half-time. We'll see those shooting percentages here, 45% and 43% from 2. OT only 2 of 9 from 3. INSEP at least doing better than they did yesterday when they made only 3 threes at 14% through a 45-minute game against Zalgiris. 41-45 the score at half-time. Welcome back to the Mubadala Arena in Abu Dhabi. Half-time in the final game of game day 2 here at the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague finals. 41-45 the lead for INSEP Paris over Overtime Elite. And if you're joining us late for this game, crucial to know that if OTE lose this one, Zalgiris will win Group B and be guaranteed a place in the championship game here on Sunday. The most likely team they would face at the moment is Milan, who are top of Group A at 2-0, but still have work to do tomorrow on the final day of group games. We take a look at the tail of the tape here in this one. 41-45, low shooting percentages from the field. INSEP 71% at the line on 21 attempts. That's been the key for them. And their offensive rebounding ability has almost bridged the gap of those 5 additional turnovers. Doish Balbai alongside me, Tim Long, for this one to close out the day's action here. What do you want to see different from either team, Doish, in the second half?
I guess a little bit of controlling the pace on both teams. I know that they want to run and shoot it early, but both teams are very similar. That makes it really hard on both teams. And if they don't make those shots, it's going to be tough, but this is the style that they play. If they can control the ball a little bit more and a little bit slower pace, just play the pick and roll, and that might be a better game for each team.
We'll focus on a top player from each team. And for INSEP Paris, Nathan Solimon doing his thing again. 12 points in 11 minutes for him. A two-way talent who's also got a steal and a block on the defensive end. Sticking close to Cole Rosario at that time. Solimon picking up where he left off yesterday when he played 40 minutes in that overtime heartbreaker of a defeat to Zalgiris. Put up 17 points, 9 rebounds, 4 assists and 2 steals in that one yesterday. Today, 12 points, 2 of 3 from the field, 8 of 9 from the foul line, which somewhat sums it up for INSEP. Lots of points coming from the stripe for him. Solimon displaying his incredible talent as well. Again, only a week after his 16th birthday. And more leeway to display his talent for Colin Paul today. After all the foul trouble of the first game, he's been free to do his thing over the course of nearly 16 of the first 20 minutes today. 13 points to lead Overtime Elite. 6 rebounds is a joint high for them as well. A couple of those rebounds on the INSEP backboard. And you've been really impressed with him, Doish.
Yeah, definitely. He had a great first half. He could use his both hands, very soft touch around the rim. He knocked down a couple jumpers as well. Very, very soft touch and beautiful stroke. Like the way he played first half.
Limited to 16.5 minutes yesterday, fouling out. He's played just short of 16 minutes in one half today. 6 of 7 from the field, 1 of 2 at the line for a 19 PIR at half-time. 13 points for him, 8 for Granderson, and then nobody else on more than 5 for OTE. For INSEP Paris, 12 points for Solimon leads the way. They've had 10 though as well from Maïssa Faye, as well as 8 from Yimka McCory and 7 from Cameron Winden.
I like the way Faye shooting the ball. He doesn't have maybe a great percentage, but I guess hitting the game time 3 yesterday against Zalgiris, I can give him a little bit of confidence. Today he started shooting 2 bad misses from the 3-point line, but afterwards he picked up it 2 straight 3-pointers. Doesn't look really promising at this point for his percentage, but I like the way he's shooting it with confidence. This is the only way he's going to get better. Is keep that confidence alive and keep shooting the ball. It's great for him.
One of the younger players in the group, Maïssa Faye, only went 2 of 13 from 3 in qualifying. Then missed a couple yesterday before that huge one to tie it and send it to overtime with 17.8 seconds left. And then here today, he's knocked down a couple of threes already, got 10 points. INSEP 4 of 13 from 3. After only hitting 3 threes through a 45-minute game as a team yesterday. So an improvement on the perimeter for them. Solimon doing his damage on the interior. McCory's hit a 3, albeit with the help of a kind bounce. He's got 11 rebounds. Yimka McCory, 5 offensive rebounds. That was a problem early for OTE, but only 7 in the game for INSEP now. It was a problem that Overtime Elite solved to close the gap from as many as 11 down to get within 4 here, halfway through this one after Zalgiris beat Real Madrid to start the Group B action today by 1 point, 70-69. Coming from behind to get a huge win, which means they will win the group and go through to Sunday's championship game if INSEP win this one today. Milan went 2-0 earlier on. They still need to beat Dubai in their final game tomorrow to guarantee a place themselves in that championship game.
What a recovery by Dubai today. You know, losing yesterday by 60 plus points. Today they came up and had a huge win against Mega. Congrats to Dubai team in the first game here.
Yeah, we've had our mathematicians on the case trying to figure everything out because of that huge margin. That's why Milan are not yet into the championship game, because if they lose to Dubai and Barcelona beat Mega tomorrow, then Barca would go through because they have a plus 59 point difference in a 3-way tie.
Yeah, that's why if Milan wants to make it to the final, they got to win it. There's no other way. Yeah, it's gonna be a good battle there. Good battle there.
Are we going to have a day of dead rubbers in Group B? We know the Group A action will go right to the finish. Can Overtime Elite keep this group alive with a big second half here? Kevin Savage still struggling, but we know he can shoot it well, and that would be perhaps the positive for INSEP, is they've got players who can shoot it much better, and yet they're only down by 4 points here.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, despite of missing so many shots, they're still a close game. We'll see if they're going to knock it down in the second half.
Savage is only 2 of 9. Kinney is only 2 of 9 as well. They missed their first shot of the second half. Allar. Yimka McCory back to Allar. He's going to pull the trigger on a 3. Back iron for him. Offensive rebound. INSEP now lead the offensive rebounding counts 8-7, but so many of them came early, and the finger roll falls for Asher Elson, who remains right at it. How quick the attack, though, in retaliation from INSEP. Windu getting in behind.
Yeah, both teams are kind of lacking on the transition defense. They just got to get back after the shots.
It's another miss for Kinney. So 2 of 11 now, tailing Kinney. 4 assists, but with 3 turnovers. Allar to Yimka McCory. We're seeing here Josh Irving, who's only played around 7 minutes, the number 12 for Overtime Elite, one of those special invites. 2 meters 8, 17-year-old center on the court. Allar trying to poke it away from Savage. They work it to Rosario, had a bit of space in the corner. He misses his shot and Windu grabs the rebound.
Rosario really couldn't find his rhythm yet. Missed 4 threes already.
He was ultra efficient in the OTE League, Cole Rosario. An all OTE teamer this past season, averaged 13.6 points. He shot 72% from 2, 41% from 3, and 89% at the line. But he's 1 of 7 from the field here, including 0 of 4 on the outside. Struggled for that efficiency yesterday as well. 1 of 5 from 2 and 2 of 8 from 3. So just not translating that shooting efficiency to the ANGE.
defensively he's doing a great job, though. He always has hands active, and he already has 4 steals. Great body, great athleticism. He's just got to find his rhythm. In these kind of tournaments, it's important to find your rhythm.
Here is Irving, the big centre. He's got a 7'3" wingspan. Hands it off to Savage. Savage pulls up for the 3, short. And they can't buy a bucket from the field. OTE fall to 2 of 12 from 3. Rosario looking to show that hustle again, but Windu locked it up.
Again, 2-2-1, full court pressure, just to slow INSEP team down. And yeah, they got a steal out of it.
Irving with those long limbs, picking it off, but they blow the bunny from close proximity. INSEP a chance for the double-digit lead again, and fouled on his flight path was Cameron Windu, taking off against Rosario.
It's a hard foul, actually.
They are 2 high flyers meeting midair.
Yeah.
Second foul on Rosario, who's got those 4 steals, but has struggled to shoot it. Sends Cameron Windu to the line. 9.6 rebounds, a couple of assists and a block for him. Gets to double figures. The 3rd INSEP player to hit that plateau. Rosario the rebound. Kinney off balance shot, off the mark again. Now it's INSEP's turn to run. It's a sprint back and forth down the floor. Solimon off. Yimga Makori back and in and 1. That's his 6th offensive rebound, his 12th rebound total, and he's got a chance to make it a double-double. In fact, he just has. Stats late to update, 10 points, 12 boards.
Great contribution by him. Again, Rosario picked up his 3rd foul.
He just shot an air ball of a free throw, though. Yimga Makori. He's got the double-double, but it's been on 3 of 9 field goal shooting and 3 of 7 free throw shooting. Irving at the line for a chance at his first points. First foul on INSEP. OTE already committing 3 in just over 2.5 minutes of the 3rd quarter. That same problem we've been talking about right the way through their tournament. Even after these foul shots from Irving, INSEP will have shot more than double the free throws of OTE. Irving can't make the second one count. They get the ball back. 3-point shot, Rosario off left, rebound Savage. Kinney gets the switch on to Allar, bulldozes through the defense and puts it in with the foul.
It's a great strong drive, staying really decisive, going to the basket, getting the N1. It's a great move by TK.
A determined move against Allar for just his 3rd field goal on 14 attempts, tailing Kinney. But for all of those torrid shooting statistics for overtime elite, they are only down by 7 points.
Yeah, they somehow managed to stay in the game. They tried different defensive plays, such as 2-2-1, 2-3 zone, just to stop him, slow him down.
Yimga Makori back iron, rebound Kinney. That's his 5th rebound.
Travel. Yeah, I see Coach Fraser telling him to shoot the ball, which I totally agree. He's wide open in the paint. This is the way they play, so he should have taken that shot.
It's only their 6th turnover. That's one thing they have been getting right here, while forcing INSEP into 12 turnovers.
Yeah, I mean, the style they play, overtime elite, I was expecting to see more turnovers, but they're doing a great job taking care of the ball with 6 turnovers. They're just taking sometimes taking early shots. And if they convert those, they're going to cut the deficit, but so far they're not doing a great job converting those.
Windu drops it off inside and Boulefard backs it in. 5 points for him on 2 of 6 shooting today. Both of his field goal makes on the interior. Kinney trying to shake off the defense, putting the moves on INSEP off front time. Didn't get the drop though. He's not been efficient, tailing Kinney today, but he might still be a triple-double threat. He's got 8 points, 4 assists, 5 rebounds, but with 3 of 15 shooting.
Rosario just picked up his 4th. He's still in the game though. Now he's coming out.
I think 3 of those 4 fouls have come in this quarter for Rosario.
Yes, he did back-to-back fouls. Really couldn't find his rhythm behind the arc. He missed a couple easy layups.
Solimon, Yimga Makori, free shooter, is the man you don't want to leave free, and Boulefard ends his drought from downtown as he knocks down his first 3 of this tournament. Their best shooter at last year's finals, and he gives INSEP an 11-point lead.
Did they give 2 points on that? Maybe Foot was on the line?
They did. 3 of 4 Boulefard on the inside, so still waiting for that 3. He's feeling like he's cursed at the moment, but INSEP still up by a good bit of breathing room. Yimga Makori couldn't convert after getting towards the rim. Almost picked off as Allard jumped the passing lane and ends up with a free 3.
Good extra pass.
For K3.
This is what they're supposed to do. This is their game. Once they convert these, they're going to cut the deficit for sure.
Savage goes 2 of 4 on the outside. Shifted on, now Windu can get some wind in his sails right up to the rack.
What an athletic player. Anything around the rim, he's just going for a dunk. Very strong, athletic guy.
Not fake down the baseline again come OTE, despite passing up a 3 in the corner previously. That time it worked going baseline for Granderson. We've not talked too much about Cole Granderson. Let's have a look at that leap from Windu again.
Yeah, 8 points and 7 rebounds. Actually, he's doing a great job. Didn't really cover him so far, but really affecting the game on a positive way.
That's the line on Granderson. As for Windu, 12 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists and a block now. Although he's on 4 fouls. Windu and goes to the bench, becomes the first INSEP player onto 4. Granderson a chance to hit double figures, has only missed 1 shot of any type in the game. 3 of 4 from the field, now 3 of 3 at the line. Scored double figures in all 4 of the finals games in the OT League this season. Played 31 minutes a game in the playoffs. Averaged 12.6 points. INSEP's lead back down to 6. OT on 4 fouls here. Solimon draws the double. Skips it out far side. Allard fakes the pass. It's a 2 if it goes, and it does for Yanis Allard. INSEP by 8. 4.5 to play in the third. Knocked down on the baseline, no foul. They're flooding forward, INSEP. Bit of patience after the pace. And picking up the points was Maisa 5.
Great job just moving the ball, sharing it in the transition offense. Found an easy mid-range shot by Fire. Soft touch.
Savage closed out in the corner. Now Umadush, the forgotten man, the top scorer yesterday, but 3 fouls in 3 minutes in the first half today.
He's also one of those guys who couldn't find his rhythm yet because of the foul trouble that kept him on the bench for a long time.
It's been the prevailing narrative for Overtime Elite throughout their first 2 games at this tournament. Michel Alsen tailing Kinney, and a travel in his 4th turnover.
Yep, it's the European way, man. TK. you might just record a video for TikTok for the European game. How different it is. Might get attention.
Well, speaking of how different it is, he was the most efficient scoring guard in OTE history this past season. A true shooting percentage of 63%. He's 3 of 15 from the field in this game, Kinney. And that's the test, isn't it, for these Overtime Elite players to come across the pond and to face the very best in this age category in the world.
Definitely, it's a great competition here in NextGen games, and Overtime Elite is in the first hand. They're just coming in experiencing this, tough games. It's they see that it's not easy, really.
Allard getting contact, and OTE already at the foul limit with 3 minutes and change still remaining in this 3rd quarter, so INSEP will walk up and shoot a pair again.
Alsen also picked up his 4th and on the bench right now. 2 of their crucial players, they're sitting on the bench.
Alsen goes out with 9 points in 18 minutes and now 4 fouls. Rosario on 4 fouls only has 3 points on 1 of 9 shooting. Was expected to be one of their key scorers here. All part of the learning process. A steep part of the learning curve. Kinney. He'll go to the line for 2. Allard picks up his 3rd. Cameron Windu, the one INSEP player in significant foul trouble on 4. Sometimes in your comfort zone, particularly as a young player, you can feel unbeatable. You have to step out of your comfort zone to take your game to the next level.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a global game now, and there are, millions of kids playing this game on a different level. So these kind of games are really important for all these young guys to see where they're at against the world.
They have incredible facilities over in Atlanta, Georgia. Overtime Elite Academy. 103,000 square foot arena facility. 3 NBA-sized courts. We've got a 7,000 square foot fitness center, hydrotherapy room, classrooms, dining rooms, everything
world class,
state of the art.
Yeah, it is.
The players have the best coaching they could get to try and improve their games, and also get an education with a 4-to-1 student-teacher ratio.
It's amazing. Very good privilege for the kids being involved in this program. Same as INSEP, though. INSEP is a great program. Both programs are great for the youth.
The difference is OTE, a young program, INSEP, an institution for the ages, really, on the old continent. Has produced so many stars. Have their largest lead at 13 now, with 2 minutes and change remaining in the 3rd. But Overtime Elite, who can play at a high pace, still have a lot of time to try to put this right. Haven't led at all in this game. Boulefard locked and loaded, and now hitting the target, and there is that 3 that he's been desperate for, and it extends the INSEP lead to 16 points.
I mean, I can already see from the eyes of the OT guys, they like him coming back, running back. You see all these guys showing lack of concentration and exhaustion a little bit. They're just no sense of urgency on their team, unfortunately.
Not one person is leading that. Who's this? CP. Who's this? Cole. Let's get this guy going here. Loop it, Adam. Loop through, get out. Call him, keep going, set it for TK. Hit him, call him, come back. TK, you're getting downhill left hand. Your mid ain't close, you gotta get your ass to the free throw line. Let's go. Hey, come on, finish it on three. 1, 2, 3. Come on. That's a whole tough.
Corey Frazier calling the timeout. His team have conceded 26 points already in this third quarter. There's still nearly 2 minutes of it to play. And those expressions sum up the story. It's been a nightmare performance here on game day 2 for Overtime Elite. 4 players in the game on 4 fouls now, 3 of them for OTE. Colin Paul picks up a 4th, along with Asher Alson and Cole Rosario. They had 3 players fouled out yesterday. And we're seeing Omari Chaudhry, the number 1, has only played a minute of the game. He's on the court right now. No rest for the wicked as INSEP come forward swiftly and with the bit between their teeth. Here's Boulefard. This is from the foul line. He's got 10 points now, and they've got as many as 5 scorers in double figures already in INSEP.
You see TK, he's just put his hands on his knees and just resting. These guys are really struggling to keep up at this point.
Solomon looking to rub salt in TK's wounds. 5. Given so much time to try and take the open 3. Hesitated, then took it, but missed it. One of the younger players for INSEP, Maz Gerenart. Solomon off, offensive rebound. 5, no catch, pulls it up, pulls the trigger, hits the target, knocks down another. That's his third 3. 15 for 5. 19 now the lead. The largest lead keeps growing and growing. And Overtime Elite keeps struggling. Good effort from Umadouche to pick off the long pass, but then stepping on the sideline. .4 left in the period. There's a 5-second differential in the shot clock. That's Gerenart. He's played 9 minutes in this one. Boulefard, short. He'll get it back with the offensive rebound. 13th of the game. A 19-point lead for INSEP to take into the final 10 minutes. And they came into this needing to win. The problem is, even a win is not enough to keep their hopes alive now, because if Overtime Elite lose this, as seemingly will be the case, barring an almighty fight back in the 4th, then Zalgiris Kaunas will play in Sunday's championship game as the winners of Group B. A tight game in the first half between these two athletic sides. Only a 4-point halftime margin, but what a period to blow it wide open. 29 points for INSEP in the third, more than double the tally of Overtime Elite. 29-14, they won those last 10 minutes. Five scorers in double figures now, 15 each for Fai and Solomon. Boulefard hitting that first 3 of the tournament he's been looking for. He's got 10, as does Yimga Makori, who's got the double-double with 12 rebounds, 6 offensive rebounds. Cameron Windu has 12 points and 7 rebounds. And what a high-flying finish that was.
Let's see if OTE can turn things around. You know, they got to come up with the energy and more intensity. Both hands on the floor. They got to do a better job sharing the ball and not rushing things. I know that the deficit is 19 points right now, but they got to go step by step towards their comeback. If they want to, you know, win this game. They got to do a better job on the transition defense as well, because they've taken some early shots. If they don't get the offensive rebound, INSEP just punish them on the other hand. So better transition defense will be the key.
INSEP shooting the ball more accurately in each of those shooting categories, dominating the statistics, now dominating the one statistic that matters, up by 19, 10 minutes to play. Overtime Elite pride themselves on individual player development, how they would love to win a game here at this tournament, but it's about how players can improve. That's the most important thing for them. And how about how INSEP are improving as Maisa Fai goes to the next level to throw it down.
Just like we talk about transition defense, communication there. If they keep not doing it, the deficit is only gonna get bigger and bigger.
It's now north of 20. And Fai got north of the rim. Solimon. They lose it this time. Four turnovers, and one of their key players, Noah Kwaku Urga.
Good hands.
Colin Paul. Well, he had 13 points at the half, didn't score, I don't believe, in the third quarter. Colin Paul. Free on the baseline, little composure in the paint, and the points again for INSEP for Kwaku Urgu. 23, the largest lead. Umadouche got some rare joy.
Miles Kenny and Kevin Savage, along with Marshall Allison, they're trying to come back to the game, see if they can turn things around. This is going to be the last push by them.
Umadouche having just got his second field goal, now earns a trip to the line. The players are going to the benches for a timeout. It's less than 2 minutes into the fourth quarter. Plenty of problems for OTE to sort out. INSEP running away with it. About INSEP's inability to shoot the ball accurately. I'm a little surprised we've not seen at least a little bit more of Jaden Wilkins, who was one of the two players, along with Umadouche, to play at the ANG finals last year in Berlin. He only played 7 minutes yesterday. He's only played 2 minutes today. He's one player who can shoot it for them.
So, yeah, he's definitely more experienced than some of his teammates since he's been here before. But they're not getting any contribution from him yet.
Ranked top 8 in three-point accuracy in the OTE League in both of the last 2 seasons, and shot 48% in the playoffs this season. Umadouche at the line now, the other player that was here at this event last year. Of the floor from OTE that INSEP play through. Into the final 8 minutes, 19 the lead. 5, growing in confidence. Uga. And the basket and one for Gabriel Desbordes. One of the last players in the INSEP rotation, the 17-year-old guard, who played only 32 seconds yesterday, gets in on the scoring act. He's only recently come into the game today for his first few seconds of action. And he scores with his first shot. And Colin Paul becomes the first overtime elite player to foul out. Suffers that fate for the second day in a row. Savage gets in behind the defense, too heavy, but the flying follow from Umadush. Taking him a while, but he started to find his scoring touch again, up to 8 points. After the foul trouble in the first half, which limited him to only 3 minutes of action. Beautiful move and glanced in off the glass by the 17-year-old Maz Gerana.
Great job starting the fourth quarter with him. He was doing a great job getting into the lane and finish it up with his touch.
Kinney in a pack, weaves his way through, can't get the scoop and score that he was hoping for. Lurking free on the baseline, little hesitation. That one won't roll, so a trip to the line for Kwaku Ergu. He's shot 31 free throws already, INSEP, 2 more to come.
He's also out with 5 fouls.
So they lose Alson and Paul, who both fouled out yesterday as well. They've also got Rosario on 4 fouls. INSEP with Windu and Masgeranat on 4. How tough is that to take for a player, fouling out 2 consecutive games?
It's not easy. You know, I guess maybe this is the style to play. It might be different for them, you know, in the States comparing to Europe. But they just gotta adjust. You know, you did it on the first day, I understand, but you gotta be a little bit more aware coming into the second game. It's really shouldn't be really acceptable having 2 games back-to-back with 5 fouls, 6 minutes into the fourth quarter, 4 minutes into the fourth quarter.
To a certain extent, a matter of spreading the numbers for Corey Frazier's team. Only 10 players and 21 fouls, 30 committed yesterday. It's part of their style, like you say, committing fouls. They've just got to figure out how to spread them around more. With a limited rotation, that is easier said than done. Umadush, the 3 off left. And there's one more.
I mean, these are, you know, just fouls with no purpose. I think it will be better if they just foul it on their, you know, more crucial areas. They foul them on the 94 feet with no purpose.
The flash and the finish. Right down the runway goes Solimon to compound OTE's misery. 17 points for him. Kinney denied. And it's Solimon doing it at both ends. A high-flying finish and then a high-flying rejection.
Yeah, you got to give credit to this INSEP team. You know, they're really using their athleticism and the length wisely, blocking shots. You know, just jumping into the paint, having active hands on defense. It works great so far. That makes a huge difference in the game.
Now 17 points and 3 blocks for Nathan Solimon. The lead is up to 26. The board will inbound from the baseline for INSEP. It must be a little bit tough to play for INSEP as well, assuming they know that they can't reach the championship game anymore, because that was their dream coming here after falling by just 1 point in overtime in the final last year. Doesn't matter if they win today and win their final game against Zalgiris tomorrow. They can't do anything to stop Zalgiris playing in the championship game. They're playing hard at the finish here. Another block.
They do. They really enjoy right now being up by 20 plus points. I mean, it's the purpose of it. You know, you come to this finals with a huge purpose, hoping that you're going to play in the final game. But if, you know, seems like it's not going to work, so you just got to enjoy the game. You got to get the best exposure out of these games, because the whole world is watching these games. So it's important for your future. Whatever you do here, whether you win the game or lose it, you just don't give up. Keep playing and have fun.
It's a double-double now for Maisa Faye. 17 points, 11 rebounds, 5 offensive rebounds, 4 assists as well, just 1 turnover. He's level with Nathan Solimon as the game's top player on a 26 PIR. Luma getting some rare action. Guarded by Umadush. It was way off. Kinney the rebound, that's his 8th. Throws it long down the floor, gets his 6th assist. And Umadush up to 10 points. We'll have a timeout. It's pretty much dead on the midway point of the final period. 63-89, the lead for INSEP.
Sur les paniers, c'est où tu les fais, où doit rester, où tu les fais, vous voyez. Toi, tu sais ce que tu as à faire. Ouais, tu es ici, c'est la remise en jeu ici, tu viens côté ballon, c'est clair. Après, on ouais, mais à chaque fois, hein, sur les attaques, c'est pas tout, c'est un flash et hors. Ouais, ça va pas sur allez,
The 17 points and 11 rebounds for Maisa Faye are both now his career highs for ANGE action. Anton Solimon, 1 point off his career high, and has set his career high with 4 block shots as well. Now the two standout INSEP stars, but 5 scorers all together in double figures. And they've produced 7 blocks as a team as well. Four blocks for Solimon, 1 each for Yinga Makori, Windu and Kwaku Ergu.
Great hustle by Josh Irving. He's still not giving up and fighting for the ball.
6 on the shot clock. Faye feeling it from way outside, doesn't go. Yinga Makori puts it in and makes it 12 and 12 for him. 2 double doubles for INSEP. Savage looking for his 3rd 3. That one short as well. Yinga Makori, the ball like a magnet to his hands right now. 14 rebounds for Yinga Makori, 7 offensive rebounds. As part of that, the flash of the finish is good for Des Boards, who's got a couple of buckets since coming in.
Nice give and go action there.
It's a 30-point lead, and how about that? Owning the airspace on the defensive end. They're flooding forward, 3 on 2. Can't make the most of the numbers. Make it 8 blocks now for INSEP. Look at the shooting numbers for Kinney. How about one on the outside instead? His first 3 of the game. We just saw he was 3 of 17 from 2. He's now 1 of 4 from 3.
Yeah, I think it's a good decision not to go in the paint because most of his shot got blocked. So maybe he's going to feel more comfortable shooting threes from now on.
12.6 assists, 8 rebounds for Kenny. The poor shooting percentages, and a block from Irving, who you said was playing with hustle. Shows some of that mid-air and gives INSEP a taste of their own medicine. Second block in quick succession for OTE after one in between for Kwaku Urgu of INSEP. Less than 2 seconds on the shot clock. Corner three is good to beat the buzzer from Windu.
Nice shot. Again, if he keeps shooting the way he shoots today, he's going to be a big threat on offense as well. Great player.
15 points with just one field goal miss for Windu in 15 and a half minutes. He's got 15 points, going 6 of 7 from the field. He's got 7 rebounds and 3 assists as well.
Impressive.
Get about a big block shot on that stat line, but that is how his stat line will end up because he's just fouled out. So Windu and Masgeranat fouling out for INSEP. Nelson and Paul fouling out for OTE. A 30-point margin. What we haven't talked about yet is that INSEP have 31 assists in the game. OTE only 12 assists.
They did a great job sharing the ball, being unselfish.
And they really have shared the ball. It's not just been one main playmaker. 5 assists each for Kwaku Urgu and Boulifar. Then they've had 4 assists from 5. And then as many as 5 players with 3 assists each. Picked off here by Chowdhury. Step into the corner, fouled on the 3-point shot by Yinka Makori. Chowdhury, the 15-year-old, gets a trip to the line. Only played 6 minutes yesterday. Finished the season in the OTE League really well because of injuries to his teammates. He only averaged 4.4 points and 2.5 assists in the regular season, but then played 5 playoff games and averaged 11.2 points, 4.4 assists and only 1.8 turnovers. Did shoot 43% from 3 as well.
Good experience for him as well, being one of the youngest guys here in the finals and competing against 2-3 years old players. It's a really good experience for him for his future.
Managed 2 steals in his 5 minutes today. One bounces off the backboard for him for his first point, having missed the first 2. Final 2.5 minutes before it's officially confirmed that Zalgiris Kaunas will go to the championship game on Sunday. Getting the better of both of last season's contenders in the championship game in Berlin, beating INSEP yesterday and Madrid today. What a story that is for Zalgiris. Back to the championship game for the first time since 2011. A team who played in 5 of the first 9 championship games, but haven't reached one in 14 years until what is soon to be confirmed, their place in the championship game here in Abu Dhabi. Corey Frazier's team will just be hoping to end their campaign with a win. Might have a bit more of a chance now against Zalgiris tomorrow, given it will be a dead rubber for the Lithuanians. "14 points, 15 rebounds for Yinka Makori. Turnover for OTE. Options left and right, pace, just about enough room, keeping it in on the baseline and converting INSEP. They hit 100 points with nearly 2 minutes to spare. They'll push the pace again. They won't slow down And backing up the misplaced pass with the loose ball grab, and the flying finish was Fai, who's now got 19 and 12 rebounds. Static three-point shot is off for Granderson. He's one player who's played well for Overtime Elite. 10 points, 8 rebounds, 3 of 5 from the field, 4 of 4 from the line, Cole Granderson. And the scoring at will INSEP, showing no sympathy down the final stretch. If you're Overtime Elite, what are you saying in the locker room at the end of this game?
Wake up, guys. I would say wake up. You guys are still sleeping.
Playing for pride tomorrow against Zalgiris to an extent.
It's not a joke. You know, it's a new game. Tomorrow is a new day, new game. Just freshen up and just come and play for pride, as you said. It's not easy for them. They lost 2 games back to back. But tomorrow is a new day, man. It's just come and play for your pride.
The manner of this defeat that will hurt so badly. Down by 32 points. Adam Umadouche, who was top scorer yesterday, is now the top scorer again today, 15 points after being limited to playing time of only 3 minutes in the first half due to foul trouble. Inga McCory, 16 and 16. Umadouche going at it again, dropping a 3, 18 points in 19 minutes for him. Again, it's the same story, isn't it? Avoid foul trouble, keep the best players on the court for OTE. That's been the problem in both games.
That's it. And a couple of their main players, you know, they couldn't find their rhythm coming into this game, and that really hurt them in the throughout the game. You know, it's a collective effort. It's just not just one player, you know, having double digits. It's just you need at least 5-6 players to be involved in any capacity. Just could be rebounds, it could be blocking shots, but they didn't really get the collective effort throughout the whole game.
Luma at the line takes the INSEP tally to 108. Shot clock turned off at the end of the final game of game day 2. 3-point shot, another miss. 5 of 22 from downtown for OTE. One more score. Luma printing posters and putting exclamation marks on this huge offensive performance from INSEP. 110 points. As they get their first win of the ANGE finals here in Abu Dhabi. They move to one-on-one level with Madrid, but the story here now is that this result confirms Zalgiris Kaunas' place in Sunday's championship game. Their first championship game in 14 years. And they will wait to find out who their opponents will be on the final day of group action tomorrow. Milan most likely top of Group A at the moment, but that could all change over the course of the first 2 games on this court tomorrow. INSEP Paris win this one by a landslide, 110-75 over Overtime Elite, who fall to 0-2. What an emphatic way to put that overtime defeat to Zalgiris behind them yesterday by beating Overtime Elite by as many as 35 points. They did it with no fewer than 6 scorers between 10 and 19 points, 2 huge double-doubles in the process, 35 assists as a team. Plenty to feel good about if you're INSEP Paris.
Yes, definitely. You got to give them credit. They played a really good basketball. They stick with the game plan. They shared the ball on offense. Defensively, they were solid. You know, they dominated the rebounds. So they did what they were supposed to do. It was just, you know, OT came up with lack of effort that cost them the game. You know, they couldn't really keep up with INSEP for 40 minutes.
It's only a 4-point margin at half-time. INSEP scored 29 third-quarter points, 36 fourth-quarter points. the better shooting percentages in all categories. Look at the assist tally of 35 and the rebound tally 69 to 38. That included 21 offensive rebounds. Let's get some reaction from their head coach. Here's Francois Perronnet, his first win at the ANGE Finals.
Coach, congratulations. Just your thoughts about getting a victory in a game against OTE.
Sorry?
Your thoughts about getting the victory against OTE.
We are in a group of 4 teams. We have to play 3 opponents. We lost yesterday. We got a new opponent today, and we're gonna have another opponent tomorrow. So after we play every team we have to face.
What's your opinion of how the team has performed here?
I think our mindset is a little bit worse than when we were in Belgrade. We are not consistent in the way we play.
Let's go with that. Thanks.
So plenty to feel good about for them. One thing they can't feel good about is having a chance of making it to the championship game after the win for Zalgiris over Madrid earlier on. Let's hear from one of their stars now.
Nathan, congratulations. Just your thoughts about how this team has performed here in this competition.
My team or first of all, that was a pretty good win. That's cool. Now we have to stay focused and to be better for the next game. I'm disappointed because we lost our last game yesterday against Zalgiris, so I'm a bit mad, but I have to stay focused on the next game.
Let's go with that. Thanks.
Yeah, they're upset despite the big win because of the opportunity blown yesterday that has cost them a place, or at least the chance of a place in the championship game. But what a big performance that was from Nathan Solimon. 17 points, one off his ANGE career high, and 4 blocks, a new career high for him, a 26 PIR. Second in the game to Meisa Fai, who set a number of career highs with a 19-13 rebound double-double. 5 assists, 5 offensive boards for Fai. He was excellent in 31.5 minutes. They had a double-double as well from Uga Yimgamakori, 16 points, 16 rebounds, 7 offensive rebounds, a steal and a block. They had the 17 points from Solimon, who was their second top scorer. They had 13 points and 9 rebounds from Kwaku Ergu. 15 points, 7 boards from Windu, who fouled out in only 15.5 minutes. 10 points from Boulefard, who started to find his range as well. 110 points for the team, with 6 scorers in double figures and 35 assists.
Great job by INSEP. You know, they took this game very seriously from the beginning, and they worked again for 40 minutes. They deserved the win, and it was a great victory by INSEP.
Look at the standings, and Zalgiris top 2-0 can no longer be caught after beating both INSEP and Real Madrid the last 2 days. So Zalgiris will play in the final on Sunday. Milan will meet them there if they beat Dubai tomorrow. If they don't, it could be Barcelona if Barca beat Mega Belgrade. So that's still to be decided on the final day of group action tomorrow. As for game day 2, that is a wrap. Dubai overcoming a 64-point loss the previous day to beat Mega. A real shock result in their favour. Milan beating Barcelona, who'd beaten Dubai by 64 a day earlier. So Milan moved to 2-0. And what a result for Zalgiris. 70-69 against record and reigning champions Real Madrid in the first Group B game today. A result that now sees them guaranteed of a return, a long-awaited return to the championship game. And that's a look at the schedule for tomorrow. Dubai-Milan is key in terms of deciding if Milan can make it. If Milan lose, they'll be relying on Mega upsetting Barcelona for their first win. And we're all desperate to get off to the big house for the Final Four. I'm sure you are too. It's been a pleasure having your company on game day 2 of the Adidas Next Generation EuroLeague Finals here at the Mubadala Arena.